Good afternoon. Welcome in. Kincaid, Glitch, Yogi Bears. Good day, good day. Oh boy. Oh boy. Another. Oh dear. Straight off the bat. It's like he's been waiting in the background. Troll mode on, Chris. Oh, for fuck's sake. Kraz is early today? I know. Oh, you've actually got your own badge by Kara? I might have to do the same. Welcome in, guys. Choo Choo, Endomorphin, Cough, Kraz. Good day. Thank you for the bits, dude. Appreciate that. As always, did you see the thing Kara made? Which is, maybe I might upload it to Tangia. It's basically the dinosaur maha noise, but it's me singing it instead. Morning, cats. Good morning, guys. Anyway, yeah, we obviously have got Star Citizen. Nothing really much in the patch. Got a couple of videos to go over. A little bit of reacting, basically, and then, I don't know, dinosaurs or Soulframe or something like that in the afternoon. Well, it's the afternoon. It's perfect. I'm thinking about uploading it. Also, just to let people know, last night when like just going over Nova and stuff like that, it's not super serious just yet, but I found quite a large mass on his left flank above his ribs. So just on the sort of like just behind the back shoulder, it's quite a big, like a good hand size mass. Now it could just be that it's a fatty lump. Old dogs get them. The good news is it's over the ribs on top of it, so it's like it's not attached to organs or anything like that, but it is there. It's not causing any discomfort. He's still eating, he's still running around and playing, he's still training, but it's just obviously to just be 100% transparent with people that obviously I don't know what it is. It's too costly to go and get him scanned. I also said that I'm not going to put him under for any more operations. So it's just kind of like, we'll just see how it goes. If it causes him discomfort, maybe change up the plan that way. But yeah, unfortunately, like it's there. Now, obviously, when he got his injection last year to find out like if there was any cancer, stuff like that, the bloods came back where they were really, really good. Like there was no sign of it there, but obviously a year later it can all change. But again, it's one of these things where old dogs, old animals, even old humans start to get like fatty deposits and stuff. But because it's moving and it's above the ribs, I'm not as concerned as I would. If it was sort of like mixed in between the ribs and stuff, that would be a bit different. But it's just sitting there, obviously, and it's movable. But it's a good fucking handsight. The thing is, though, is my mother's dog, Murphy, you guys never really saw him on the stream because he passed away when we moved up here. He was like 12 years old. He had a huge, like, two-hand mass on his leg, and that got removed, and then a year later, he passed away. Just because dogs of old age just don't really react very well. It's the same with humans. Like, when you're a lot older and you get operations and stuff, it sort of, like, chips away at your lifespan, basically. But as you can see, like, super happy. He's dying for his snack, his stream snack, because he waits until I start talking to the screen, and I must think I'm a complete lunatic, because he's like, who the hell is there, you know? But, again, his training's going really well. He's super alert, eating well, drinking well, pooping well. I don't really have a concern right now, but obviously, it's just to let you guys know. Always open with you guys. It's a bit of a bummer because, like, again, like, old dogs, cancer, tumors. You saw how fast Luna went. like I literally had 2 weeks of COVID. A week late, or like after I recovered from COVID, a week later, Luna was dead. And a week prior to getting COVID, she was jumping into waterfalls and stuff. So it's like, you know, just kind of a bummer, really. But right now, obviously, not an issue to be concerned. We'll keep monitoring it. Maybe get a scan. But the problem is, a scan for a dog is like £300-400. And even if you get a scan, they literally go, we're not really sure, you know? Like, vets are like car mechanics and fucking doctors and shit like that. They all have these, like, professions, but none of them can actually give you, like, an accurate thing. Or more like, again, you can see him, he's fucking cycling away or trekking away. Um, and I just think it would just be kind of a waste of money because he turns 11 in September. And right now, in like dog years, that's sort of like you'll be 75, 77. That's a, you know what I mean? It's like it's a long thing. Said vet. Oh yeah, they don't care about that. He's literally going off to go and work on my mother for like a chicken leg or something like that. Nova's a con artist. He's a con artist. Like he is. As he's got older, he's gone into these sort of things and stuff. So again, just to let the community know that that's what I found last night. And we'll just play it by ear. If it gets like serious and it starts affecting his walking, I'll just put him down, without hesitation. Like I'm not gonna have him go through any more pain in his life and stuff. But yeah, whilst he's walking around, he's doing everything, eating well, drinking, no signs of like any more fatigue than he already has. We're in the good zone with that stuff. So hey, Kara, yo. Mm. Oh. Also, last night I had to come off the water fasting. I got to 48 hours, but nah, I wasn't going into keto, and I was feeling so bad. So we're just gonna do one meal a day for the remaining days instead. I am Batman, yeah. I've got a rubber Batman mask in my cosplay box from streaming, and we never wear it, Kara, because it's literally made of like that horrible PVC rubber that sticks to your face, and it's dreadful. I wore it once on stream. I think. Let me see if I've got some images of it actually. Mm, might be in the help TDL area. TDL memes, I think it would be. Yeah, here we go. Here we go. For anybody that's never seen Batman Darklaw, there you go. There you go. It's it was a right sight. Especially with the headset on. we've had we've had moments over the years. This one's a glorious one. This was the giant cup of tea. The giant cup of tea, but it's actually uh a mixing bowl. Hmm. Batman. Alright, anyway, let's start off today with a wonderful detox video. Got any pictures of baby legs? No, but in the YouTube archive, maybe there would be a video. Maybe I could find that.
Star Citizen isn't just a space game, it has planets and ground vehicles too, some with enough ordnance to turn almost any patch of dirt into a no-fly zone. At least that's the theory, because in
But not the case, sadly.
practice, ground vehicles are a logistical nightmare to deploy. They're too slow to evade anything and often too blind to
It's such a shame. Like, obviously, this is one of Detox videos. We always react to Detox video because he covers a lot of, like, the things that need to be covered in his video format. And land vehicles, I genuinely can't remember, as a backer of my age, remember when land vehicles worked.
quickly react to whatever's
And it's really
attacking
sad.
them. Against ships that can dictate the range, angle, and timing of almost every engagement, using them is less of a tactical choice and more of a self-imposed torture challenge. And yet, I still hold on to hope that this massively underutilized aspect of the game might eventually become viable, which is precisely why, every now and then, I like to put Star Citizen's ground power to the test with a group of players stupid enough to help. Across 3 days, we put Star Citizen's ground power through a series of increasingly difficult combat tests. And it all starts with a trap. We gave one of our players a crime stat by allowing him to kill us inside lawful comm range, which would then broadcast his bounty to hundreds of other players on the server before surrounding him with anti-air vehicles. Then we waited for the bounty hunters to fly into our trap with their ships. As usual, we were expecting fighters, but we quickly realized we might have bitten off more than we could chew.
It's an Idris.
Yep, there we go, Solo Idris. Yep. This shit with Solo Idrises and Solo Perseuses and all that stuff, it has to fucking end in this game.
Earlier that day, we deployed a mixture of ballistas and Centurions around Brios Breaker's yard on Daymar. The buildings gave us somewhere to fall back to if things went wrong, while the surrounding terrain offered some cover to conceal the vehicles as they spread out around the site. Ground vehicles are typically harder to detect than ships, and surprise is the only advantage.
You know what actually would be a good thing for CIG to add in for ground vehicles? Would be for the ballista to get an EMP torpedo. That only goes on the ballista, right? And basically if it hits like even an Idris, it shuts it down.
They really have.
That would
If
be
we could
kinda
remain
cool.
hidden until an attacker entered our effective range, the ballistas
That
could
would
lock
stop
them
a lot
down
of
while
that
the
bullshit.
Centurions covered anything that got too close. At least that was the idea. Once the vehicles were in place, our honeypot could open, and we waited for a fighter to accept the bounty. Jesus, that's violent. But we didn't have to wait long, and our first bounty hunter wasn't flying a fighter either.
Ship incoming.
Okay.
Player name Mammon.
Oh,
I'm
yeah.
not sure. I don't have. I'm in the remote. I don't have. Fair.
17 clicks. It's towards Crusader.
Gonna have to protect Piggy. Wait for him to get into strike range close, so he's got less time to react to the ballista.
You see what ship it is, Roscoe? If you slug it and then go into first person.
It's an Idris.
God, it's so sad. This is CIG that's caused this.
Oh,
The guy in the A1 has come back in an Idris to deliver one.
yeah, there's a laser. There's a laser.
It was a solo-operated Idris belonging to none other than French Griffonet, the perfect counter to everything we had brought. Our vehicles were positioned to engage fighters and mid to large ships against a capital ship currently capable of hovering above the battlefield and lasering anything below. There wasn't much we could do, or so I thought.
He's shooting at the cutting on the ground. He's shooting at the ships on the ground. Maybe he disconnected. He's.
No,
PDCs are shooting at something.
he's turning around.
There's a Clipper
Yeah.
income. Another ship. Clipper overhead.
Probably that.
It's Idris.
Okay, you're being lit up by the Idris now, Roscoe.
So sad.
Get out if you can.
Of course, there's a first person that shows up is a f***ing Idris. Idris is on the piggy.
He's on the clipper, yeah.
Hey, Sideways, how you doing?
So he's not a. He's got gunners, I think. He's not a.
It's the guy that was sending me friend requests.
Stream sniping.
Of course it is. Within seconds, our carefully prepared SAM site had become a collection of burning wreck.
And this is why I only have a few people on my friends list. Like, because the problem you have, right, is if Detox wants to do anything, then you've got to literally get everyone that you're playing with to remove everyone from their friends list. And then do a fresh friends list and don't accept anyone. And it is dreadful how it is. So it's like, for me, my friends list, you can see here, right?
Off.
This is my Star Citizen friends list. Because I've got a bookmark to just literally go down. So Ark, Cullet, Cyborg Angel, content creators. Diddy, who works with Cullet. Marco, Mr. Kraken, content creator, Remy, all these people, right? But generally, if I was to get back into the game, I'm going to unfriend them all. Like, literally, and go down to where it's just like the content creators that I know. And the reason for that is, I get rid of all the people that are not in the same sort of scenario. So I would get rid of, like, Dirty, for example. Zim, Warthog, Viral, Vector, all these people that I play with and trust, but I'm still going to get rid of them if I was playing Star Citizen 4.10, because it's easier for me to re-invite them when they come to play with me than have it where when I go into the game, they join on my server and then somebody on their friends list joins on the server to come after me if I'm streaming and stuff. It's that easy to counter it. The problem is when you're in an organization like Detox, IMI, which probably has like 50 to 60 people, you've got a lot of people on your friends list that can jump on your server, or their friends can jump on the server, blah, 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 and then other people get on the server. And you have no control over people's friends list. And this is where, for example, I really wish CIG had a toggle in the game that said people can't join on you. So you can have them on your friends list, or, for example, you have a toggle where you set it to can only join on you on a server if they're part of the team. Like they're already in the fleet before joining the server. Really wish these settings were in because it stops all this weird nonsense. But another thing that would actually get rid of it, if CIG actually had an ability to remove like local chat and stuff like that. But with server meshing, that won't be a problem. It will be, dude. I don't think people realize that the technology for meshing with people is already there, right? And CIG are not having these weird separate things. The only way you could ever separate it is, as I've said, where when you play on America, all your progression is on America. When you play on Australia, all your progression is on Australia. When you play on EU, all your progression is on EU. And if you swap to other servers, other shards, your progression is reset. That's the only way to correct any of this bullshit, by the way. The thing is, though, is most people would freak out about it, but the thing is, though, is every single MMO, every single MMORPG, every single online video game, guess what they have? They have regional servers. They don't say that you're regional locked. Like, for example, if you're in Australia, you can't play on EU or vice versa. It just means that whatever you do on these servers doesn't go transfer to other servers. And that is what CIG really needs to set up, because people then won't fuck around on EU servers and stuff like that if they've got all their progression on another server.
First day should probably have ended there, but what I didn't mention was that one of my teammates, Piggy, had left us a second option, which Modify quickly took advantage of.
I got him, I shot the bomb!
Huh?
Piggy, I shot the bombs you offloaded it, got him, he's down.
What, you legend!
I mean, all his turrets are destroyed. I think it's component death, but he might still be alive inside.
Oh, poor Idris Enjoyer. Your ship. Look at it. Flying 2 meters off the ground. What do you expect?
I mean, I put 4 Colossus bombs out the back of the K2
They're all gone. They all.
There we go. So countered with bomb play.
for this very nuclear reason.
All right. Wait for this guy to jump out.
He should have a bounty though, no? He killed Oscar.
True, yeah. He should have a bounty.
Yeah, let me have a look.
He's called Sarah.
Watch as he teleports because of
there's a
the
piggy.
horrible
Sarah
FPS
Fine.
teasing.
Serious. I got him.
Yeah, he's 270 meters away. He's on the ground.
Yeah, I see him. 150 meters. The pilot had survived and escaped his burning capital ship on foot, and he now had a bounty himself.
Bounty's all yours. Get locked and loaded and take him out.
Now watch
As
this.
the hunter became the hunted. On the outer edge of the trash.
Firing too early.
He's gone left side.
Yeah, I see him. I see him. Anybody keep an eye on the sky just in case the ship comes in. He says, as I see a light.
The light's on him though.
It's an ion, it's an ion.
Yeah, the ion wants him.
Gotta love the desync in this game. Like all that damage, not even like a fucking scrap. Like, this armor system that Zach and CIG are doing is so bad. The time to kill in this game is stupidly fucked. Like in FPS, in anything, it's just so cancerous.
He's like way out of the rocks now.
He's squirrely bastard.
If the ion would stop doing that, I might be able to shoot him.
What's up there?
I got him.
Got some bad news. Rival bounty hunter got you.
It wasn't exactly the anti-air victory we'd planned, but sending this goober to the Aberdeen retreat was worth it in the end.
Systems activating. Systems on.
Our second attempt took place at Eager Flats. Instead of hiding among structures at Brios, we deployed in an open field with long sightlines in every direction. Aircraft would have fewer obstacles to approach behind, and the additional space would allow the vehicles to spread out rather than presenting one compact target. This time, I'd also be flying my Gladiator bomber to help deal with some of the tougher incoming targets. We have some sort of potential defense against solo Reefernet.
I like how this thing can now drop bombs.
Who
I really
knows?
like
If
it.
anything came towards us, we should have been able to see it early. But we didn't. Easy on the torps, remember. Bobby 9000 and A1, 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 A1. Hit him, hit him, hit him, hit him. He just missed, he just missed, he just missed.
Whoa.
Check fire.
Scent got thrown.
Check fire.
Nope, that one got me.
That one already, yeah. Cool down, cool down. All right, ballista.
And here's a prime example of why the ballista is completely useless at doing its job. The Storm AA is completely useless at doing its job. Like, I'm sorry, an A1 should never be able to get anywhere near to drop bombs against an anti-air platform.
I'm gonna come down.
It should be where you have to bring people on troops or like long-range artillery or something like that. It should just literally deny everything in the air.
A little bit lower. Wait for them to make a turn and engage me. I'm lower, I'm lower.
Mark II
Ballistas.
Gladiator? That'd be
Let's
kind of cool.
Go, anything? Right, I'm gonna crash land.
Shields offline. Landing gear.
I
deployed.
guess you guys are having issues.
I'm not having any issues. The missiles just don't hit their targets.
Again, because this is like ballistas just don't work. Eclipse should be the only thing bombing SAMs. Yeah. Yeah, I would go with that one. Yeah. Because again, like stealth, harder to target. You can come in with shields off. Yeah. I would agree with that. But an A1 just slipping past ballistas and the ballistas not being able to do anything, like CIG really needs to counter this shit. Like a ballista should be super scary to anything that is not able to mask itself.
We need the Centurion at these ranges.
Before the position was even properly established, a bomber naved in directly over the site. Our second SAM site had lasted almost less time than the first. The open ground gave us visibility, but it also left every vehicle completely exposed. Once the bomber was above us, there was nowhere to hide and almost no time to escape the blast.
Whoa, that was a good shot. That was a good shot. I think they need to add a twin gun and missile SAM as well. I think they need to redo the ballista where instead of it... Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I think definitely the ballista needs to be redone where you have the ability to put like size 1 missiles on it, right? And then I think CIG needs to take the Centurion and make it where... It's like you're saying, it's like a tungsten. It's got bestoked weapons on it that are incredibly scary. Where it's just ridiculous amount of rate of fire. Because putting like rhinos on a Centurion are so useless. CIG could make it where it's a 2k range tungsten for the Centurion, bestoked, and then on the ballista, be able to modulate it to, instead of having torpedoes, it's got the ability to launch 12 size 2s at somebody. And just you keep rearming the packs, basically. So it's fucking, you know, constantly sending out just an absolute shit ton of missiils. And it's never going to work if they don't.
One wolf down.
It's a bit of a shame that we called that out too late.
Yep, came in real...
It's sad that it's more effective to have more fighters protecting your ground than ground stuff.
quick. They had the wolves to obviously distract.
He's on your ballista,
Yep.
The thing is, though, is that even that has a terrible turret. It needs to be where the Storm AA's turret goes up so it can 360. You shouldn't have to turn the vehicle to do missiling, dude. That's what CIG fucked up on.
Can anybody hit him?
Everything anti-air related for the ground should be incredibly deadly. And the way you do it is by sending in troops with railguns to take them out. Not spam fighters.
Talon landed behind the rocket 270. I don't see him anymore.
Anybody got guns on this guy so I can pop out and shoot him?
you won't shoot this
And again here, just a fighter staying still in atmosphere. It's so boring.
over the waistline. And like I said, he's not going to shoot a weak gun when the majority of his shots are misses.
He only needs to graze me with those guns though. Oh, the ballista blew up. I'm dead. Eventually though, they got me, and I'd collected a crime stat during the fight, which meant my next anti-air deployment began in prison,
Hey, Panther,
along
Alpha,
with Clacky
Barrack,
and a
welcome
couple of
in.
others in my
Shiz
crew.
as well, welcome,
Shake
guys.
that ass. Fresh boy, fresh meat down here.
Get away from me.
Yeah, fresh meat from the outside. Make you my clasher, bitch. By the time I'd earned my release and returned to Daymar, the others had already rebuilt what was left of the position outside a cave. They could track aircraft while infantry could shelter inside. Bombs out, bombs out.
Oh yeah, that's right on us.
They were under heavy attack and I needed to get there alive so I could reinforce their position with my trusty railgun.
So what will I do? I'll drive around with my lights on. Because nobody won't see me.
Good. It's these lights are bugged on, by the way, guys. I can't do anything about it.
Very.
Really stupid.
Oh man, I thought you were just being bossy.
Contact.
That's a good place for a bunker down.
Oh, very close.
Hopefully.
Of our ground vehicle group, a single Centurion remained, keeping away fighters at the entrance to the cave. This proved to be the only useful vehicle so far, where in every engagement the ballistas fell short.
Again, going back to Shiz's thing, we should have bestoked weapons with like 20k fucking rounds on each gun, and it is an insane amount of bullets being spread out. So the moment that it hits a fighter, it's fucking gone.
How has your Centurion not demolished it yet?
Thanks, Lord. I cannot.
Because why would you, like, you know what I mean? If you think about a Centurion, what other reason does it need to be apart from being like a tungsten type of AA? So if you bestoke the weapons, you can make them so overtuned for dealing with fighters, you can give them 20, 30k rounds so that they don't need to move. And you just have people, you know, you take it to go and get rearmed or something like that. Or magazines to slot in, basically, like the new heavy armor. Thank you for the follow, dude. A shotgun Gatling gun, that wouldn't help in this game. Things are moving around too fast. It needs to be where you have the ability to put out, like, I don't know, 5,000 rounds per minute kind of jazz, and you've got a 50,000 rounds in total, and you can have people magazine it or something like that. That's the only way to take out fighters. It needs to be where the moment that a fighter gets hit by one of these things. No, it doesn't need to be breaknecks. They're dreadful for this environment, dude. It needs to be a bestowed weapon that is literally designed to shred fighters in atmosphere. And that's it. Greetings from Berlin. Welcome in, dude. Yeah. Because breaknecks just don't work well enough.
Well, you can only aim that far, right?
Dead.
Good kill, good shot, good shot.
There's something lower down too, cruising slow.
They're going for him.
Oh my god!
That was beautiful.
For the other one.
Honestly, dude, railguns are still the most effective anti-air weapon.
Never using the ballista ever again.
Never using the ballista again. Hey, double.
We now
Astro
tried
Walkman.
using buildings, open terrain, and natural cover.
Need to
Every
nerf the railgun? No. I don't think they need to nerf the railgun. The simple thing is they just need to maybe nerf the range. That's it. Or, yeah, you could make the Animus better for anti-air or something like that,
just
right?
protected us from one threat while making us more vulnerable to another. If remaining in one position made it easier for attackers to plan around us, then perhaps we should start operating on the move.
Yeah, you can definitely go forward. Jesus Christ, you could restock a lot in this thing.
Like all the length, so I don't think anything bigger will ever fit in than that.
No, they're not attached to the cargo grid.
I'm saying, you said last time you tried you couldn't.
Oh, there you go.
Oh yeah, I don't think they could. I'm leaving room for error because Star Citizen does some jank.
There you go. You can make it to the top of the Prowler.
Oh, cool.
You underestimate Sneak's insertion skills.
It's true. I know someone who underestimated my insertion skills once.
You talks your full.
Thank you.
That means we get to load up the Prowler utility. And actually, probably, maybe one day, actually use this thing.
Didn't they increase the hit radius? It doesn't matter, dude. Missiles just don't track.
We're supposed to do.
Don't
They just don't track.
don't worry, Sneak. We will die before you can. Chance
Oh yeah,
to
probably,
restock it.
100%. Yep.
Okay, 2 bombs in 5 minutes.
The Prowler will have supplies for the one person who doesn't die.
And this is another thing with the ballista platform, the Atlas chassis, is it should be like the Drake Mule. It should be able to go in and literally rotate itself on the spot. That would massively help, like the Ballista and the Centurion and the Spartan, if they could just go in and rotate on the spot.
Which would be the one person who's not recording. So if you want to live, don't record.
And it will be the Centurion as well.
Like, raise them up, give them, or like, raise them up when they're moving, and when you park it, it lowers down, and give them tracks.
Yeah, just leave them unlocked too, because
You could do so many things to redo this
up
thing.
there for a while on the other one.
Yeah, it's dreadful. Like, I appreciate Detox going to the length of like effort for this video, but holy fuck, like all you need is like five Hornets with ballistas, and that's it. Like, Ballistics, not ballista, sorry.
Will you come in with your ballista?
Yep, I can bring it in.
It's just such a... Like, this is just a waste of time. I mean, it's good for, like, organization gameplay, but at the same time, just... Can be literally... All of this can be taken out by one Hornet. Like, look how much fucking parking is required. You got your ASD set? Nice. Look at it. Look how jank it is. And this is a prime example of where CIG doesn't test anything that they actually build. Yeah, one Eclipse would bomb them all, yeah.
Close her up, let's get this thing off.
But then you have to make sure that if you make an arty tank that can one-shot everything, you need to make it where it can't sit on top of like a Kraken or sit on top of an 890, because then you've got mobile artillery that doesn't make sense, right? You need to make it where, and here's my take with anything anti-air or tanks, you need to make it where you lock them down, where you basically design these things to go into like a bunker mode. So you drive them, they can fire, and the rate of fire is whatever. But if you get into position, you flip a switch, it goes into bunker mode, which makes it super tanky, and the rate of fire is like bim, 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 like absolutely insane. That would make these things great. And then if you do that, it can only bunker down on the ground, so if it's in a ship or on top of a platform, it doesn't work. Which means that you can never overpower them like on 890s basically, and use those shields to protect it and stuff. That would actually make these things better. But the whole landcraft experience needs to be reworked from the bottom up again. It's terrible system. Hey Forex, how you doing, dude? Ryan, welcome in.
The deck.
Yeah, but what's the point doing base building if you can't protect it? Doppel. You know what I mean? Like, a lot of people have in their heads that you generally are going to just build land, and I'm not saying you, but there's a lot of people that think your land's going to be completely impervious. And CIG have always said you're going to be able to be attacked at any time. You know, people will have to just like war deck or something like that in the future. There's no safe space in Star Citizen at all. Because even if you can't attack somebody's base, you can kill everyone that flies out of it, basically, causing asset loss and stuff like that. Like, literally locking down the area. You just might not be able to take it, but you can literally prevent people from bringing and leaving. We can't even loot players. Do you think CIG will allow bases to be raidable? Again, I've just told you exactly how it goes, Vok. It doesn't mean that you could actually raid them and take them for yourself. I can literally sit on a mountaintop, and anytime your players come to your base, I can kill them. Anytime you leave, I can kill you. And you think your AA is going to do anything? Well, look at the state of AA right now. It's pathetic. So I can't raid your base, I can't loot your base, but I can kill everything that comes in and goes away, which causes, like, grief and time loss, asset loss, just like in EVE Online. So this stuff really needs to be worked on before base building's brought in. Look at it. Look at this shit.
I can see his MDC flying through the air, yeah.
Like, how bad is that?
For our third attempt, we abandoned the idea of building another SAM site. Instead, we loaded the vehicles into an ironclad assault and traveled to the northern wastelands of Hurston. Drop us 20 clicks out from Kovalex, Sid. Aim the ship at Kovalex and we'll ride there. Sorry, man. There wasn't anything there, we simply needed a destination for our VIP that would keep the convoy moving through open terrain. One vehicle would act as our VIP, with the rest of the formation protecting it during the journey. This time, though, we also brought some logistics. True Sneak followed the convoy overhead in its Prowler utility, carrying replacement ordnance for the ballistas. Here we go.
Hey, Dragon,
Knocked him and follow him, guys.
Towards Snake is the distribution center. Bearing
Like,
is
look
going to
at-
be 3.
This is what I keep saying about the Atlas platform. The Ballista, Centurion, and the Spartan are all part of the Atlas platform. It's terribly designed for moving around, like landscape. It's almost like CIG couldn't be bothered to do the simplest thing and go modern day tanks or trucks, army trucks, right? And go, right, well, what is modern day using, right? How do they have it set up? Well, how are they moving around? You know? How does this thing? And then let's translate it, right? But they make this thing that literally has like no sway because of it being on a trailer system, right? So they've got this single platform, but they also have it where the wheels don't extend out or have the axles raised up or anything to actually go off-road so that you can actually pivot the vehicle up and move it like this, right? Because that's what you're wanting an off-road truck tank to be able to do, is this sort of motion to get over things. CIG are like, no, let's make it have the same stats as a fucking car, and then you have this issue where it can't move.
3, 4, 5 for my position.
Look at it.
Dust off the site. It's pretty clear lanes. Looks like you guys are gonna have some man-made structures.
Look at it. Look how fucking slow this thing is.
Before you get to MV kills. Good luck.
Thank you. Noctem, just don't drive ahead too far. Just
and then you've got to navigate past every. Yeah, exactly. Make them play SnowRunner. That would be it, right?
Same speed as us. For the first time,
then you have to navigate past every stick, twig, tiny rock, because for some reason CIG just couldn't go, right guys, we're absolutely cluster fucking the ground with random shit. Why don't we just make it where some little rocks, little sticks, everything sort of just, phases through it. It's not actually there. It's just basically some, stuff in the background.
The air group had mobility, layered protection, and a way to replenish its weapons.
A tree can lift
so
the javelin, yeah,
convoy
exactly.
Began
Hey,
moving
Blue sure,
north.
man, welcome
This
in.
location's sick, apparently, because it's like we're driving through a Mad Max wasteland. That's the other thing. If you're in a ballista turret, try not to lock any targets until you have a good visual bead.
And that's another system that should have been part of the ballista. You should be able to target somebody and switch to missiles like you do in a fighter. I don't understand why CIG couldn't have added that system in. It's so stupid that you target somebody to see who they are, to maybe get an idea if that's a threat, and it's oh, you're now hostile to them.
Good bead on like how close they are and if they're going to be within missile launch.
When all you had to do
If you
was
lock them
toggle
too early,
missile
they'll-
system.
You lose the act of surprise.
Like CIG designed these things for fighters, but can't be bothered. The same person that does this can't be bothered to put these systems into turrets, into the driver's seat of these land vehicles. That shows you how out of touch CIG are when it comes to anything Star Citizen related.
Strongest thing of the ballista is surprise. So
If
they're
you have
flying
the
into the area,
ability
they
to
don't see
do it
any
in a
shit.
fighter, set the same system in a fucking land vehicle. So you're driving around in gun mode, and if you don't have guns, you don't have guns. You switch to missile mode, you switch to scan mode. It's not difficult, CIG.
But then they get like a radar.
And don't give me an excuse that land vehicles can't be done. Then redo the whole fucking thing.
So you got to wait until they're almost like within visual range before you lock.
They've got literally no
Let's,
future
let's
sight
hold up on that,
whatsoever when they
over for
design
wait for
things.
the rest to catch
It's a
up.
big worry.
There's another contact in the direction of the.
It's 12. It's low. It's coming towards us. 11.2.
But the things they won't though, Ryan, that's the sad reality is CIG won't do fuck all until that stupid Squadron 42 video game is out. And even then, watch how all the people at the company leave because they'll be like, I'm fucking done with this.
2. 10.5.
Direction of the DC though.
Name
It's-
Drew Jits.
Yes.
Hey, clicks out.
Well, directly ahead of us, D.
Yep.
He's closing quickly.
Flying low.
I think he's taken off from the DC.
I wouldn't think that low. He'd be nosing up.
3.3.
Oh yeah, he's coming for you guys.
We're up, lock and fire. Lock and fire, lock and fire.
Hits.
See what I mean? You have a Centurion with size 4 the weapons of the Shiv, and you've got a Centurion with literally 4 rhinos. Look in the top right corner how much that fighter took any damage. Look. See it? Do you see that magical, like, you've got two AA vehicles. That's 8 size 4 shooting at a fucking fighter, and they do 0. Absolutely 0 unless it's stationary.
The M80's turning.
Missiles go out. Look at the missiles. Where's the missiles going? The missiles are going to fucking Narnia to go through the witch in the fucking the cupboard, the wardrobe. They're gonna go out, you know? And then this dude is literally going to some other fucking place. Wow. You've got 3 AA vehicles firing missiles, ballistics, and lasers, and this dude is just like that. You know what I mean? He would have been fucked! Yes, exactly, Jace. In DCS, he would have been dead twice. He would have been dead, and he would have had a seizure in real life from being dead so fast. It's so shit. Why is AA so shit in this game? Dies of laughing? Yeah.
Our first contact was an M80 heavy fighter.
And Free did absolutely.
It remained at the edge of the formation long enough.
They are using Centurion Doppel.
Enough to test our response, but escaped before we could.
They're using 2 Centurions and a fucking ballista. All 3 of them didn't do shit.
Bring it down.
This is where, again, I come back to it. The Centurion should be bestowed weapons. And those weapons should have like 25 to 50,000 rounds. And like a tungsten in real life, it is death. Within 2k range, the moment it fires super fast rounds at like 2,000 meters a second, and it comes out, and if you turn in towards it, it's you're fucking gone. And make the rounds penetrate fucking absolutely everything. And it should how it be. And then the missiles on the ballista should be able to be swapped out to be like where it can cluster fire lots of 1s and 2s like the Storm. Because the Storm is the worst platform for anti-air because you've got to fucking turn it like this instead of rotating a turret.
That wasn't necessarily a failure. The convoy had detected the threat, forced it away, and continued moving without losing the VIP.
But now he sits, like, above you and fucking gives the place, you know?
He's got nav.
Hey, brain space.
Alright, resume convoy.
See the white
Yeah,
mark.
new contact, neutral.
Yeah. Thank you. Good.
Yeah, new contact.
New contact.
In the air above.
Left side.
Nevok.
Yeah, 17, 16, he's closing fast.
And this is why it's like, why give the driver 2 size 3s? Why not just like beef up the Centurion to 4 size 5s instead?
Check your positioning, guys.
And make it where it actually hurts.
Pull back
But stoke it so you can't change it to deadbolt so it can't rip apart Perseus.
in if you're too far away.
What's your combat?
And it's just anti-air. That's it.
That circle for drivers.
He's 10 still above, right above. 8,
I got a scan. It's an Origin M80 heavy fighter.
It's going to
7,
be a bounty hunter. No reason for a fighter to be up here at all.
5.
He's still in armistice zone.
Coming straight at us.
2.5.
Wait for 1.2. Yes.
Tracking.
It's
Look at that. Look at that. All the shots are behind. Because these guys don't know how to use turrets correctly. They're literally using auto aim, and auto aim is terrible in this game, by the way. You need to go to manual aim, and you need to use the very small little icons that you get and don't follow the pip. Because that's where the true guns are, and then lead them in front of the shots. Look at it. All behind, chat. All behind. Because the rounds are just not fast enough. It's a dreadful system.
Block on missile.
Yeah.
Oh, come on. No harm.
Stick around and punch him.
Where? There's a launch.
Look at this.
Climbing hit.
Look at all these missiles.
Trying to shoot us.
Missiles doing absolutely nothing. Look at all these rounds going off, and this one M80 is just like that. Wee. Ground guns are controlled by radar and aimed that way? Yeah, but in Star Citizen, dude, the auto aim is a dreadful system and you should never use it for turret work. You need to learn how to do manual turreting and you'll hit your shot so much better.
Red. We're disabled.
Disabled already?
Without M80 probably doing a low flying run.
Oh,
You're
yeah.
gonna hit the ground.
He's down. He's down.
So, in the end, the guy's bad piloting makes him crash into the ground instead of free anti-air platforms actually doing their job.
He had deadbolt, so he one-tapped us.
You guys have a repair tool?
Yeah.
Deadbolts, so one tap. There we go.
I do. I'm working on it.
Heavy fighter taking out
The prior
anti-air.
engagement, though, had consumed a large portion of our available ordnance, as a few of our gunners, lacking experience with the ballista, had itchy trigger fingers. So we called in True Sneak to begin rearming the surviving
Now, the
ballistas.
logistics part
This
is
was
cool.
exactly why we'd brought mobile logistics. Instead of withdrawing after one fight,
But
the
look,
convoy could reload.
look how painful this is to do. Like, could you imagine if you're in a hot zone and you're having to do this? Like, this one by one missile system? Like, just make it where you have the ability to pull like an ammo canister and push it into a ship or something like that, and it just automatically reloads it.
And
It's
prepare
so
for the next
sad.
one. But the next threat was a lot bigger than the last.
Captain Bojack, Perseus.
Perseus!
Yeah, but that's why we now have like anti-EMP stuff for drone swarms and shit like that. There's no point shooting them. Best to just turn them off.
Bjorn, let's split up a little bit. Let's get a little bit of space from these guys.
Even
Everybody
Matrix
take a little
last movie
space.
did a reload system better. Yeah.
Nobody lock him. Wait for him to get right on top.
Look at this. Don't lock the target that's coming towards us because we don't want them to get spooked. Like, so stupid.
and get those torps locked. So Perseus is in visual range. Perseus is in visual range.
Within 2 clicks of your position.
He can literally start nuking us at this range, so get ready.
Comes.
Are those torps locked?
Yes.
Fire at will.
Fine.
Good hits. He's nosing up hard right now.
Roscoe, we're dry.
He's getting lit
And
the fuck up.
After taking concentrated fire from the convoy,
not one of those missiles hit, by the way. They're chasing after the Perseus in hard atmosphere, 1G, and the Perseus can just dodge them. This is where the whole atmosphere model, I can't wait for them to add the new one, where it restricts the fuck down on this stupid shit of everyone moving around like a fucking UFO.
the Perseus broke away. We'd forced a much
Look at
larger
it.
ship
It's absolutely surrounded by missiles and not one of them can track.
to abandon its attack without losing anything yet. For a moment, it almost looked as though we might have something here.
That's a great.
Terrible. Terrible system.
Is it only one ballista active at the minute? No.
Two are active, but one is out right now for missiles. So yes, only one's active.
going to be an
Yeah, because CIG needs to make missiles like DCS missiles. I've said this so many times. I've said it to the people that actually work on missiles. Make them like DCS. Make them where you can fucking go cold and defend against them. Make it where you can notch them, but make them super expensive, but super fucking deadly.
Armistice right now.
Yeah. Oh.
Okay, hold fire, guys.
So you don't want to spam them, right? You don't want to spam them because of how expensive it would be, but they're so effective.
He appeared.
Oh, incoming! A1, A1, A1!
Incoming bomb.
There we go. Who said Eclipse, by the way? Who said Eclipse in the chat? There you go. There is a prime example of your fucking Eclipse doing the job that nothing else can do. Because you don't see the Eclipse, and because it can carry a fucking single size 9 or whatever it is on the A1 the A2. There you go. Everyone's fucking dead. Is it size 10? Sorry. Size 10, one Eclipse, No, that wasn't an A2, dude. That's an Eclipse. Watch.
He appeared.
Oh, incoming!
Yeah.
That's an Eclipse. That's not an A2. That's an Eclipse. And Detox is calling it wrong. No ship has fucking inner holes like that apart from the Eclipse.
Hey, come in.
Gets in, unradar detected, nobody saw it,
Bomb.
everyone's dead. Because that is what proper bombing should be about. That's what proper bombing should be about. This idea that the only way to do it effectively is to use something of that extreme nature. And everything else should be literally ballista food. And then you should have it where there's an advanced radar that can pick up stealth ships. So you have to bring a fourth vehicle, literally, that goes, I fucking see the stealth cunt there. I can't shoot at it, but I can tell you where it's are, and I'm able to give everyone else in the team that signal. And that's literally would massively improve on warfare. So you're having to do way more to counter every point of the game. It is stealth, yeah.
I
Full
just looked up
stealth.
to see that. I'm alive.
That was definitely
I'm alive.
Oh, you can't, like, no joke. The Eclipse is one of the fastest accelerating ships in atmosphere. And if you turn off your shields and all the weapon systems and stuff, you can literally go down to where nobody can target you unless you're like 500 off it. It's super, super ghosty. But again, that's what the ship is designed to do, because if you have a fighter support team, that Eclipse never gets anywhere near what it just did.
Oh, dead.
Roscoe.
God, man.
Detox down, Boom down. One attack from a single.
The only reason it's tanky just now is because it doesn't have a fuse system on it. And that's why it takes so long to kill it. CIG have already said this. All the ships, all the fighters that take so long to power down and then kill is because they don't have a fuse box on the system.
Eclipse, now able to carry size 10 bombs.
Anything that has a
spanning
fuse box is super
500
easy to kill.
meter explosion radius practically erased the entire formation in one bit. Due to the stealthy nature of the Eclipse and our preoccupation with rearming after the last
There we go.
assault, and distracted by the Perseus that was still in the area, we'd lost 90% of our group to a beautifully timed bomb. And that was the end of our mobile anti-air convoy. 3 days of planning, transporting vehicles, setting up positions.
3 days of planning, chat. Foiled by one person who can actually play the game and the rest of the people that get away with it because the game is so shit at dealing with these issues.
In adapting our tactics, erased by a single
An MAT, an A2, all these things should be massively overwhelmed by any A platform.
attack from above. But despite all of that, I still really want ground vehicles to be viable in Star Citizen because they offer you a completely different relationship with the game's planetary environments. From a ship, most of the thousands of kilometers of terrain is something you just fly over. From the ground, every hill, every ridge.
They do look pretty shooting. I really hope, because again, I love this idea of combined arms. And we don't have any combined arms in the game. We literally have everyone flying around in solo Idrises, everyone nose downing, low fly fucking fightering across the ground and shooting people on the ground, or it's where everyone has a railgun and everything gets one shot. There's no balance between air and ground. It's just this complete fuckery of a mess that you just use the cheesiest tactic. And as far as I'm concerned, railguns shouldn't be able to deal with fighters. They just shouldn't have the range. They should be good at taking out tanks, and that's it. The boom tube should only be able to fire in atmosphere. It shouldn't be able to fire in space. And they should overtune the Animus to be a good anti-fighter stinger system. So you actually have 3 different weapons to use, not just, I'm just going to use one in every situation. It's so bad. And any of these anti-vehicle ship like weapons shouldn't be allowed to be used in space, in my opinion. Just shouldn't be allowed. It should be ground, make them good, but make them only ground available. So if you're EVAing, you can't bring it out on your shoulder.
Every rock and valley becomes a route, and every unique landmark.
Yeah, but with a
becomes more than
blister
just a
meta
low
like
range.
that, there's no point, dude, right? Like, you literally just turn up with deadbolts and shields mean nothing.
Image from afar. You feel the scale of these planets in a way you just don't from the air. There's something legit about loading vehicles into a transport, deploying them onto the surface, and moving an organized force with your buddies across terrain that would otherwise be little more than flyby scenery. And when ground combat works,
the ballista platform needs to be completely reworked. First of all, you have to get the Atlas platform to be able to move around in this game without any problems. The second thing is you need to be able to sit in the turret of the ballista and be able to target people, scan them without firing a fucking warning missile lock-on system. So you look at them, you can scan them, you can find out all the details, and then you switch to missile arm like you do in a fighter, and then you can fire the missile. So you can pre-target everyone and understand what the fuck is going on without doing that. Oh, by the way, there's about to be 6 missiles coming towards you. That's the first thing that needs to happen with the ballista. The second thing with the Centurion, it needs to have bestoked weapons up to size 5 capability, and they need to be like Tungsta in real life, where it literally shreds fighters. And you can't take them off, and you can't use them in space, you can't do any memes with it, and it needs to bunker down. To fire these guns, you have to be stationary, but when you do, it's letting rip on incredible amount of velocity and damage, so that you can negate these areas. You can destroy bombs instantaneously, okay? The next thing is CIG needs to make for all these platforms are, when you target something, you can hold a button to quickly move the turret to target in that space, right? So when you target a fighter that's behind you, you can hold a button, and instead of you moving slowly to turn the turret, it fucking spins around and literally targets on. But you have to hold the button, adding in a level of skill. Instead of just doing it manually for like precision aiming, you have to quickly spin it around, but you sacrifice maybe something in that process. Make it where AA is scary, and then you have to bring stealth fighters, stealth troopers basically in on a prowler to come in, railgun, boom tube, and take out these things on the ground with land vehicles, for example. You could make it where instead of personal railguns, you could have it where one of those Jeep things, like the Centurion, can put a railgun on the back of it, and it can just fucking start nailing tanks and stuff. So you have AA stopping people flying around in fighters and bombers, and you have to bring troopers in to deal with the stuff on the ground.
It creates a version of Star Citizen that
and
no
stop
other
having
game
it where everyone gets out of every vehicle with a fucking railgun strapped to their back or a boom tube. It's so sad.
Provide. The problem is that there are no real mechanics supporting it. Ground vehicles demand more logistics, more preparation, and often more players than ships.
Because sadly, right now it's easier to everyone fly around in like a Hornet or a fighter, and they get out and they've got heavy armor and they got a fucking railgun or a boom tube. And there's your gameplay. And I'm sorry, you just should not be able to get into any seat with a railgun on your back.
While sacrificing mobility, awareness,
I
and
would
survivability.
do, like, if you're soloed, then just do Prospector.
Yet they're not given
CIG
any
changed it where
meaningful advantages
Prospectors
to
can
compensate for
mine
their
bigger
weaknesses.
things
They
now.
can't reliably evade attacks, they have limited defensive tools, and the ships above them are usually free to dictate where—
Like, those weapons need to be removed. Like, you should not be able to get into a pilot seat, a gunner seat, any chair with a railgun strapped, or a boom tube, or an animus on your back. Make them powerful. Make them not work in space apart from the railgun, or like the animus, or make the animus good in all areas. The railgun's only good at taking out tanks, and the boom tube is maybe designed with like anti-infantry explosive for like shrapnel or something like that. So they're not good at vehicles. You have these different weapons, but then you have it where people can't just do this stupid meme. You stop it where Idrises and stuff can nose down in atmosphere, which will hopefully come, and just make it where combined arms actually is combined arms. Air holding air, ground holding the ground and the air, infantry doing infantry work and anti-vehicle work, instead of everyone trying to be everything.
and where and how an engagement happens. And even if you can pull off an engagement, the missiles rarely make contact with their targets due to their evasive nature and countermeasures. And when one aircraft can erase hours of group prep in a few seconds, it becomes difficult to justify bringing the vehicles at all.
Exactly. So what do you do in this game now? You just bring everyone in a solo Idris, because that's the gameplay CIG's designed. Yeah, but you know the funny thing is though, Jace, we actually used to be able to do that in Star Citizen, but CIG removed that. CIG actually allowed us one time to target, lock, and fire a missile at multiple targets at the same time, but then they put in these weird timers and you can only fire them at one person. It's so stupid. They literally remove all the good features that they built for this game because whoever takes over this area goes, this was never a good idea to begin with. Like, you used to be able to go behind objects and bigger ships and not be radar locked. You could hide behind an asteroid and not be seen unless somebody actually came round that asteroid. You knew they were there because you visibly could see them, but you couldn't target them and spam missiles or do anything like that. CIG removed all this shit because guess what? When people leave the company after the length of time it's taken to develop this game, the person that comes in thinks they know better and they don't know better. The person who originally designed it knew better. And we keep going round in this goofy circle where, for example, with 4.9, we're back to Talons and C-78s. That literally was the meta 5 years ago, guys. And it was unstoppable at that point. And CIG shit-canned it because everything was getting decimated because of it. Has CIG learned in 5 years? No. Because the person who previously probably adjusted it probably has left the company and now the idiot in charge doesn't know shit about the game or didn't even check the notes of previous patches or setups and stuff like that and has just rolled their face over the keyboard. And we keep going round in these loops because nobody at CIG actually knows anything of what's going on in Star Citizen. They think they do, but they don't.
I don't want ground vehicles to dominate ships. I want them to present.
They keep building really cool mechanics, then getting rid of those mechanics for whatever reasons. Next! Come here. Give me a sec, check. Come in here. Like, hey! Come here. Go on. Go lay down. This is fucking nonsense. You guys are getting barred. This game that you're playing is weird. Don't know what's got into you two, but not in this game. Gonna have a fucking accident. Oh. You shot yourself? Alright, well.
A real enough threat that dealing with them requires an actual combined arms response. Aircraft should need infantry, scouting or ground support to locate and dismantle the defended position, not simply fly in quickly and remove everything with one attack. And to counter that, ground vehicles need some sort of long-range radar warning system that makes us less vulnerable to stealth.
I'm asking for all these mechanics. Where should I send the cleaning bill? To your fucking mother.
Craft in that sort of situation. But overall, with their poorly developed mechanics, limited gameplay roles, and the current balance between air and ground, it's increasingly difficult to see how much of the existing vehicles lineup will ever become viable.
Yeah, see again, it's like CIG make all these videos of like combined arms, and there's just no point to it whatsoever until you get rid of this. Like, this whole nonsense of all these A2s in the sky is just so stupid.
Because right now, the best reason to use ground vehicles isn't that they're...
Mum jokes in 2026. Well, she does your fucking washing for you, dude. So why even ask me about who to send the bill to? You climb out of the basement with your washing bag, give it to your mum, and be like, Mum, I shat myself again because I've got fucking bowel problems.
Effective. It's that playing Star Citizen from the ground just
can't handle some loud noises. Oh no.
Feels cool. But after 3 days of trying,
then fucking stick a cork up your fucking asshole and hope you don't shit yourself again.
Once again, I'm not sure that's enough. But if CIG does decide to throw us ground pounders a bone, I'll no doubt be sure to try it out. Stick around for some more awesome video suggestions coming up. And a huge thank you to my meaty members as always for your extracurricular support. Really helps me keep doing what I do here on YouTube. Thank you so much for watching, and I'll see you in the next one.
No, I don't have any shame. I'm fucking Batman. Alright guys, go and check out Detox. Drop all the love. Drop the love. Such a good video. It does highlight how bad it is. You know.
So, I've been...
Alright, next video, Salty Mike reacts to can't survive. Star Citizen, wait, reacts to Star Citizen can't survive its PvP players.
Extremely sick, so I'm apologizing for not posting stuff. But while I was sick, all I could do, I couldn't even speak. All I could do is just scroll through YouTube, and I came across a number of thumbnails and titles of videos that I saved for later and had like I have to react to these because they're just wildly. I'm gonna say goofy takes. This one's from Captain Qatar, and I've watched one of his videos and reacted to one of them in the past, and he didn't have the best reaction to it.
Yeah, exactly.
But
as Krez says, just wear a fucking nappy. If you're shitting yourself in real life, at adult age, let me recommend. Let me get here.
This title.
Let's look up some adult baby outfits. Amazon normally has it. Baby nappies. There we go. There we go, chat. Large nappies. Little princess. Sissy. Yeah, this is what Ryan needs. This is what Ryan needs. Sissy nappies. little boy ones, you know.
Star Citizen can't survive.
You're gonna get adverts
PvP
for them, probably.
players.
Yeah.
First thought that I have is somewhat true. Second thought that I have is
new merch. Yeah.
No, because in the description of the video it says Star Citizen has a PvP problem, and it's not the fair fights; it's the seal clubbing. And I think we just completely miss. We like completely miss the mark here every time we have this conversation. So I'm
in the art of both siding. It's not a taste on the video. It's the purpose of force the conversation, which is beaten to death a million
here
times. True.
To share my opinions again, which I think are the right ones, but obviously is it? So right. Let's get through this. It's only an 8-minute video, but I might not have a voice by the end of it. So here we go.
An 8-minute video, and this video lasts 45 minutes. My God.
Star Citizen has a PvP problem that'll ruin this game if nothing changes. Now, if you've watched this channel, you know how this works. I'll make a provocative claim, then spend about 8 minutes backing it up. By the end, you'll either agree with me or fight me in the comments. I really don't care which. I enjoy YouTube PvP. But before you hit dislike...
All right, cool.
Let me cook.
I think he's made... So here's the vibe that he gives me. If anybody has seen Captain Qatar videos or just thumbnails, I mostly see thumbnails and don't click on the problem. That video, but a lot of...
With 30 years of MMO history to make my case, because another game just did this. Their developers ignored every warning and lost 95% of its players in a year.
Talking about Dune.
My fear is that Star Citizen is walking right into that same scenario. The good news is, I think CIG accidentally built the solution, and we'll get into that. The current PvP implementation, like a lot of things in Star Citizen, diverges from the fantasy in a major way. It's cool to think that you're the big, bad space pirate that's feared the world over. Who wouldn't want that? But in all reality, there's no such thing in Star Citizen today. Nearly all PvP encounters are ones where the player with an advantage bullies someone who never had a chance.
Is this like some For Honor fucking take? Guys, I'm going to literally contact every player I fight and be like, what's your power level? I'm gonna get that little thing from Dragon Ball and be like, Dragon Ball Z, and be like, his power level is scrub. I should clearly not shoot at them in a Warzone video game. You know what I mean? They're at Hathor. They are level of scrub. Must not engage, you know? Might be better off. Right, okay, we'll do that then. We'll do that instead. Because it's 8 minutes.
Star Citizen has, by the end, you PvP. That's not where this is going. Nor am I gonna bore you with 30 years of MMO history to make my case, because another game just did this. Their developers ignored every warning and lost 95% of it. The good news is, implementation, like a lot of things, big bad space pirate that's feared the world over. Who wouldn't want that? But But in all reality, there's no such thing in Star Citizen today. Nearly all PvP encounters are ones where the player with an advantage bullies someone who never had a chance. I can't remember the last time I saw PvP outside of Arena Commander that wasn't some version of a dude hiding in the corner of an ASD facility, someone attacking random ships, exiting their hangars.
Where is this mentality come from that PvP needs to be some weird fucking honorable fight? Where is it? I literally saw last week fucking Virgil crashing out because he's like, fight me fairly, 1v1, group v group in some, like, where the fuck is this soft mentality come from? Like, holy fuck, let's go back to 2007, 2008 PvP and EVE Online, where it's like, be killed, kill or be killed. That's it. There's no fairness in PvP. It's either you win or you lose. We're not playing some beat 'em up fucking video game where it's like round one fight or For Honor where you're fucking gotta parry block whatever the fuck. PvP is just literally player versus player. It does not have to have anything more than that as a frame of it. Just literally fight or die. That's it. Win or lose.
At Seraphim Station, or people camping OM markers to pick up cargo ships that never had a chance to fight back.
Jesus, this dude must wear a chastity belt.
Now this might surprise you, but I don't blame the guy at the OM marker. CIG tells you this is PvP.
No, that's what PvP is. It's that simple. It's player versus player. It does not have any other fucking rules than it is just player versus player. That's it. That's all that PvP means, by the way, to the simpletons in the fucking background. It's player versus player. There is no other rules added to it. That's it.
Even encourage it with their official position on PvP and getting murked. Pause the video if you want to read it. It's pretty tone deaf. The game encourages you to attack targets that can't shoot back. It features a crime stat system that's completely toothless.
But what about when a mean allo PvP's in the aisle for only 2 hours of my game? Then get fucked, Kara. Simple as that. Do you want to see... We'll show, right? Look at this chat. Before we get into this, do you want to see what real PvP is? Watch this. Where's my clips from yesterday? Do you want to see, chat, when I was playing the aisle? I'll show you. This is it, right?
Oh, here we go.
Where's the button to watch full video? Here we go. Watch this. Alright? So here is me attacking another group of dinosaurs, but because they made me laugh, I decided to walk away. Watch it unfold, right?
Here we go. One's running back. One's running back to mama. Oh, yeah. Yep, lead me to mama. That's it. Oh, yes. It's on.
Alright?
Fuck, yep.
Okay, that reward's not been killed.
So there we go. We have 5, 6 raptors around me. I engage with an allo, and I then walk away, right? There's nothing fair about that. It's doggy dog world in the dinosaur world, right? Doggy dino world, right? But it was funny. So as I go for water, the same people that ran from me attack me. And watch how it unfolds. So they attack me, right? So there's 2 behind me, there's 2 on me, and there's a wee one there, right? Alright.
Attack!
Oh my god, wrong guy!
Oh god! Oh god!
Take turns. Get away from the tree, get away from the tree.
Got me!
Damn, Shorzy, how the fuck?
Dude, because I fucking...
So because they fucked up and attacked each other because they were noobs or scrubs or whatever you want to call it in a video game, the point being is I'm outnumbered. They can actually kill me quite easily if they use tactics, but because they were bad, I win this fight. And then I kill more of them, right? This is Star Citizen. or how Star Citizen should be. I shouldn't have to fucking do a power level check or anything like that. PvP is simply that. And now another one turns up, right? Another adult raptor. So I still have 4 of them potentially on me, 6 in total. And now I've got the adult on my back, one of the juveniles. And because they're faster, I can't get them, right? But we whittle it down. And it goes on, see? This is what PvP is about. It's not fair. It's not meant to be fair. It's meant to be who's got more
When he
skill.
goes to hit you on the trees, get off, boys.
So that's another one dead, right? They want every game to be catered to them. Dune died. Yeah, exactly, Smooth. Exactly. Like, PvP is not about being fair. It's just being about who is better. And I shouldn't, in this scenario where I have 6 raptors that can kill me, I'm just by myself. It shouldn't be where, oh guys, there's 6 of you versus me. Don't attack me. Don't try and kill me, right? I'm just a big aloe by myself. I can't even catch you. I'm too slow. But see how they keep coming in on me. And I have to play tactically to defend myself in this game. It goes to the point where further down the line, this dude breaks off. I chase after him up the hill. And listen to
Come
this
back.
dude.
I know that you're...
Also, VoIP is working, by the way. That's why you can hear him. So look how slow I have to walk up the hill. Look how this dude is eating somebody else completely oblivious, and watch the reaction.
Oh fuck! I thought that was an AI. That was a baby deal. Oh my god. GG. I'm dying to the fucking.
And where's the rest of his team, chat? Where's the rest of the Raptors that all pounced on me? See what I mean? So this literally goes from I'm getting ganged by 6 to where I'm picking them off one by one. So in Star Citizen, I shouldn't be going, right? I shouldn't be going to, oh, somebody at OM. By the way, are you somebody who PvPs? What's your power level? How much have you spent on the concierge store, good man? Right? That is what PvP is, and that's why this game actually shows you what PvP is meant to be in video games. This dude is literally coming out where you have to do some fucking Tekken Street Fighter ruling in PvP, and PvP is literally just player versus player. I don't have to give a shit if you're not a PvPer. I don't need to care. Whilst PvP is allowed and accessible to everyone, I shouldn't have to make an arrangement before you get fucked. It's the same in Arena Commander, it's the same in this. This weird fucking 1v1 for honor, team versus teams have to be fair. There is nothing fair in warfare. Sorry, there's just not. It's get fucked by another country or get fucked by another team, and that's simply it. Just like it's in real life, just like it's in any video game. If you're looking for this type of PvP, go and play Tekken. Go and play fucking CSGO and shit like that, where it's structuredized teams versus structuredized teams. But in a sandbox game that offers PvP, it's all you can fuck buffet. You either get fucked or you're the one doing the fucking.
And we call it gameplay. Players will always do what the design rewards. Star Citizen's current design rewards the least interesting PvP this game could possibly offer.
This dude should stop playing this game. Like, he clearly sounds like a PvE fucking scrub. Just stop playing this game, dude. Seriously. If you can't deal with somebody tickling your fucking balls for free, you need to get some, like, just a better life. As far as I'm concerned.
The victim loses hours of their evening.
Go and touch some grass, you know?
The attacker...
Don't play a game that literally has open PvP to everyone and expect anything to be fair.
Nothing, because
nothing
there's
in
no
life
real
is fair.
Consequences now. Prison in this game is a short break, then right back at it, assuming you ever die and get caught in the first place. The result is that the victim regrets logging in that night. That's how you lose players.
Shut the fuck up, dude. Holy fuck, man. This dude is the softest, wettest boy I've ever heard.
And if you're already typing, shut up, the law system will fix it in the comments. Don't stop, it helps the algorithm, but I promise I'll cover it. Star Citizen isn't the only game dealing with a PvE versus PvE tension. Another studio just ran this exact experiment at scale, and the results were brutal. In June 2025, Dune Awakening launches and does gangster numbers, reaching 190,000 concurrent
Yeah, and
players
then lost all their players because you took away PvP.
on Steam, and 1 million copies sold in just under 3 weeks. I can't explain how good those numbers are for an MMO in 2025. It's insane, and any studio on the planet would kill for that. But just a year later, on a normal day, only about 8,000 people are still playing. That's a 95% loss of players. Those 8K concurrent player numbers are the kind that Marathon wishes they had even now.
Exactly, Kraken.
Yeah, I'm piling on Sony and they deserve it. Look, Dune wasn't a bad game at all. The first 80 or so hours of gameplay were praised by the community as some of the best survival gameplay we've had yet. Then, you hit the endgame content. And the only place to get the best gear was a forced, open, kill-on-sight PvP zone.
Oh no. Oh dear. It's literally what the game advertises right at the beginning. You know? Like, literally the game advertises you go to the deep desert, it's full-on PvP. It's your mistake for buying a wrong game. That's it.
Every progression path in the game funneled you into the one place other players were free to ruin your night.
Which they advertised was going to be the case.
Players hated it, and the game spiraled.
Because you guys can't read a description on what the game is designed to be.
Funcom's own report from April of this year showed that more than 80%.
Yes, exactly. Arrakis is known for being a huge hug box. Exactly. It's fucking Dune! It's literally Dune. Now, I'm not a big Dune fanboy. I've only seen the latest movies. I've never seen the 80s one. But you're talking about Dune, Arrakis. They literally say the fucking sand will take the weak. Oh no. Another player is attacking me in the PvP zone. On Arrakis. Oh no. What will I do? It's like, fuck's sake.
Of anyone who ever played the game only engaged with PvE. 8 out of 10 people rejected the endgame completely, and they just left. This wasn't a shock to anyone. 2 weeks before launch, Dune Awakening.
Thank you, Kraz. And this segment is sponsored by Kraz. All the people on YouTube can't see this. There we go. There we go, guys. Thank you, Kraz, for the bits.
Awakening's creative director went on live stream and admitted that players were worried about the PvP aspect.
And the funny thing is, they literally removed this enclosed NDA where you could actually get the spice in the PvE zone, right?
He told them there was a safe
and they
zone
made the deep desert full PvP.
they could stay in, but it paid out a fraction of the rewards.
And here's the biggest fundamental flaw with Dune Awakening. They should have never made it where it's basically Achilles versus, or not Achilles, what's it called? Atreides versus Atreides. And Harkonnen versus Harkonnen. It should have been where it's Atreides versus Harkonnen. That's all they had to do. And you couldn't do Atreides versus Atreides damage. And the game would have been a huge success if you did that. But because they made it where everyone was for themselves with some weird lore thing, that's why it fucked up. It's not the PvP side that fucked this up. It's the fact that literally everyone could kill everyone. And if you just had faction versus faction, it would have been amazing. Because you would have had people band together to hold spice and get gear for people and lock down locations and fight and fight and fight and help with resources, but everyone was out for themselves.
Players aren't stupid. They're not going to accept being second-class citizens in their own game. Funcom knew how deeply unpopular the PvP portion of the game would be, then they designed the game with that as the end goal anyway. It cost them everything. The game's tarnished now,
Oh, it was
even with
terrible,
all the fixes
yeah.
they've tried. If that sounds familiar, it should, because Star Citizen's going to be doing the same thing.
Jesus fuck. This guy probably has to be fucking spoon-fed, like.
The 1.0 plan has 5 systems.
Chat, how many times have I showcased on the stream where you can literally do things and never be PvP'd in this game? Never be PvP'd.
Stanton, Castra, and Terra are lawful, featuring areas with tiered security using real NPC responses to acts of aggression. Pyro and Nyx, conversely, are designated unlawful, and bases there will be more profitable because that's where the high-quality resources are. There's also more
I never played Lord of the Rings.
vulnerable and need to be defended. It sounds
Is that what
awesome
they
in a
had, though?
pitch. It sounds cool when you imagine the gameplay in your head, and it sucks when you're the one getting ganked because you tried to mine something that you need for that really.
Well, why don't you check your radar? Why don't you have somebody, you know, watch out for you and stuff like that? You're playing an MMO, but you want to play this game fully as a solo player in your solo Idris mining, right? Like, I'm sorry, buddy. Like, why? I don't go. I always bring this one up. I don't play Witcher 3 and ask for PvP to be in Witcher 3. I just enjoy the game because that's what it's designed to be. I don't buy a sandbox MMO that offers PvP and go, oh, I don't want to be attacked by another player. I find another fucking video game to play. Or you accept the rules of the game and don't try and change the narrative around it.
Really cool armor schematic that you really wanted to craft. None of this addresses the problem that we have today either. The pitch is that all of this gets fixed.
Exactly, Smooth, yeah.
Fixed when CIG ships real consequences with the law system. Someday we'll have advocacy agents, NPC response ships, and real punishment. Maybe Javelin shows up when you commit a crime in UEE space. I don't think it solves anything though. In a small ship, your time to kill is seconds. A cutlass opens up on your freelancer at an OM marker, and the fight, if we're really going to call it that, is over before.
You know what I mean? You turn up at OM1, right? Here's an idea, Mr. fucking know-it-all, or whatever this dude's name is. Why don't you just go to OM3? If you're constantly losing fights at OM1, why don't you change the route you go and go to OM3, OM4, OM5, OM6, or OM2? Right? If you know there's somebody at OM1, why go to OM1? If you know there's fighting at OM1s at these locations, why go there? Why not just use your platform and advertise to actually educate people on how to stay alive? Like, go around these things.
Before you realized it started, especially since you jump in with your shields down.
Exactly, Smoke, exactly. Like, the problem is, this dude doesn't understand the game at all. You're out playing a survival sandbox MMO. It doesn't have huge levels of survival, but it's your job as a player to understand you don't have to go straight to A to B. You could go A, B, C, D and arrive at the same location. You just take a few more minutes to get around these things.
Alright, that one actually happened to me before. But unless that respawn spawns in instantly, it's just not going to help that guy whose ship's destroyed. Maybe the pirate even gets hunted down and blown apart 20 minutes later. Somewhere that you'll never see. Oh,
or just
great,
not go to
you're
him
still
one.
dead. Your cargo's still gone and your evening ended at that marker.
Fuck me, like... This dude should really get a refund. Like, this mentality is what ruins games these days. He should not be playing this game. Should not be trying to change this game to make it where you can play it. Either get on the level that's required to play it, or find something else to do.
Even if the law system punishes the attacker, and let's be clear, I am all for that. That's great, but it's justice arriving after your funeral. The real psychological damage is that the gank works and nothing in the universe could have stopped it. The same thing's true in EVE Online. If somebody wants you dead in high-spec space, you will be. Consequences be damned. I'm not saying PvP is evil or Star Citizen shouldn't have it.
But you're wanting a Street Fighter mode instead. Guys, don't attack me because you're going to ruin my gameplay. Do you want to see something else, chat? Listen to this. This was yesterday.
What are you?
I'm an aloe.
Who are you?
Watch this.
I'm Batman.
This
No,
literally...
seriously, what's your name?
This literally shows you the mentality.
Okay, asshole. I'm not gonna play with somebody who can't even tell me who they are.
I gave you my name.
Your name is not Batman, is it really?
It's not who I am, but what I do that defines you.
Oh my god. How did you know my name?
I don't know your name.
I thought you called me Ivory.
No. Just watch this. Watch this.
Well,
Listen.
that sucks. I was hoping to grow that before I go to work.
Listen. Now you have time to touch grass.
Yep. Like I do every day. I only get 2 hours on this game, like a week.
She only gets to play the game for 2 hours a week. She died. She had a little rant. But do you see what's happened, chat? She accepts that it's part of the fucking game. She goes from... Because if you want to see previously, the screams are glorious, by the way. If we do... How do we do it here? Watch full video.
2 hours a week.
Right. This is what happened beforehand, right? This is me stalking them, right?
Evil. Where the fuck did you go?
Oh, no, help, help!
Oh,
don't let
yeah!
him kill me! Get on him! What the fuck? Are you fucking kidding me right now? You guys ran away?
There we go, right? There we go. There is PvP, chat. I am not announcing I'm coming. I am a big fucking animal. They all attacked me. And this is the outcome of it, right?
No, seriously, what's your name? Your name is not Batman, is it really?
So then you get the memes, right? And she goes with...
Yep. Like I do every day. I only get 2 hours on this game, like a week. Yeah.
So again, 2 hours to play, ruined by TheDarkLaw. But do you see something about it? No going to Spectrum, no going to fucking YouTube and making content on it. She goes with the 5 stages, is it 5 stages of grief or something? You know? She goes through it instantly and then basically goes, you know, that's it, right? That's the end of it. There's no making Spectrum posts or crying about it. It's just, this is how it happens in the Dino world, in a PvP game that is an open world sandbox, just like Star Citizen.
Yeah. So I have time to touch Crash, no problem.
So I go on, I leave her.
Just remember, they all attacked me.
Exactly. So they attacked me first. I killed them all, right? We go away.
Just kill me.
And watch this. Here's the next story. Alright. Really? So watch this. Listen to this.
Aloe, just kill me.
Listen. Really?
Okay, so I really shouldn't have run when you pinned them. It's just my natural reaction usually to just run. I really shouldn't have. I think you should just kill me.
No.
We mean no.
No, that's punishment for leaving.
It
your
wasn't a
friend
Karen
to
at
die.
all,
90s. Don't talk shit, dude. When you've only got 2 hours to play a week, as she said, it was basically where denial, anger, bargaining, depression, and acceptance. She just went through those stages there. She was upset she lost 2 hours of gameplay, but then she goes and accepts it and she just cools out.
The thing is,
because that's what PvP's meant to be. You're not meant to make a fucking video about it and cry because somebody fucking touched you the wrong way.
So you wouldn't have been able to get me off anyway.
I know, but I should have at least tried something.
Yeah. And there we go. I kill her. Right?
Find happiness in the next life.
There we go. There's PvP, chat. It's not consensual. It doesn't have to be where, for example, this guy's running, right? This dude literally wants it wrapped in bubble wrap because he can't accept that he's just shit at the game.
I love PvP.
And it's your responsibility like this to either get better at the game, learn mechanics to avoid gate camps, piracy, PvP, all that jazz, because you can literally play this game with a tiny bit of knowledge, a tiny bit of awareness, tiny bit of builds, and literally avoid every single PvP situation whatsoever. But this dude is in denial that he will ever be able to do anything in this game because of how it's set up. And it's wrong.
I've lost
it's the wrong
entire
take.
months of my life playing PlanetSide 2.
Playing PlantSide. So he's doing a PvP game that only has PvP.
I fight for Vanu. And I wish PUBG wasn't a dead game on North American servers. PvP itself doesn't ruin games. Mandatory PvP in games where it's not the core reason the audience logs in ruins games.
Completely incorrect. Completely. Hey, Death Note Brand, how you doing, dude? I'm doing well, Chief. Welcome in. Also, Wabbit as well. Not all, but Star Citizen is a game where everyone has an opinion. Everyone knows how the game should be. So I see no problem with everyone voicing their opinion. But the thing is, this is an incorrect one, Rabbit. PvP is not the problem here. It's the fact that this dude doesn't understand that you can go to other ways of getting around. Thanks for the follow, dude. You don't have to go to OM1 and lose. He's literally advertising that that's the thing. When you don't, you can literally take off from Seraph and go in completely different direction, and all you have to do is just have a little bit of understanding of the game and never be attacked by another player. It's your responsibility as a gamer to learn mechanics, not have the game play for you.
It just killed a very high profile one.
And PvP won't kill this game. PvP is the only thing that will keep this game going, because guess what happens when PvEers play a video game? They get everything in the game, they get all their items, and then they quit the game and move on to the next game. Because if you don't have loss, you don't, or like a proper economy system, it just spirals just like Dune Awakening, where the moment you have your base built, you've got all the items, you quit the game and find something else until the next DLC. World of Warcraft is exactly like that, unless you actually create another another character. You literally go through where once you've got the max level, the max gear, you quit the game until the next expansion comes out, or you're somebody that wants to do it again with a different class. How many people are going to do a different character in Star Citizen? They won't, because of the time consuming in on it. But though this game will die if you don't have PvP to nullify people's growth. And everyone just has everything. It becomes very boring in these games. Like, look at The Isle, for example. If everyone was just running around in a Rex and nobody could kill each other, what would be the point of the game? And that game still offers PvE, where you have to eat plants, PvE if you think about it, and eat NPCs, which is PvE. And the only reason that there is a culling in that game is because there is PvP. You signed up for a PvP game. The website advertises PvP. It's your responsibility as a gamer to read descriptions on games and not go in and try and change the narrative because you are a soft, wettest boy and shouldn't play a PvP game, right?
That's where the solution comes in. Instancing, the ability to control who's in a space, how many of them there are, and what the rules are inside. It's great for narrative story.
Exactly, Brendan. Exactly. Because the mission system in any game gets boring after a while. When you do the same instance after a while, you do the same mission after a while, it gets very boring. What livens it up? The possibility that something that is not narrative driven can interact with your gameplay, aka PvP. It could be simple as friendly, or it could be like what we saw with the dinosaurs attacking me, where it's 6 versus 1 and I still win. Because I know the mechanics and I know how to play my character better than the 6 of them can play theirs. That's just gaming. Being better. Like when you play a game like World of Warcraft and Witcher, you don't put your face on the keyboard. You start learning how to parry. You start how to dealing with mobs. If you can do it in those games, why can't you do it in Star Citizen? Seiji's stance is 100%. He is upset that they legit point out that not every game for everyone. It makes no sense to even create this video. Exactly, dude. Exactly. It's really weird. And this is the problem with people making videos like this, is they're trying to set their narrative towards the game, right? If a game offers PvP, it is simply player versus player. There is no For Honor. If you want that type of stuff, you need to play like Tekken, Street Fighter, those games where you're in a duel mode, 1v1, or CSGO 5v5. He talks about PUBG. PUBG's not a fair PvP game. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. So CIG should never listen to any of these videos whatsoever. Okay? And it's not that I'm wanting the game to be pro PvP. I have showcased so many times in this game, I can go around doing logistics and never be... Guys, all last week, I'm moving guns and ships around. Did you see me getting attacked by any player? And there was multiple players on screen. Did you see that? No, because I'm cutting my warp, I'm warping to safe OMs instead of OM1, the prime example, in this video. And I'm literally taking a few seconds out of my time to think on how to play the game.
Story control, but it's even better for controlling the encounter itself. Now, we're getting the Siege of Orzen and instancing with 410. Our hangars have been instanced for a while, and it's made the game better, full stop. Oh, it pissed off the people that love to jump in your elevator and try to kill you in a hangar. And it's going to piss off the guy that likes to ambush you at the ASD facilities once they get the same treatment too.
Yeah, but the moment you come out of the ASD facility, dude, I can just kill you. So, instead of having 200 locations that spread you around, if they do instance ASD, they can make it where it's one location in every place instead of 200, which means I can just sit outside the ASD facility and wait for you to come outside. I don't need to go inside, by the way. I can just wait for you. Because you'll bring my gameplay loop to me. What I find fun in Star Citizen is not what you find fun in Star Citizen. And if you're somebody that goes mining and salvaging, that is not my fun. But I don't go, oh, get rid of, as a PvP player, I don't go and get rid of people doing mining. I don't look at them as like easy ganks. I look at it as, those are the people that are going to bring ore to either me or where I buy that ore from them so I can do other points of the gameplay. And if you can't deal with going around by yourself, then again, hire somebody that actually knows the game to, I don't know, maybe warp in front of you for a few seconds, go, the coast is clear, bring your hauler through. Oh, this location is hostile, don't come. But everyone's like, warp to OM1, woo! Oh, it's warp to Jump Town straight away, woo! And it's like, all you had to do was just spend a few more seconds thinking about it.
Personally, I love that. That guy can eat shit. Corner camping isn't defensible piracy. But maybe Star Citizen is learning from Dune after all. CIG's already testing opt-in PvP in the verse. The Rockbreaker stations and Nyx are testing this right now. Pay a higher buy-in, and the station's yours exclusively. Nobody else gets the jump point marker to go there. If you pay less, then you get a contested site and PvP's on the table. I'd love to see the data on the split between the two. It would be priceless to know what Star Citizen's community does when given that choice.
Nobody wants to fight over ore that's not important in the game, dude. It's just not. I as a PvPer, I've never gone, oh, you know what? I'm going to go and kill people mining inside a rock. I can't think of anything more boring than chasing after somebody like that. I would rather be like, yo, anybody doing this mining, I'll pay you money to get me the ore. No true PvPer that enjoys, like, killing other players is going to go and target somebody at a fucking rock. You know, mining away. I'd rather, like, intercept you out of there and stuff, because that's going to make the juice even better.
But here's something that you just don't hear enough from Star Citizen YouTubers. I don't have all the answers. I'm not going to design the perfect system in an 8-minute video, and I'm not going to pretend that I could either. My job is to start the discussion. CIG is people who design encounters for a living. Once they start building around instancing that,
this guy is going to quit by 1.0. Guaranteed.
That's when it gets fun. If you're into PvP, instancing means real fights instead of seal clubbing.
Fuck me.
I can even imagine...
Guys, everyone that turns up to Hathor, which is an open PvP area, right? Just remember that from now on, I'm going to have to find out what your power level is, alright? And if your power level is higher than mine, we're not allowed to fight, by the way. Okay? Just to let you guys know that from now on. If you're an AC sweat, you're not allowed to fight me because you're clearly better at the game than I am. That's not fair, okay? And if you're under my skill level... I'm not allowed to attack you. I've got to find somebody on the exact same skill level as me in an open world PvP game because that makes it fair, right?
Contested zones where everyone who walked in chose to be there for the combat and can't exploit the timers on the comp board spawns. That gives us more actual PvP and better PvP.
Yeah, just scream skill issue, yeah.
Than the open universe has ever produced.
Because there's so many ways. Yeah, can I drop flares? Yeah, exactly.
Else that open verse
my dino isn't PvP spec'd. Yeah, exactly, yeah.
Stays dangerous as it should. I'm not asking for a safe universe. I'm asking for consequences.
But you are asking for a safe universe. Because if you weren't, this video wouldn't exist. Because if you actually spent 5 minutes of your life learning how to play the video game, you would never get into these PvP scenarios. Or you'd be situation aware instead of just fucking listening to Barbie Girl by fucking Aqua on Spotify. whilst you're playing in a PvP zone like ASD, right? I have 50 million power in Rise on Kingdoms. Okay.
Consequences that mean something. I'm expecting Municipal Works to bring us that first taste of the vision.
Yeah, they want 99% of this. Like, again, I've said many times, if CIG just does one simple thing, which is, say you've got the 5 solar systems at 1.0, right? You make Pyro the PvP zone, as it was meant to be, right? So you got Terra, super safe, plenty of PvE content, no reason for PvPers to go there. You can make your bases, have a great time. You go into Stanton, the security comes down, it's a little bit more dangerous. You go into Pyro, it's no man's land, get fucked kind of solar system. You go into then Castra and then Nyx, and it changes out the scale of what to do. But the problem is these type of players want to trickle into Pyro and have their safe gameplay. When it literally has no comrays, it's advertised as a lawless solar system, but you still cry in your videos, still cry on Spectrum about it, because you can't understand that I'm going on holiday, guys. I'm going to go and take my yacht. I can either go to the Bahamas, or I can go to Somalia in my fancy yacht. Gee, family, what shall we do today? Do you fancy a trip to Somalia? That sounds like a great place to go for a fucking vacation, right? Or the Bahamas. Possibly less dangerous, right? But these guys want to come to Somalia and be able to take some screenshots and not get fucked over by people in dinghies coming in and saying, I'm the captain now. And that's the mentality that we have in Star Citizen as people playing this game. You've got so many places to go, but you also want to come to the dangerous places as well.
A contested.
That's your choice to do so. Nobody tells you to do that apart from yourself.
Mission-based facility where PvP lives in instanced areas of Star Citizen. Base building and space stations have the potential to give us the type of org versus org battles that I know CIG wants the publicity from. That would be solid gold. That's
Jesus fuck.
The type of PvP that'll make this game next level, not whatever the hell we have today at the OM.
And what are you going to do when an org versus your org and that org is better than your org? Are you going to go, that's not fair because they have more better players than me, I need to have protection against those type of players, right? There's nothing fair about warfare in any video game unless you are playing a structurized game. Like I said, Street Fighter or Tekken, where it's in a dual system, or you're playing like CSGO where it's like 5 versus 5. But when you're in an open world video game that allows PvP, it's your responsibility to get better at the game, not for CIG to cater for you. I knew someone that had an uncle that would go to places that just had a war because it was made everything cheaper. Alright, fair enough. Happens in so many games. People cry they missed out on content if they don't PvP. It's the funny thing is like, look at it this way. If CIG just set up an auction house, you could go to you as a PvPer could go to locations and do PvP and get items. And then you could sell to the items to players that don't want to do the PvP. Oh, wait, we already have that. Sorry, I'm losing my fucking voice with this. I can see why Mike lost his voice. Ah, dear me. And if CIG just put it in game, you wouldn't have to go to a third-party website. And you could literally be the PvE player that makes a lot of money and go and buy from the PvPers. Mike lost his voice because he kissed a girl. Ooh, kissing girls. Ooh. Bad, Mike. Imagine being married. Ooh. Real auction on Dabble Free was so fun, yeah.
Markers. Last video I said CIG is choosing the game over the dream. This is the next choice, designing a world that has meaningful gameplay without forcing people into those positions. That's the part that decides whether there's a Star Citizen a year after launch.
The funny thing is, this guy will most likely not be playing Star Citizen after launch. Because it's like, you know what I mean? It's like, this dude is already defeated in a broken-ass game. What's going to be happening when you're actually, like, you know, you actually have to fucking, I'm downvoting this. That's like just dreadful, dreadful fucking take. I'm going to go back to Mike.
The current
and
PvP
see.
implementation, like
Right, I
want
to skip through this and see what Mike's reaction was after that.
We call
it.
So it'd be like what here? Oh, I may have broken the video. Skipping
and real. And like to the point and made perfect sense to me. This one sounds like,
but they're not going to custom everything. The game's Tarnished, Castra, and Terra are lawful, featuring areas with tiered security using real NPC responses to acts of.
There's a thread on it in Spider Time. Yeah, the thing is though, is the moment that CIG listens to these people, that's the end of the game. 100%. It's not the PvP crowd that's going to ruin this game, by the way. It won't be. It'll be CIG that caters for people that bought a game they should have read the description.
Aggression. Pyro and Nyx converse.
And that's the thing that happens with a lot of games these days, is literally all you have to do, right? And we have it with, say, stuff on... Look. I'll go to the Isle, for example, right? You go to the store page, and literally here, MMO online PvP, right? CIG literally have these two things on their website as well, and how it describes the game. So, guys, how many people here that are looking for a PvE game want to play the Isle with me? Which is an MMO online PvP, right? If you're somebody that's looking for a PvE game, you wouldn't play this game, right? If you're a PvPer and you're looking for a gameplay like Witcher 3, but with PvP, you wouldn't play Witcher 3. And it's fine to have different choices, but I don't go and play Witcher 3 and want it to be a PvP game. And it's the same thing with Star Citizen, is basically where when you go to play the game, you have to accept that you are signing up for these things. You're signing up for PvP.
Are designated unlawful, and bases there will be more profitable because that's where the high quality resources are. There's also more vulnerable and need to.
Everyone should use my referral code if I had a referral code for the Isle. Such a great game.
Be
if
defended.
You're into
it sounds
Dino PvP.
awesome in a pitch. It sounds cool when you imagine the gameplay in your head, and it's
because the thing is with that PvP, I've started again where I'm a small dinosaur. I can be killed by any other player. The moment that happens, I'm not going to cry about it. You know what I'm going to do? I'm going to get back on the horse and start leveling up another dinosaur. Because I accept that I can kill players and they can kill me. And it's the same thing when I undock in Star Citizen. I go from my safe space, my hangar, and the moment the doors open, I expect every single player out there to fucking shoot at me. And if they don't, it's a good day. It got boring as fuck, yeah, because people just want to do, hello Raider, friendly? Friendly. Friendly. No, I'm not friendly. I'm psychotic. Friendly. PvE players in Elden Ring will complain about forced invasions when playing co-op. They get mad. They can't beat a skilled invader, even though they have... Yeah, and then guess what you can do? You can just disable it though, can't you? I'm pretty sure you can just disable being invaded, right? I'm pretty sure that's actually a feature. You can like play offline mode or something, right? Hey, Structure, thank you very much, dude, for the 3 months. Friendly. Yeah, you easily turn off. So it's like, you know what I mean? But that's a game where you're not playing an MMO, right? You're not playing where everyone's on the screen, everyone can interact with you. You're playing technically a single player game that offers a little bit of multiplayer. It's like, imagine, have you guys ever played Elden Ring Night Rain, right? Anybody played Night Rain from Elden Ring? Fantastic concept of like a battle royale, but it's PvE only, right? I would love that game to also incorporate PvP. I don't know how they would be able to do that, and it could be a completely separate game, right? But when you are playing that game, when I go into Elden Ring Night Rain, there's not once when I've said in a match, oh, I wish there was PvP. I'm just enjoying how good the PvE content is. But as a PvPer, I wouldn't mind if there was PvP added. It's not a game breaker for me. I know what I've bought. I've read the description on it. It's the same as when you read, like, World of Warcraft just has never appealed to me because of the graphics. Now, I know lots of people that have played World of Warcraft over the years and have said it's been amazing, it's been shit, it's been amazing, it's been shit. And there's times where I was like, oh, I wish I had actually played it, but I was playing EVE Online because it's more what I prefer to play. PlanetSide, stuff like that. But not once have I gone, you know what? When I finally play World of Warcraft, I want them to change the graphics completely to suit my taste. I've just gone, this is what it's designed to be, I have to accept it. Or I find something else to play. It's like going into Sea of Thieves and being, oh, it's a little bit too cartoony, I wish it was more realistic. It's like, but that's not what the game was designed to be. You just have to accept. There's PvP in Star Citizen, you either play the game or walk away. That's your choice. And you can easily avoid PvP in Star Citizen. Easily. They're crying for it to be removed or changed to their liking versus getting better at the game. Exactly. CIG doesn't need to change anything. The player mentality needs to change. Gamers have no longer become gamers. You know what a gamer is now? Oh, look, there's a dog. There's a cat. Oh, I need a girlfriend. Swipe left. Swipe right. This person looks good enough to fuck. You know, there we go. That's your mentality right there. And the moment that you actually have to put any thought into any video game like Star Citizen, you just crumble because your brains are all rotted away. And I'm not targeting that as anybody in the channel, I'm just saying for anybody that can't adapt to a video game, we used to buy video games back in the day, play them, and if we didn't like them, we returned them. We didn't go, alright developers, time for you to change the game, time for you to patch, time for you to change the meta, time for you to make it where I can win against 5 people because I'm clearly not good enough to be able to ever achieve that. We have gone soft as gamers because people don't have the time to play. Like that advert of, again, I'll bring it up here. This lady who went through denial has only 2 hours to play the game.
What are you?
I'm an aloe.
Who are you?
I'm Batman.
No, seriously, what's your name?
So I literally, for people just joining, I killed her in the game. Their whole group attacked me, by the way. I killed them all because they were just unathletic. And she went through screaming to acceptance,
okay, asshole.
right?
I'm not gonna play with somebody who can't even tell me who they are.
I gave you my name.
Your name is not Batman, is it really?
It's not who I am, but what I do that defines you.
Oh my god, how did?
Yep. So there we go. We literally, instead of being abusive or like going to a smack talk back, we literally play the clown way of breaking people down from being like in this blocker mode of, instead of just saying GG, you got me, you know, great game kind of stuff, right? Well played. She goes into like frantically crying about it and then listen to the story, right? But instead of me being sympathetic, listen to what I say.
Do you know my name?
I don't know your name.
I thought you called me Ivory.
No. Listen to this, right? Listen to this.
Well, that sucks. I was hoping to grow that before I go to work.
So she was hoping to grow the raptor before going to work. My response, instead of, oh, I'm sorry, listen to what I say. Now you have time to touch grass.
Yep. Like I do every day. I only get 2 hours on this game, like a week.
She only gets 2 hours to play on this game per week. And my response was, like, I don't care.
Yeah, so I have time to touch grass, no problem. I get like 2 hours a week.
See, and then she's back to laughing. She's realized it's not a big deal. And that is what PvP should be in any video game. You are playing a fucking video game, guys. It's not that big a deal. It doesn't have to have a mentality blocker that you're always going to be on somebody's fucking seal clubbing list. Just either get better, adapt to things, or move on. You have these choices. If you're constantly being attacked in PvP and you don't understand why, maybe learn why these are happening. Maybe adjust your radar. Maybe use ping. Maybe before you undock or go places, you think, what's my next move? Am I going to go from Seraph and warp straight to OM1 because I can't be bothered to warp out of the system a little bit and warp to another location? That's your choice to do so. It only takes a few seconds for you to correct a route in Star Citizen to not be attacked. Instead of going from warping from Seraph to Daymar, why not warp a little bit towards you, like Yella, warp to Daymar, and then, I'm going to go to Shubin, for example. You don't warp to Shubin directly. You go to another location that nobody shoots at, or completely off the path, and then you go to Shubin, so you're completely on the different angle of where people can be. You can literally spend 5 minutes in your life correcting your choices to make it where you don't have these issues. And when somebody makes this video, this is somebody, like I said, that is literally swiping here to try and figure out how to play a video game instead of taking their hand off the fucking phone and fucking learn how to play with the keyboard. Literally, yeah, exactly. Take accountability to your own playing. It's your responsibility as a gamer to try and learn how to play the game. Not expect CIG to change things because you're unathletic. I don't go and do a fucking 100-meter sprint against Usain Bolt because I ain't fast as fuck, boys. But I accept that. Now, if I wanted to be as fast as fuck, I could probably train and maybe push myself to that limit, but I'm never going to be as fast as that dude. It's just not possible. Take that same mentality, play it in the game. Sometimes there are people better than you. Just take the L and take a GG. That's it. You don't have to beat everyone in everything in life. If somebody pulls up beside you in a Ferrari and you're in a shitter and you get jealous about that, that's you. That's on you. You can't go, this fucking in the fancy Ferrari, fuck them and their lots of money. That's them have a different fucking role compared to yours. You want that Ferrari? Do something about it. Don't just fucking moan about it. Do something about it. Give me a sec, 'cause I'm replying.
Sucks when you're the one getting ganked because you tried to mine something that you need for that really cool armor schematic that you really wanted to craft.
I mean, this is so easy to debunk and prove wrong here.
Yeah.
Were the things?
I'm going to kind of skip through because this video.
Consequences with the law system. Someday we'll have advocacy agents, NPC response ships, and real punishment. Maybe Javelin shows up.
I agree 100%. The law system, security response,
Man, Mike's voice is about to break.
Blah 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 blah. All the safeties that need to be turned on in places like Stanton and Terra also need to come along with a.
But the thing is, though, is we used to have. I had no idea, Lars. I've not even loaded up the game today. Also, thank you for the follow, King of Cam 2s.
In my opinion, a big overhaul of.
Like, we used to have it where NPCs would come and help you out. CIG turned it off because it just fucks up the game, you know? The mentality that... And this goes to, like, everyone in the game. Everyone who backs right now. Everyone who's in this channel. People need to stop treating the current Star Citizen that we play right now as what the game will be in the future. You need to stop. If you're getting attacked at OM1, there might be something that changes this out in the future. But until CIG actually design this and add this, there's no point ever complaining about a system that doesn't exist. Your job as a gamer is to adapt to it. If it becomes easier in the future, it becomes easier. If it becomes harder, you have to adapt to make it where you learn that it's got to be harder. That's your choice as a gamer, whatever the developers throw at you. But for you to constantly believe that CIG is going to add something to save you is bad. It's really bad. It's your responsibility as gamers who play a game, who bought this game, didn't bother to read the description of the game, what the game offers you, looked up a few fucking videos on the game, watched a couple of content creators for 30 minutes. You plunge straight in because you probably saw some fancy, photography video that Mythologist or somebody's done. They've been talking about something great at the time, and you've been like, right, well, this is the game for me. And you couldn't be bothered to research anything. And that's on you. That is literally on you. It's not for the CIG developers to add something to make it easier for you. They will buy this game because the PvE loops and such appeal to them. They might think, I don't like PvP, but I'm still going to try it for the PvE. Same as Arc Raiders. Yeah, exactly. Like, you should come into this mentality that if this game offers PvP, that's what you have to accept. If you don't like PvP, then find another game. Go and play Elite Dangerous in solo mode. Go and play some of these other ones that are setting up for single player. Go and play X4, for example. That literally gives you everything that you want, but the problem is most likely this dude has bought himself a fucking Idris and has been like, well, now I've put $1,000 in, I'm super invested into the game. And that's you that's made that decision, nobody else.
Combat, things like that. I think we're having a lot of time to kill discussions now with ship combat.
Time to kill is dreadful.
But a lot of the discussions that we've had are around light fighters. I do think light fighter combat should be like kind of snappy.
Yeah, it's weird just cause. Because the thing is, in any video game that offers open world, right? I don't go and sit at Seraph and kill a hauler undocking. That's not my type of gameplay. That's what I don't find fun. But if you're at Hathor or something like this, I'm going to kill you because you might have something that I want. Now, obviously, you don't drop anything in the game and everything is bricked, but I still want to learn how to kill you effectively because that's part of the game. To make sure that I can do my job for my group, my team, my organization, the people I'm working for, whatever the fuck, I can do that effectively. I don't need to have some e-honor nonsense about it. I don't care if you're a content creator. I don't care if you're going to make a YouTube video about it. It's just how the game is. But some other people might find it fun to sit at Seraph and kill people. But the game offers you the ability for that because CIG can't be bothered to, one, fix the turrets, make it where the old NPCs spawn and sort out people. Remember when it used to spam hammerheads? That got disabled by CIG because it literally fucks the servers. So if it's turned off for a reason, and that we know that it's there, why not just wait till the game offers that ability instead of getting your panties in a twist? Like, just wait for the features that you want instead of crying about it now. Maybe CIG has a plethora of lists on a whiteboard that literally says this is what we want to have and achieve by 1.0. Oh, wait, we do. It's literally on the website and the video. They literally show what they want to achieve. So if you can't deal with it now, just wait till then. Go and play other video games for a few years. Because 1.0 ain't coming out until like 2030, by the way. It won't. Because CIG has so much to fix in this game after Squadron 42 is done. And the funny thing is, most of the people who are working on Squadron 42 might not even take the contract to remain in Star Citizen. They might turn up and rip up their contracts and be like, I'm going to go and do something else. You've seen already Brian Chambers worked there for 11 years. Guy literally put his heart and soul into Squadron 42. He's left the company before Squadron 42 even releases. 11 years of work, he walks away. Why? Because he wants to do something else in his life. You think these guys that have worked on Squadron 42 want to build Star Citizen? You think it's going to massively change the moment that game's out? You are fucking delusional. It will still take time for CIG to fix and sort things out. That's what development is. So if you can't handle the now, wait for the future. And if you can't wait for the future, then find something else to do. It's your choice. I know people who backed in 2012 right at the Kickstarter and have not played this game yet because, in quote, they will not play it until it's in a release state because they don't like early access games. That's people who have backed the game at a basic level, probably put $100, $200 in and have never even installed the launcher because they won't play until it's released.
And quick as far as time to kill goes. I do think FPS combat should be fairly quick and not super tanky, but yeah, balance would be the thing.
And spend too much, yeah.
So like let's go back to his OM1.
Like for me, I don't like playing 4.9. It's boring as fuck for me. You know what I want to play? I want to play 4.10 on the PTU because it allows me to test, it allows me to give data to CIG employees, and that's it. That's all I care about Star Citizen, is trying to make it better and improve on the features that we have, and I stop worrying about what might never happen.
Discussion. I've always had this discussion here because the PvE versus PvP, the solo player getting seal clubbed by the group of pirates conversation.
Boyd, welcome in as well.
Always
Zen.
comes up as being unfair.
I don't understand how to play poker, therefore change how suit works. Kind of army? Exactly. I don't know how to play poker. I would actually like to learn how to play poker. But I do believe poker is like a mass games, and I'm terrible at mass.
Will never have a fair fight in a PvP game.
Yep.
Ever. It's always what is it called in EVE? Like N+1. Like always just bring an extra guy so you win.
Yep.
Right? Something like that. It'll never be a fair fight. But what I hope does get balanced in the game is that if I'm in a hull C, if I'm in a...
To be honest, I actually have never even bothered to get into any cards whatsoever. But I would like to learn poker. As I'm 44 this year. I kind of like, you know, some bourbon, some cigars kind of situation, you know, maybe dressed up, you know, like a proper, you know, just play for chips kind of stuff. No real money, no like anything risked in it, but I kind of like around a nice table, you know, maybe a swing band in the corner, you know. I kind of like the idea of like an old school kind of casino sort of vibe event or something like that. It would be really, really sick.
Oh, let's use like a big industrial ship, an Orion, or I don't know, an Orion's fine. Let's use something big.
Last night, a certain group that everyone hates was online and blockading Nix's gateway station. Everyone kept losing. So why not go around then? Why not go into Pyro and then into Nix? That's my response. If everyone kept losing at a gate camp, why not go around? CIG literally offer you to go around.
Reclaimer is the best example of something that's in the game now. Well, number one, the Reclaimer has a fair amount of turrets, right?
There we go. But most people would go to Spectrum and start crying that they were getting gate camped instead of being logically thinking and go the other way, right? 5-10 minutes in the opposite direction and you get around.
So hopefully we got to turn turrets.
There's no way one group can hold all the locations unless they have all those people. And if they have that amount of people on a server, you know what you can do, chat? You can leave another fucking server and go to another server. It's that simple. Hey, Doba, how you doing? Goofernet is trash. A bunch of bobs. Come on, get in AC so you aren't getting bent. Well, again, AC is in a bad state as well, Smooth. Like, you can't really learn anything from AC when hit detection is terrible in this game. You've got multiple plethora of desync. You know, some ships don't die, blah, 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 blah. You know what I mean? Like, AC doesn't really change anything. The most important thing in Star Citizen when you're in the PU is situation awareness. And even top PvPers don't have situation awareness. Like, I've seen so many videos recently of people who claim they're good at PvP, but they're literally can't be bothered to even read radar.
And make them more effective. That we've been talking about that forever. I don't know why they fight that idea so much or don't prioritize it enough. It's unfortunate, but...
Those at the top of the food chain never look up. Yeah. Fucking Avatar meme.
It's real.
Sure, what did I do? I went above them.
So then crewing your ship becomes, you know, your own defense. And if you're solo, it's your own fucking fault.
Mm-hmm.
But the main thing that I want to get at...
It's the only one. I've not seen any of the new Avatar movies. So
here.
But I did enjoy that scene. That fucking... whatever it's called, bird thing was fucking absolutely cool.
Is ships that don't have a lot of offensive firepower hopefully have enough HP to be able to call in friends. And this is why I've had the discussion around
save yourself from interaction. Dude, there's people that don't realize that you can warp from Nyx to Grim Hex directly. The Nyx gate to Grim Hex directly. People don't know that. And all you have to do is literally like wait for it to move around on a certain point. You can warp from Microtech straight to Nyx. Microtech to Grim Hex. People don't know that, by the way. Hey, Abyss, how you doing, dude?
quantum travel time needs to be sped up.
People
fast
just warp
travel-
to Crusader on 0, and they wonder why they get attacked at 0-1 and shit. Again, it's people's fault for not learning how to play the game. And then they watch content creators that are fucking terrible at this game that don't give them any information, and then you have videos like this, which are crying about things when it's your fault for just being shit at the game. It's nothing to do with PvE or PvP, you're just shit. Just take the L. Get better. That's all it is.
As in jumping directly to a friend maybe needs to be a thing. EVE Online has a projection problem where you're able to get to people that are really far away from you too quickly, and they're trying to solve that problem. Star Citizen has the opposite problem, where if I'm at Yella and you're at Selen, that is like the quickest quantum jump in the game, basically. And we can't get to each other before one of us dies.
To be honest, I don't think a lot of PvE players even think about other servers as a PvP avoidance mechanic. You literally have the option right now. Why not use it? What happens if CIG actually managed to pull off an EVE Online, right? And that's holy shit. I think I've got a higher chance at winning the American lottery from Scotland than CIG pulling off an EVE Online universe. But just imagine, right? Go with me on this one. Imagine there's only one server, everyone playing on it. What are you gonna fucking do when there's hundreds of thousands of players that can interact with you? And that's CIG's goal, by the way. They want to have the EVE Online kind of experience. But obviously technology holds them back. But imagine if they could do it. What are you gonna do if you're a PvE player who goes into this game and doesn't think about PvP? Like, you just need to think a little bit more than you do. Instead of just hoping that nobody will attack you. Just prep yourself to not be attacked. There's plenty well-known streamers on this game who doesn't know the basics or different mechanics. Dude, it's so bad, Clash. It's so bad. Like, no joke. I go into channels, and I'm not gonna name them because it's whatever. I go in and I literally leave within 5 minutes because they tell somebody that this is how you should set up your ship, and I'm like, that's completely the opposite to fucking meta in the game. When you see somebody telling you to like fit laser cannons to do PvP, I'm like, oh, Jesus fuck, why? And they've got like 200, 500 fucking viewers, and they're like, oh, thank you, streamer. It's like, oh my god, these are the people that are going to be on Spectrum the next day, crying. But they don't blame the content creator. They're going to blame CIG's balancing choices. And it's like, wait a minute, you know? Maybe it's your responsibility to not, like, if a content creator tells you to cross the road without looking, do you do it? No. Your natural reaction should be, I should look left and right. And check for yourself, you know?
So the survivability of any ship outside of a light fighter kind of has to be a little bit longer, in my opinion.
Yeah, I agree on that. Like, I think every sort of PvPer with a mentality right now, it should be where fighters are expendable ships that are squishy. DCS level of gameplay. And if you go into a bigger ship like a Cutlass, Vanguard, anything multi-crew, there should be an element of time to kill. But I think any single-seater fighter should just not have this weird, the Division HP nonsense, you know what I mean? It just doesn't feel right. It should be where these ships are super cheap to get back, easy to replace, And anything bigger, going up to the scale of an Idris, should be very costly, very time consuming if you lose it, hard to do by yourself. So you have a choice as a player to be easy, expendable, get your stuff back, very cheap to operate, and as it goes up the list of ships requiring more crew, the more difficult it is, but the more it becomes tanky, the more it has like... again, the biggest thing is turrets just can't defend against fighters. But CIG keeps making fighters able to kill big ships, which is just bonkers to me. Or I should say is being able to kill them at ease, right? And the Talon, for example, is a prime example of that. It's a very cheap ship to get, put 2 fucking C-78s on it, and you can decimate everyone in the game. And it's like, why? It's a light fighter. Its food choice should be light fighters and medium fighters. And anything above that category should not be an equation unless you've got multiple of them, or you need to do it for a certain reason. But CIG are like, no, let's just slap size 4s on a light fighter. That will be a good idea. And then we'll put those guns on the ability for anything like the M80, and then they'll also be able to kill big stuff. And it's like, why? It doesn't need to be that way. Yeah, they want everything to counter, they want everything to counter everything in a certain way, but if you do that, you just put everyone in fighters. There's no point of multi-crew then. That's why Pyro is known as a PvP area. Yeah, but the thing is, those PvE players want to go into Pyro and not get shot just cause. And it's like I said in my example, if I've got this beautiful yacht, and I've got a choice of going to the Bahamas with my family or Somalia, aka Pyro, I don't take my family to Somalia, do I? But people in Star Citizen think of it that way. They're like, oh, well, it's a video game. I should be allowed to go to every location and do everything without people attacking me. It's like, no, why? Why do you think that you in your own private bubble should get away with this?
Survive long enough for the safety measures that they want to put into the game. For example, UEE security coming in, or if you're in
like, for example, I don't like doing what's it called, the toxic worm thing, right? But I don't mind, I make money in other ways, and then I buy those teeth from players that like to do that PvE content. Why can't people who do PvE do the same thing to PvPers? Oh, I want to get this stuff from Hathor. Your organization has the top PvP guys. Why don't we give you a cut of the assets and some money for your time, and you stop anybody from attacking us at Hathor whilst we mine? For it's what Salty Mike and his group did with Shadow Moses a few months back. Literally, Salty Mike, Shadow Moses protected Salty Mike and his group mined the stuff. Oh no. There we go. You go from an industrial organization hiring people to actually help you out, and oh, they got all their stuff.
I wrote your own friends coming in.
But the problem is the solo PvE player, for some reason, wants this mentality that they should be able to get what other groups are able to get. And no, you shouldn't. If you don't want to work with people in an MMO, that's on you.
What Blazemonger is the next point that I was going to make. There's so much imbalance with things like the Mantis. If I'm in a prospector and there's a Mantis on me, I just lose. I can't win that fight, I don't think.
No, you can't.
Unless I'm
unless the Mantis is terrible.
PvP god or something. Right? So, interdiction absolutely needs a complete rework. Agreed.
That's pretty well targeted there, Sofa. Is that true? Are it solo PvE players or Reddit mods with ponytails and a pile of Taco Bell behind them? Sounds like you're talking from experience.
With church there.
Or do you peek into people's houses?
But I would love there to be the interdiction aspect, but...
Yeah, exactly, Smooth. Exactly. But two things. If Dune had come out, Dune Awakening, no joke, if Dune Awakening had come out where it was Atreides versus Harkonnen, and that's how it was, where all Atreides couldn't attack each other, and you had that camaraderie, what's the word when you're all together, not really like an army, but you know what I mean, like not friendship. What's the fucking word I'm thinking of? Yeah, comrades. If you had been like that from the very beginning, Dune would have never had any problems, guaranteed, because you would have had Atreides versus Harkonnen, and you would have had it where you could type in channel, we're going to go for this giant mine, we're going to go to this instance, we're going to lock it down, anybody needs their stuff, come in and get it. If you had just had that, Dune Awakening would have never failed. But the developers fucked it up by having everyone against everyone. And when you do something like that, that's when the world, again, falls into nothing is fair. It's either be better or work to be better. And working to be better doesn't need to be better at PvP. It could be smart. I go and make money in the PvE area and I buy the stuff from the PvP players. But PvE players don't like that mentality. They want to be able to do everything and experience it for themselves. But they also can't be bothered to interact with PvPers and be like, can you guys hold the front door whilst we do the PvE content inside? We'll pay you this amount of money. Or we'll give you this amount of spice. Nobody did that. Never saw it once. And they literally fucking shit can PvP because people just don't have the mentality to talk to people. Like back in the day, 20, 30 years ago, you never fucking picked up your phone to go dating or to do these things. You literally went to a bar and you did something called talking, right? You went to a location, bumped into somebody, was like, hey, chat them up, want to interact. You made friends at playgrounds when you were a kid. Now everyone is this. How do I make friends? Google. How do I talk to people? Google. You know? And that's the problem we have in the world, is where everyone's got lazy to, instead of learning social skills, they're like, oh, I'm an introvert, but I'm only an introvert when I'm online. I literally have a plethora of social friends that I interact with in the bar at the weekend with my girls. But I'm introvert online apparently, because most likely you're a fat dude with a voice changer pretending to be a female on the internet, and that's why you're introvert, right? Because that's the normal case of it. 2 weeks in before 90 said I'd even reached end game, no test server, just deployed changes. I know, yeah, it was dreadful. Trust me, I was paid NDA for Dune Awakening. All the things that happened in Dune Awakening launch, we had told them 6 months before was going to happen, and they didn't listen. They also didn't fix an exploit that had been in 12 months before, and they didn't fix it until later down the line. There was also PvP players complaining they had to do PvE to get the PvP. Wow. Yeah, exactly, just cause. And nobody blames somebody like that. If you don't want to interact with players, that's fine. But you don't have the mentality like these people do, who don't want to interact with people, but also want to get everything that everyone else gets. And life just isn't fair. Video games ain't fair. And it's fine for you to be in that status, and I'm going to call it as a status. You want to play solo, you want to do PvE, you interact with people occasionally, you're an introvert, and you can't be bothered, but you're not complaining about it because you understand it. And that's completely fine. It's the same thing as, differently as if you're like myself, who likes PvP, doesn't really like PvE, and is not introvert, is more outspoken, vocal, voicey, boasty, or whatever you want to call it. I don't expect to go and get your PvE content ruined because I don't want to do it. I've never once said to CIG, I need you to change this PvE content because it just doesn't suit my needs. I go in, and if it's something I don't enjoy, I don't do it. Or I wait for it to be fun. I literally, like I brought up with Elliot, the designer or lead designer of Save Stanton or whatever, not Save Stanton, Siege of Orison. I literally said to him in DM, Siege of Orison was shit. I hated it. But in the same conversation with that developer, I've said, I can't wait to see what you give me in 4.10 with the instance version of it, because if you make me enjoy something that I hated, that's a fucking win. That's PvE content. And that's coming from somebody who enjoys PvP more than PvE. Because I accept that this has to be part of the game. The problem is, this dude doesn't want PvP full stop, but will say, I don't mind PvP, why are you making this video then? No, I've not tested it, Mr. Kraken, because for example of those things is I generally wait till their first wave. Because then that's sort of more where they're going with it in direction. So I don't do anything on Evo unless it's like testing flight, weapon choices or something like that, like to help Yogi or whatever, right? I'll wait until CIG have it sort of like, this is the direction we're sort of going in, instead of we're not really sure right now, right? And I can stream it as well, yeah, to give data and feedback.
A module that I can optionally use.
So very excited. Again, PvP player, excited for the PvE content because it might make me enjoy it better than it did beforehand, because it was terrible before. The good old consensual P, excuse me, sir. Exactly, yeah. It's so weird. It's so weird. Like, could you imagine if this mentality, every time you get mugged in real life, right? Or we'll go a little bit darker with dark humor. This is just dark humor before anybody gets it. It's like rape, right? Imagine before raping somebody, and again, we're just using this example before anyone freaks out. You say surprise before you rape somebody. Then it doesn't become rape because you've told them that you're about to do it. You've tried to make it where you're allowed to have that player versus player engagement, right? It's disgusting to even talk about it that way because it's a disgusting topic, but that's the same mentality that you would have in a video game. I shouldn't have to shout surprise before I fuck you. Or be like, would you like to be fucked? Oh, we're having a talk on like this weird anti-PvP take, but also is happy to have PvP in the game, you know? It's those weird things, is if it's not okay in real life, then in a game that offers the same scenario, you can't change it around. If you can't make rape or mugging fair, like you're about to mug somebody in real life, you go tap on their back, excuse me, I'm about to mug you, probably stab you because we're in Glasgow. You know, I'm gonna take your stuff and maybe I might fuck your dead corpse, right? Again, going very dark graphic, okay? That then we translate to Star Citizen. This is what those type of players are wanting. They want it where, for example, you have to announce PvP, you have to make it fair, you have to make it consensual, right? And that's just not what it will never be that way. Just like it's never going to be that way in real life. Like anything out of a friendly format, and I'm trying to bring this around where obviously you got the dark humor, but the friendly side of it. Warfare is not friendly. It's barbaric, it's horrible, it's dog-eat-dog world. Mugging is like that. Rape is like that. All these things that are, you know, frowned upon and stuff like that. It's like that with PvP. It's okay, TDL. I give you permission to hump my corpse in the event. Don't worry. I don't do teabagging in video games. But a real Jaguar would only attack. Wait. The Gazelle wants you to get to the public watering hole. Oh yeah, most Jaguars announce themselves before pouncing on the Gazelle. The Gazelle wants to get to the public watering hole to get the best water. They risk being eaten. Exactly. Raise the PvP flag. It's just a weird mentality from you guys. You might agree with this guy in the video, and that's completely fine, right? But also at the same point is, what were you expecting from Star Citizen when you bought this video game? It literally describes that it's an open world sandbox PvP game, or offers PvP game. And it's your job to know the difference between playing Street Fighter, which is a dual game where you're locked in, to where I can attack you at any time, and that is up to you to how you deal with it.
that has a downside to it of some kind. That helps me
Imagine PvP flags in the aisle. The game would die. Yeah, completely agree. Welcome in, Shield.
avoid interdiction. And then, you know, we play this like level game of, well, they probably have the interdiction nullifier.
Like, imagine people started complaining, oh, the only reason we lost that CSGO match is because the other person on the team had an op. I think it's an op, right? AWP? Never played recent CSGO, so I don't know what they call it, or CS in general. Imagine that, right? But what if I only have 2 hours to play Dino Week? Well, then don't play. Don't play a PvP dinosaur game. Classic case of without honor, a knight is no more than a common killer.
Me use a more powerful interdiction thing, but then there's negatives and positives, and you know, and we go back and forth. If I coughed on you guys, but that's anything else is the like you can do all this. Is
a bit, chat.
It's under and it, to some extent it's fair, but if it stays this like there's no point in making this, if it stays this way the game's dead because it's just a horrible video game.
Yeah, exactly. PvP won't kill this game. It's the way CIG design it will kill this game. No player ever kills a video game. It's only how the dev team, the company, deal with it. No honor in PvP or war. It's only the victor, and it should be that way. Yeah, exactly, Tide.
Right? Like, period. This game is.
Oh yeah, they're my extra
bad.
arms, chat. Let me.
It has its moments because it's beautiful and you know, seamless from space to planet. It's very cool from that aspect. But as a video game, especially a PvP video game, it's fucking
Don't lean
horrendous.
forward, Mike.
Like, I have a lot of respect for the people who are really good at PvP in this game, both FPS and ship, but I can't watch any of their videos. To me, it's the most cringe shit of all time to talk about how good you are in this game.
Wait, chat. Has Mike been watching my content? I literally said this last week, where it's like top PvPers in this game at like. You know what I mean? They praise themselves for being PvPers in a game where it's like, you should be competing in the Olympics, but you're competing in the Special Olympics, winning, and then bragging about it. That's, I just can't stand that shit. It's so cringy. It's so cringy that literally people brag and make these, Fresh as Ice is a prime example. Fresh as Ice made a really cool PvP montage, but at the same time, it's so fucking cringy because it's like, look how good I am in a broken game. It's like, oh my god, the Special Olympics award winner here, you know?
Like the brag compilation videos.
Yeah, like, that's
we
yeah.
beat these guys, we beat those guys.
Yeah, Fresh as Ice.
I can't do it. I can watch like a Virgil video when he's discussing like the inner workings of the game, but I cannot watch a Virgil video of him dunking on Griefernet or something as much.
Yeah, because it's just fucking cringy shit.
Right? Or the opposite on the FPS side with, what's the name of that group? Empyrean, I think, something like that. It begins with an E, but I can't.
I got linked a weird I don't know, like, I don't do FPS PvP because it's just so desyncy, but it's like a video of these guys that have discovered a way to do like that movement in CSGO, like the surfing stuff that's in the game. And people are like calling them cheaters and shit like that. Is that actually legit? Anybody know if you can actually manipulate movement in the game by using the desync? Him talking shit about PvPers and saying he respects us? Yeah, but you can do that as well, dude. Like, you can shit talk people and be respectful to them. Like, again, when you're doing bunny hopping, it's like dolphin diving in Battlefield Vietnam, the original one with an M60. Oh my god, that was so cancerous. Did anybody play original Battlefield Vietnam with the guys with the M60s literally dolphin diving to get instant prone as they flew through the air? Oh, that was so bad. That drove me fucking nuts. Yeah, we should talk you respectfully. Yeah. But then that's design gameplay fault failure, not the player using it, you know? That's literally because the dev team design it that way or allow it, you know?
Can't remember. I'm bad with, how to pronounce the name, and I don't want to get it wrong. To me, those are really hard for me to watch because even though
Zero State says gamer gods and SC. Yeah,
they're
I know.
extremely good at the game, and again, tons of respect for these people. It's so far from where it needs to be.
Yeah.
Like those guys are gonna dunk on everybody when the game is good.
Yeah, exactly. Right.
So like it doesn't matter, but it's hard right now because of that. And it frustrates me because the game is so bad, and nothing about what they're doing frustrates me. It's that I wish the game was better, and it frustrates me. But yeah, let's keep watching the video.
Opens up on your freelancer at an OM marker, and the fight, if we're really going to call it that, is over before you realized it started, especially since you jump in with your shields down. Alright, that one actually happened to me before. But unless that respawn spawns in instantly, it's just not going to help that guy whose ship's destroyed. Maybe the pirate even gets hunted down and blown apart 20 minutes later.
Yeah, and maybe the thing that he doesn't recognize here, and there's some pirates in the chat, every person who's been a pirate in my chat, and they kind of fit the mold of like we're the evil pirates in the world, right? It's like Space Cutlet's friends, things like that. They all ask for piracy to be more difficult.
Yeah.
I don't think they want to sit at OM1 and just reel in bad players. They want it to be more difficult.
The thing is like you have different scale of players. Some players are going to enjoy sitting at OM1 ganking everyone. That's their gameplay. They get excited about it. You can't complain about it. It's part of the game. You want pirates like Cutlet, Tumblr, I see Tumblr's name in this video. Non-pirates, they want it to be harder. They want to have pirate gameplay, but they also don't want this like stupid restriction that CIG puts on where like anything that you get is completely worthless as a pirate. But they're not camping OM1s. They're forced to camp OM1s because that's how CIG has the game set around. It's like CIG go out of their way to make it where instead of actually having logical PvP gameplay, they make it where it turns into this seal clubbing game. And you will have people that enjoy seal clubbing. Trust me. There's always going to be somebody that enjoys. Again, dinosaurs, for example. I enjoyed literally as my allo versing 6 people yesterday and dunking on all those bad players. It felt amazing. It's seal clubbing to a certain degree. It's not consensual PvP. They attacked me, or I attacked them, didn't actually attack them, walked away. They then all attacked me and all died. But I'm still dunking on seals if you think about it. And it feels good to be in that situation. 1 versus 6 is fantastic. And you get all the memes afterwards on it. But there'll be a day where there's free or 2 Tyrannosauruses are going to get me. And I'm going to be like, GG boys, well done. Because, again, I'm outnumbered at that point, out-dinosaured, if you think about it. But it's my responsibility as a gamer to try and avoid fighting Tyrannosauruses. Same thing in Star Citizen. I don't want to get hit by pirates, learn how to avoid pirates. I don't want to go to PvP by a solo player, maybe talk to some PvP organizations and make up a deal where you do the mining side of it. Like, for example, with Ark. Ark wanted some stuff on the ground from Hathor for his organization. And me and the QQOP boys literally added to their flight division to reinforce. And they got all their stuff. They even got 1,000... something out of the hole that was 1,000. Not Karanite, right? Thank you for the vote. And you know what Ark did was? He could have made 3 guns with 1,000 quality. And you know what Ark does? He goes to me, do you want a gun? I said, I don't want to take away your materials. I'll take 1 of the 8 materials that you got just to be like, that's our trade. No money, no give us items. We got PvP, we got our fun, but as a simple, we don't owe you, you don't owe us a favor for what we did, and we don't owe you. There's a transaction of just 1,000 quality item that we couldn't even use. It was just to say there was a transaction. So that no side owes each other, right? And we got something out of it, they got what they needed out of it. And we're not even on the same comms. He's streaming it at the same time. This was a few months ago, and it's a great interaction because of it. All he did was reach out to me in DM and be like, can you do this for me? Can you help us? And I was like, I'll see who I can get online. And it was like 3 or 4 of us. That was it. You know? It's not difficult to reach out to people and be like, can you do this for me? I'll do this for you. I'm a huge mining organization. We'll get you this if you protect us whilst we're doing this.
To be clear, they've always asked for this. So if the response time
Eve does it with wars. Again, Seiji just need to build the system.
At OM1?
And it sorts a lot of problems.
They would probably be okay with that. What I would want, and I'm assuming they're the same, is that piracy is more hunting than fishing.
Well, then to have that, sadly though, Void, sadly to have that interaction, which I know Cutler is a content creator who does piracy, really wants, is you need working VoIP. But also at the same time, is you need to have people answer the VoIP. So that you can ransom them instead of them just fucking backspacing or crying about it, right?
Is that the best way to describe it, guys? Am I representing your...
Because now if you're doing piracy correctly, people can't backspace or like self-destruct. But it's so bad without VoIP. And that's why Isle, for example, on the server I play, why the dinosaur gameplay is so good is because, again, if I still got the video here, is this. I'm gonna get to that shit. Yeah, no.
Oh no!
There we go, right? We'll take it. VoIP, for example.
Evil. Where the fuck did you go?
Oh no! Help!
Oh,
don't let
yeah!
him kill me! Get on him!
There we go. VoIP working makes the game so much better.
Are you fucking kidding me right now? You guys ran away?
You can be a PT, you can't be a pterodactyl. But they're adding in Quetzalcoatl or whatever it's called. Quetzalcoatl, the big fucker soon. And Spino and Baryonyx and stuff.
They suck. Like, you need to play with me.
See? I killed this person, and the first thing I say to them is, your teammates suck, you need to play with me.
Oh, I'll protect you.
I'll protect you.
What are you?
I'm an aloe.
Who are you?
I'm Batman.
No, seriously, what's your name? Okay, asshole. I'm not gonna play with somebody who can't even tell me who they are.
I gave you my name.
Your name is not Batman, is it really?
It's not who I am, but what I do that defines you.
Such great interactions, right? And I'll keep bringing this one up because it's so funny. Now imagine you had that in Star Citizen. Imagine you had a working VoIP system. And imagine people accepted the hail system and you were like, we are pirating you, we've scanned you, we will let you go for 50,000 UEC. Because most of the time, and I'll tell you this right now, for somebody who plays with Space Cutler a lot, Space Cutler is a very, very trustworthy pirate because he's always said, I don't give a shit about how much money you send me, just the fact that we have that ransom interaction lets you go. Even if you've got millions of UEC, if you would just answer a VoIP call or answer a text and be like, we're wanting 50,000 USC from you, you're going to make 2 million from your transaction. But you know what people do? They fucking cry about it. And it's like, most pirates in this game are not fucking psychotic fucks. They just want to have that piracy interaction, and CIG has no method whatsoever to have these interactions. And it's so sad that even a game that doesn't... By the way, Isle, the dinosaur game, has no VoIP as standard. It's literally an app that connects to your Steam account, And once you're on the server, it pinpoints your location so that you can talk to other people. How bonkers is that? It's literally an app that scans your Steam account whilst you're playing the Isle to know where you are on the map so that you can vocally talk to the same person that's beside you. But CIG can't get VoIP to work at all. And it's bonkers. It's such an important feature in this game. Oops. On screen.
Your thoughts and feelings decently? Tumblerino says, yes, that's one of Cutlet's guys. So it's too much fishing and it's not enough hunting. So yeah.
Somewhere that you'll never see. Oh, great. You're still dead. Your cargo's still gone and your evening ended at that marker. Even if the law system punishes the attacker, and let's be clear, I am all for that. That's great, but it's justice arriving after your funeral. The real psychological damage is that the gank works and nothing in the universe could...
I can't interact with pirates currently because I instantly backspace because they can steal my weapon. Who cares about losing your weapon, dude? What? Why are people so gear scared in this game? Like, why not build another gun if you lose it? Like, why is everyone so gear scared? Why are you scared to lose things that you can just make back in this game? Like, I watched that video from Griefernet, and you've got somebody like Virgil from Shadow Moses, who is constantly like, I want people to drop gear, I want to be able to collect people's gear, literally is trying to backspace in the video because he's worried about losing his crafted gun. Who fucking cares? Who cares if somebody takes your gun? Like, why is there gear fear?
Stopped it. The same thing's true in EVE Online. If somebody wants you dead in high-spec space, you will be. The consequences be damned. I'm not saying PvP is evil or Star Citizen shouldn't have it.
Why not craft 10 gladius to roll them and die?
Months of my life
Again, I just don't know why this is not such a big feature. I picked up a railgun of golden. Yeah, but the thing is though, is you don't drop them, right? The thing is, like, if you go back 5 years ago, we were losing all our gear, all our modules on our ships, and you had to rebuy everything again. Nobody had gear fear because you just knew that you had to replace it. Now, everyone is so scared to lose everything, and it doesn't matter. Who fucking cares if you lose your gear? Just rebuild it. Who cares if somebody steals your gun? Just rebuild it.
Side 2.
Okay, so that is true. But the...
It felt alive then? Yeah.
Why does it feel less bad in
EVE? It's crazy how the people who want to promote looting and being able to get drops and all that stuff off people are also the same people who are scared to lose something from a medical glitch. It just blows my mind. Like, who cares?
Mine.
Oh, we got an ad time. Alright, I'll wait. I'll hold then. Guns are cheap as hell. That's the point. Like, 2 SU, make 10, and you go and... Yeah, exactly. I just don't understand why CIG has it where... For example, the only things I think CIG needs to do is make it where you lose all your gear, right? There's no insurance for it. But what they need to do is turn everything that's subscriber gear to a skin system. And this would massively sort the issue out. And a skin system where you go in the game, you craft gear, you build or buy the gear as standard, and you can apply a skin onto it anywhere you are, anytime, blah, 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 right? Then, when you die in PvP or die in PvE, you have to go back to your gear or you have to craft it again. It's not that big of a deal, but because you can take from people and give to people, there's that sort of fairness in it. But most of the time, people just don't like losing gear because their drip gets removed or they have to go and make more drip. And CIG just needs to add it where you can add skins. So that gear is something that you get from people. Like, if you have a subscriber skin on, I can get that subscriber skin. For that one gun, I have this subscriber skin. If I lose that gun, unless I get it back, I've lost it forever. That makes it rare to me because I don't have it from the website, for example, but you at any time can create another one. And it doesn't affect the economy of the game because you can look at the stats of a gun, dude. Alright, chat. Whilst we got an ad, we're for subscribers and Turbo, you're getting an ad from Kraz. Yeah, you should just get the money back, Ledger, I think. Our resident troll is trolling us right now. I think it's actually $20, zero state. Oh yeah, they're all very costly. You can just see how much Kraz has spent this week alone, zero state. Kraz is a resident nutter. He's at 26,000 bits this week alone. Oh, is it 40 Australian dollars? Holy shit. There you go, chat. Kraz is feeding the puppers, yeah. Thank you, Kraz, for the crazy amount of bits. Okay, going back to it, because obviously the ads are finished as well. Welcome in Zero State, Ghost as well. CIG needs to make this change to gear, because this also makes where the bubble wrap around the core of gameplay, and I always use it as the bubble wrap syndrome. You have the core gameplay and everyone just wraps bubble wrap around it, the developers wrap it around, and when you try to snip it away to make the game actually how it was intended to be, people freak out and lose their mind. You take gear, you can buy or create gear in the game. The gear that you buy from the store is a skin only for your ship and for your armors, and you can apply it anytime your ship is in the hangar or your character is in your hangar, where you can apply it any location, right? And do these things. You then lose that gear or gain that gear. You craft the gear and lose it. You can insure it and you get the money back from it so that you can possibly buy some new materials from another player or an auction house if they ever designed it that way. And you have this great economy system where you're winning and losing, winning and losing. Sometimes you're always winning, sometimes you're always losing, but you have the ability to regain it back. But you're not losing out on it. You make it whoever finds that gear can't insure it. So if I kill Zero State, for example, Zero State's got this 1000 quality gun. I get that gun from Zero State, or Zero State gets it from me, vice versa. I or Zero State can't insure that gun. So if we lose it, it goes down the chain of more people have this gun, and you could even make it where in the future it says crafted by Zero State. So when Zero State builds this, and again, just using his name as an example, this 1000 quality gun, it says made by Zero State, and 10 years later, somebody random has this gun, and they go, oh, look, it's Zero State, it was made on the 22nd of the 7/26. If CIG did that, that would be fucking cool. And it means that nobody sort of like, you can go and make another gun. Zero State can make another gun, or I can make another gun. But it means that that gun has history, that armor has history, that module has history. Whoever makes it is immortalized in the video game. But it means that nobody misses out, because if you've got subscriber gear, you can keep applying it to your armor so you've got your drip, but whoever gets it basically has to go, well, I'm not going to spend $5. I'm going to just keep getting more and more piles of this $5 armor so I have it myself. Or I'm going to sell it on to player because it's like a certain quality, right? This would make the game super engaging and everyone gets rid of this gear fear of losing out. It's the same thing in Arc Raiders. What's the point of getting all this gear in Arc Raiders if you don't lose it? What are you collecting it for? If you don't lose the gear, why are you collecting gear? It's like hoarders in real life, right? Somebody hoards. They basically boxes and they don't get rid of things. They've got bed covers or pillows they don't throw out because they're like, oh no, I might find a reason for this down the line. It's full of fucking bed mites and shit like that. It should be fucking torched. That's the logical choice on it, but people pile up bin bags in the fucking corner of their houses and it gets to the point where somebody has to intervene and go, this is unhealthy as fuck. You've got cockroaches and rats. Literally like Asmongold is a prime example. The fear of losing something that has no meaning. And gear in Star Citizen has no meaning. People who want gear loot, and what I'm talking about, are also scared to lose stuff from bugs and shit. It's like, who cares? Who fucking cares? It doesn't mean anything.
Because Eve's a polished video game. But Eve also does a situation where, like, if...
Yeah, going back to what you're saying. Sandy stepped in his director board. This is what we got redirected. Yeah, because again, literally CIG won't make money unless you have all these things where you don't lose out, right? If you were to lose your skins or something, people would never buy skins. They would freak out. But it also doesn't need to affect the game. It just needs to be where you can apply it anytime you want. The same with armors and choices that you make. It's so silly that CIG never built a skin system from the very beginning.
So like he just talks about Eve for like 2 seconds. People still get very mad when they die in Eve. 100%. 100%. People are emotional and they lash out every time they lose. I mean, did we not?
That video of the dinos yesterday, prime example. The lady who I killed was really upset, then went through the 5 signs of denial or grief or whatever it's called, and eventually is giggling at the end with the stupid shit that I'm saying. 2 hours of playtime per week ruined by TheDarkLaw, but also at the end goes, you know what? It's not that big a deal. I'll get on with it. People in Star Citizen literally go for months typing on Spectrum about their fucking feedback, and it's like, it's not that important. Really isn't that important right now. You need to let go.
Not see the World Cup? Do we not see the end of the World
Sure,
Cup?
remember Batman Forever.
You knew,
yeah.
like, Argentina knew
Yeah,
they
I
were
know.
going to lose from the start of the game. That game was lost within the first 10 minutes. Everybody knew Argentina was going to lose, and it was mind-blowing that they weren't losing by more by, you know, by the 100th minute or whatever. Like, it should have been a blowout. It just wasn't. But they still got mad because they lost, because they're human, right? They're just human. It's how it is. Sorry, needed the sniffle. It's a human condition. You lose.
People in
you
Star
lash
Citizen
out.
want
It's
an
not-
NPC to be
not
banned.
the
If CIG had gone with their original idea, where you were never meant to know if you were fighting an NPC or a player, obviously it's pretty fucking obvious, right? The NPC is teleporting around the screen at Gundam speed, and the player is sort of, you know, doing the simple, like, procedure, right? Imagine, I always bring this one up. There was a time in Evil Catty where this dude, I'm not going to name them, literally was going hardcore off in chat that he was killed by another player in Evil Catty, which is not allowed. You have to have consensual PvP in Evil Catty, or you get removed from the Evil Catty program, right? This dude's going off in chat that he just got killed by a player. CIG literally checked the log there and then and typed back in chat, you died to an NPC. This dude was so adamant that he died to a player because he couldn't kill the NPC that was raging about it. And that person, as far as I'm concerned, should have been removed from the Evil Catty program. Because if you can't understand the difference between a PvP player and an NPC, you shouldn't be the frontline testing group, as far as I'm concerned. You just shouldn't. You don't know enough about this game.
Greatest thing to do, but people do it all the time. The difference in between Eve and Star Citizen is, if I lose everything on this ship that's getting blown up right here, it takes 2 seconds to get everything back and go again, and money is made fairly easily, and it's like churned in and out, and it all kind of makes a lot of sense. Now, if you're running around in high sec with 10 billion in your cargo hold, you're gonna die, and you're a fucking idiot for doing it.
Yep, and he's talking about
you
Evil
die,
9.
and you deserve to die, right? Because then the math is done. I'm gonna earn more than I'm gonna lose by killing you, because that's how Eve works. Is you have to. How Eve works is in high sec, high security space. You have to.
It's crazy, dude. It's absolutely bonkers how many people in Evocati should never be allowed to be in Evocati. Like, CIG should really do a proper screening of people doing reports, what their knowledge of the game is, and get rid of a huge amount, like no joke, get rid of 90% of the Evocati and bring in people that can actually test. There are so many people I could recommend as Evocati players to actually go in and test and help out. But CIG choose people who are completely brainless to do so. And content creators who are also brainless. Like, they did that last year where because Ollie was crying that he wasn't invited to the Evocati, right? Because Ollie is fucking clearly knows anything about this fucking game, right? That CIG changed the ruling and any content creator part of the program was allowed to become Evocati. And it's just, you fucking what? Most of these people can't even fucking drink through a straw.
Gather a bunch of ships to do enough damage to kill an industrial ship, let's say.
Yeah, but there's a lot of people in Evocati that don't do anything. They literally go into Evocati to just fuck around. And that shouldn't be the case. If you're going to get people into test, get people to actually test. And actually know how to test. And give proper feedback. Not this mindless drone shit, dude.
Most cargo haulers at the high end have a lot of HP. So then you have to...
Yeah, because the people now who have been in Evocati for a while don't want to do any testing because CIG don't listen. So it's like, well, why bother? Why should I go in and test and do all these things and give feedback if you're not going to pay attention? Like, it's just pointless to us. If you're going to go off analytic data, then just let everyone in on Open Wave, PTU, from now on. You still don't get many people on Open Wave. Like, it's crazy to me that CIG on 4.9 went from first wave to Open Wave because they know nobody fucking plays PTU to test. The same as Evocati, people don't bother because it's in a weird time. Instead of Evocati, just boot up PTU and that's it. People that go and play on PTU should understand that it's in a very bad state and not complain about it. Just get on with it. Give the data and boom bada bing. It's so stupid. This whole Evocati first wave stuff needs to be removed. And just literally go Open Wave with an announcement when you click on it. This is a hugely experimental build. There is going to be more bugs than before. Like, literally like this, right? When we launch up the launcher, all CIG has to do for Open PTU is have this thing here, right? If it actually boots up. When we click on it, a window pops up here and goes, this is really fucking temperamental. Do not click this button, acknowledge, if you are sensitive to bugs. Please go and roll over some grass instead. We are looking for people that will actually understand how to test video games. Acknowledge. There we go. And you literally sign the TOS to actually go into it. Instead of having Evo, instead of having First Wave, just make it available to all backers and get more data. It's so weird. It's so weird that you build up these servers for like 100 people minimum when just break it. Just fucking shove 200 people in at one time and that's the end of it. It's really, really like, again, to go from First Wave to Open Wave in 4.9 tells me that there was no point doing individual waves because nobody turns up to do it anyway. So you might as well just open the floodgates. Well, get rid of Evil Catty. Get rid of First Wave. Get rid of this privilege to test for you bullshit and just make it where everyone who is a backer, who has supported your fucking company, Chris Roberts, from the very beginning, they come in and they test it out. They give you analytical data, and if they don't like it, they go and play live, which is in no better state, as far as I'm concerned. But it's so weird that you have to be privileged, pay privilege, to test for the company. And most of the people who do the testing are fucking brain dead.
Collect a bunch of ships of your
So
own.
if you're going off analytical data, you might as well open the floodgates to analytics.
To do enough DPS to kill that ship before security kills you. Bunch of alts. Yes. So it's not a bunch of friends, unfortunately. It's a bunch of your own alts. And they're probably input. What is it called? Like input. Like they press one button and all the ships fire. But anyway, let's say I have a huge hauler in high sec and I have 10 billion in my cargo hold. It's only going to cost them 2 billion to kill you. The math checks out. They're going to kill you. But if I roll around with 1.5 billion and 50% of anything that I have in my ship is going to brick, to use a Star Citizen term, it's not worth the math to kill me. Now, if they see salty
Tux. It's
and they
so,
want to kill me,
like I keep saying this, I really wish CIG would bring down the live servers and just only have PTU. And I know people would freak out a bit about it, but what this does is able to reset, able to test, able to give analytical data, and it doesn't affect the grand scheme of it. But people then have the mentality that they're coming in to play to test. The problem with this is you would get more data, you would get more testing done, you would get more patches out, you would get more fixes because more people would be testing things and getting more things fixed because CIG would have more data. The problem is it doesn't make any money for the company. So that they have to have this weird scenario of you've got to then pay to be a tester, even though it's not really a finalized game, but we'll advertise it as a finalized game, even though the servers don't work. Like all their trailer videos for like 4.8, all that jazz that they used to do, and they rarely do it now, right? The last one was for TSGs, or TSBs, whatever it's called, the strike groups. Again, they make it out that this is all like working content, and it doesn't. So stop bullshitting people. Just tell people that they're coming in to be testers. It's an early access game, and people come in, they play, they test, they give you data, and then they move on. Well, you shouldn't have live as well, in my opinion, Tide. They should just literally make it where it's a test server, and that's it. You're coming in to test the video game that is not released. It's not a 1.0, so stop treating it a mentality. The problem is they're worried people won't spend money on a non-functioning game, but the game isn't functioning anyway. You're going to lose money if people start getting bored of playing broken. But for me, I'm happy to come in every week with a different patch, a different update, a different meta change, different numbers, and test it out for CIG, because eventually that data will actually make the game really good. If you keep going with the live servers, you're never going to go anywhere with this game. Because the only time that matters is when a PTU server boots up. That's the only time right now. Data from live means nothing. Absolutely nothing. It should be constant tweaking to make this game good. And people just need to stop playing it like it's a released game. But then CIG would be worried that they would lose money because it's not advertised as a released game.
he's right. There's not much I can do. I'm gonna die. But they can also check the cargo hold and see if it's worth it.
Well, right now, because it funds other things.
I have never been killed in high sec in EVE Online because I've never carried anything of value. I use a courier for anything of value. And that's that. That's the dumbest shit. 50% of the things brick. Well, no, it works out perfectly. They just break. Yeah, certain things get destroyed.
Yeah, but look at it from a logical point of trying to fix the game to make it where it actually works by 1.0 Star-Lord. if we were patching every week with fixes that CIG wait to add to live, and they do it with PTU, for example. Imagine you're just here to test and give analytical data and test out all the fixes coming in, and you stop playing the game like it's a live environment, you're going to get a much better experience when 1.0 comes. So for anybody that gives a shit about 1.0, the logical play right now is to only test and make sure there's no exploits, make sure there's no problems with the game, no buying ships, terminals, all that stuff. That's the most important thing. Live is not. People crying about losing gear in a game where you're about to be wiped again and wiped again and wiped again until 1.0 because CIG will keep doing wipes when they need to. Nothing that you do in 4.9 means anything right now. You're going to eventually lose your reputation, lose all your gear, lose all your ships you've bought, lose all your money, and all the time that you're spending right now will have been for no reason whatsoever. So why not just have PTU running constantly, right? Just have PTU constantly running where you know that you're in a test environment and nothing matters. You can still play the game to the extent it's still running. But if, say you come across a bug, how many people in this chat have got that account locked bug where you literally can't play the game you paid for because CIG's staff don't have the ability to release your account? How many people have that problem? But on PTU, you don't have that problem. Because guess what? You just reset your account. You just literally press a button and reset your account. But CIG don't have that issue or don't have that ability on the live server. So you have people paying for the video game and CIG can't do anything to sort your shit out. But if you were playing on a test server, you would because it's all set up that way. So hundreds of people, thousands of people are not able to play the game right now because CIG literally don't have the tools to save your account. So why bother having live when some people can play and some people can't? Just take down live, boot up PTU, and that's it. That's all you get as a backer. You're going to lose some money, CIG. But at the end of the day, 1.0, when the servers finally boot up, they might actually work. Can't call live a test environment without that wipe all button, yeah. People can't play Spicy. People literally spend money, download the game, and the moment they launch the game, it bricks their account because they're in this weird error. And CIG staff don't have the tool to release your account. They can't reset your account. They can't wipe your account without wiping everyone. But on PTU, you have that button to release your account. How stupid is that shit? So live is not a live environment. It's basically an RNG roll of who fucking gets in and who doesn't. So bring down live, since it's not fair for all backers, only boot up PTU, patch it every week with fixes, and eventually, 12 months from now, you boot up live again, and it just fucking works because everyone who's been playing for the last year have been testing and giving actual data. Isn't that more logical than having it where people are buying and not able to play the game? I personally think that's a better choice. You've got people refunding because they can't play the game they spent $45 on.
Right? And you collect what you can. And it's kind of, it works.
And this is somebody that has a background of doing NDA testing for video game companies. Like, I don't do on stream because obviously NDA, not allowed to show it. But part of NDA groups right now testing other video games. Paid work to test video games when I'm not doing streaming or not doing stuff with dogs. And I don't have a live environment. They boot up the servers every second week and they go, this is what you need to test for us because we're going to work on this after we've got the feedback. So you go, you test out what it is. Like, say, for example, we test out Siege of Orison. Everyone who's paid to do it goes in. I'm using Star Citizen as an example. I'm not paid by CIG. You go in, you test Siege of Orison, you give a feedback form, and they get your analytical data, and they come back to you and go, right, we're sending you in to do another, we're fixing it, right? And they boot it up, boot it down, boot it up, boot it down, boot it up, boot it down, and you go in to do this job. And that shit gets fixed before the public get to test it. How'd you become a game tester? You can apply for companies. I got mine because I used to be a games master back in a game called Saga of Rhizome. And when that game went down, people that were GMs got taken on by a company which no longer is available just now. And then you basically, yeah, you work your way through it and stuff. And you just get contracted work. There's like agencies you can sign up to and stuff like that to be a tester. And you literally just sit at home and do what I said. And you get paid. You were a GM for a while. Thank you. You lost my job. Tied. Appreciate that. Because that was the game that killed... WoW killed the game Saga of Rhizome. Saga of Rhizome came out before WoW, but because WoW, when it was released, was just a more modern-day version and everything sort of just clicked, people moved over to that game and Saga of Rhizome crashed down. So, yeah. But yeah, that's how I started off doing NDA work. Because basically, as a GM, you're under an NDA to play as a different role, an admin of a server. You have a different persona, basically. You can't be like fair to people that you know and stuff. And it's really good. It's good work. But again, like it's bouncing from games like Dune, Sea of Thieves. I was contracted, which was really good. That was a very good one. It is rewarding, yeah. It is very rewarding. But that's for me is like I know from that background the fastest way to fix Star Citizen. I don't know how to do the coding side of it. I only know how to give data and feedback and write out forms correctly so that people know, right? I am doing NDA work just now, but obviously I can't tell you for what game. And no, it's not Soulframe. Or The Isle. I worked on Back for Blood, sad times. I was hoping that game would be kind of promising, like basically Left 4 Dead, you know? But, yeah, sadly. Anyway, if CIG did this, I think they would have a much better result of testing. The problem is from a marketing side, I don't think it'll make them as much money. So, question would be to CIG, if you didn't take a hit in money, would you do it the sensible way for testing, or will you continue with this weird live PTU kind of nonsense? Evolved was a good game, yeah. That would be very interesting to see which route CIG would do. If they were making the same amount of money that they do just now, and only had PTU running constantly, and people just knew that they were playing the test server, the early access of it, right? Would you actually get better data? I would love to see that kind of timeline. Because right now, the way they do it just doesn't give enough data, in my opinion.
I'm using a Star Citizen term.
Or they're able to fix it as fast as we want.
Die on because there's a fucking explosion. Some of the stuff dies.
Because there's still some exploits in the game that have been in the game for 5 years. CIG don't know how to fix them.
And then they do events during Halloween where 90% of the stuff survives. So then there's like more PvP, and it's like, dude, if you're going to be moving valuable shit now, probably not a good idea, right? So it's like it's a balance thing, because
I don't think the priority is to fix them right now, Tide, because obviously not having as many as you would want CIG to have. The problem is that Squadron 42 is the focus. That's where all the money's gone. And sadly, the people who have been backing for Star Citizen are kind of shat on, right? Sadly.
When things die in EVE Online...
Because there should have never been Squadron 42. Like, they never made the amount of money they've made was not for Squadron 42. It was for Star Citizen. You should have never had Squadron 42 ever be developed. They should have focused on Star Citizen.
More of them need to be created. It works.
And that's misuse of money, by the way. But obviously, we have no legal ability to fight against something like that. or never had been, because you're a backer, you're a funder, you're not a investor, you're somebody donating money to Chris Roberts. So Chris Roberts could obviously do whatever the fuck he wanted with the money. But at the end of the day, it is literally misuse of money or misuse of income.
That I think is being lost in the conversation. How do we have a player-driven economy? How do we have a crafting economy without haulers?
Yeah, I know, Spicy. It's sad, dude. Like, I'm a Legatus backer. That's nothing to be proud of. It's actually pretty stupid. I never put that money in for Squadron 42. I wanted it where I am not invested it like I want something out of it. I invested my money to that amount because I wanted the Star Citizen dream, where everyone is sort of playing together, friends, family, blah, 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 blah. And it was just this game that did everything. That's where I put the money in. Not to get, like, any investment money back out of it or have a say within the company, just to get that video game. That was the money spent. And unfortunately, none of the money that I've spent has ever gone towards Star Citizen. Star Citizen's always at the back of this fucking meme that is Squadron 42. And the funny thing is, though, Squadron 42 is going to come out and it will make a lot of money. But at the same time, the question will be is, does that money then go to Star Citizen, like Star Citizen went to Squadron 42, or does that fucking crackpot Chris Roberts decide to make the next version of Squadron? We'll find out, obviously, on the next episode of Dragon Ball Z. But I hope the money that Squadron makes goes to Star Citizen. And not just do a Squadron 43. Because if you get a Squadron 43, we're fucked. Star Citizen's fucked. It'll never go anywhere.
Dying at OM1.
Oh yeah, I'll play Squadron 42. I'll play it out on stream. I'll literally try and play it all in one stream session if I can.
You need the sync of miners dying.
But I never put the money in for
haulers
Squadron
dying,
42. It was always
and
Star
salvagers
Citizen.
dying. They have to die. They have to be the deer, or, you know, like...
No, the heavy armor suit, dude, is not a drip from Squadron 42. If you're dripping in features that don't work into Star Citizen, that tells me that Squadron 42 is nowhere near ready to go. You know what I mean? If you take any feature from Squadron 42 and put it into Star Citizen, no, because they're not the ships that are in Squadron 42, dude. The Stinger? The Stinger, yeah, but again, it's a completely different Stinger in Squadron 42 to the one that we have. Just an FYI. Because the one in Squadron 42 doesn't have an interior. It doesn't have engineering. The same as the Vandal in Vandal Swarm don't have engineering. So the Stinger in Squadron 42 is completely different to the one in the PU. Just an FYI. The same as Idris's and Javelins are completely different in Squadron 42. And if you're going with features we get in Squadron 42 are slowly dripped into SE, like the new heavy armor, the heavy armor doesn't work at all right now, dude. It's very broken. And if CIG are literally, I do believe Mr. Kraken is going to the event in October. If CIG are trying to show to content creators that they have a working game just to claim that 2026, and you're testing out things now for that thing, then all I can say is Squadron 42 is set sail for fail. Everything that comes from Squadron 42 into SC should be flawless at this point. Absolutely flawless. And if it's not flawless, then that's very worrying. Because they were meant to be, what, feature complete 2 years ago, or longer than that, right? So what have they been doing for 2 years? More this. More flappy gums, Chris Roberts. Guys, we're feature complete. We're in the policing phase right now. We're about to go fucking gold. 2 years later, 2026, it's going to release. It's not going to release this year. And most likely, the people going to October are just going to see a tech demo of it working. And then they're going to go, guys, we saw Squadron 42 working. It is real. It's real. It's totally real. Play the accordion, little monkeys. Because that's what that event is for. That's why all the people like myself, Salty Mike, Cutlet, that actually talk how the game is and how things are, never got invited. Because we would literally turn around and be, guys, it was just a fucking shitty tech demo. Like the same thing as I saw at fucking 2019 sitcon on, what's it called? That meme, Theaters of War. They're like, oh yeah, we're adding this mode in. It was terrible. Absolutely terrible. It's only real when they release it, exactly. But you've got content creators so adamant that they're going to go and play the finalized version of Scorn 42. And I'm like, you delusional fucking cunts. You're the problem why you keep spilling this shit in, then you have no idea. Tyler Wicken said in 2016 he played through 6 complete levels of Scorn 42 on Answer the Call. Oh, I can believe that. But how many levels are there? And did they have bugs? Have they changed those levels from 2016? You know what I mean? I would believe Tyler at that point. But again, the scale of Scorn 42 has massively changed. So you can't compare 2016 information to 2026. That's 10 years of development. A lot's changed. Yeah, exactly. Playing the levels doesn't. Yeah, exactly. I can jump into a mud bath and hope that I'll turn into a pretty Brazilian woman, but we all know that's not going to happen. I'm worried that the people who are going to Scorn 42 event are going to complain it's too hard. Yeah, because they're all unathletic. No offense, Mr. Kraken. Actually, I genuinely think Zero State and Mr. Kraken, I'm going to say, are the only content creators that I actually would somewhat respect their views on it because they can actually play Star Citizen. But most of the other content creators are fucking drivel. Absolute drivel. So I'll be very interested to see what Mr. Kraken says, because when he makes videos, he also fights back against SE. And you'll get good feedback from Zero State if he actually goes as well. But most of the other people are flappy little chimps that just say anything. Oh yeah, I'm also going to in October, but I'm not going to CIG. I'm going to have Korean barbecue and drink with Henkin. And maybe go to the museum in a dinosaur outfit in Manchester. Anybody from Manchester can tell me if you have a museum with a dinosaur area. I'm very interested to know if you guys have got a museum I can attend to in a dinosaur outfit. I disagree somewhat. There is a difference between a client-side load render and a server-side load to multi-cloud render. From an engineer standpoint, Scorn 42 and SE are wildly different games. When were we ever comparing the two? Are you talking about basically taking assets? Yeah, but we were talking about heavy armor being possibly brought from Scorn 42 to Star Citizen. We're not talking that it's a single player game, and you know what I mean? Like, it's, again, multiplayer is completely different. And it's super, super hard to do multiplayer. Wait, is there actually? Oh, sick. Oh, here we go. There we go, chat. Nice. I am going to go, whilst I wait for Henkin and everyone who's at CIG, I'm going to go to the museum and look at dinosaurs. Sick. That is my day out. And then Korean barbecue and drinks at Peaky Blinders, followed by a kebab in the evening. That is the plan, chat. Also, do you guys have a zoo? I wouldn't mind going to a zoo whilst I'm down there. Oh yeah, spicy. There's also people, and you're gonna love this one. There's people who don't play Star Citizen, don't make content for Star Citizen, and guess what? Don't even have an account with Star Citizen anymore, who got invited because the emails still go to the email and they accepted it just so they could go into the office and fuck about, basically. CIG have asked these people to go. And they don't even have an account in Star Citizen anymore. Because they sold it. It's just they're getting the emails as well. It's crazy, dude. Absolutely fucking crazy. Like, the security level of this shit is crazy. Beyond compare. It is insane. It's like people gain access to the Odin stuff. Like, bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. Assets from Squadron 42 are just visuals. The code base supporting them is wildly different. Squadron 42 will likely run great. Well, hopefully. Hopefully, dude. I'm hoping that Squadron 42 is an absolute award-winning game. I'm just I'm super worried that the money from Star Citizen, Squadron 42 doesn't go back into Star Citizen. Like the money from Star Citizen went to Squadron 42. Because I know as somebody who's back this length of time, trying to do Star Citizen is impossible right now. Because of what CIG are trying to do. And it just takes more time to get servers and stuff designed around it, future-proofing, all that kind of stuff, right? So you've got to give Star Citizen time. It's one of these type of games that you just can't build effectively. And I go with always the same saying, Diablo 3 literally took Blizzard 16 years to build correctly. And that was based off they already had the stuff from Diablo 2. So if a company like that with billions... Oh, nice, sick. Alright, another day out then. Awesome. I play crazy games. If Squadron 42 money goes into Squadron 42 Chapter 2, that's the end of Star Citizen. Because nobody will back Star Citizen if the money if you don't see Star Citizen snowballing. If CIG literally released Squadron 42 and then announced they're building Squadron 43 or whatever they're going to call it, that's the end of Star Citizen. Because nobody in their right mind puts money into a game that's never coming out. It should be where CIG do Squadron 42, complete that task, and then everything moves to working and getting Star Citizen working. Before you ever even start doing Squadron 43 or whatever. Oh yeah, definitely. I'm like this whole weird saying, and I've heard it in multiple streams where people like, oh yeah, as soon as Squadron 42 is, Star Citizen will snowball because the developers will start working on Star Citizen. You are completely fucking delusional. Most of the people working on Squadron 42 will have to sign a new contract to move over to Star Citizen. And most of the people like Brian Chambers were like, nah, fuck this, I'm out. I'm gonna go do something else with my life. You ain't working on a game for 10 years and then wanting to work on another game at the same company. You're wanting to do something else with your life as a developer. So if you genuinely believe that Star Citizen will massively snowball after Squadron 42 finishes, you are so delusional. Yeah, they will dip because they will want to do something else in their lives. It's like an artist. We've had multiple artists that have worked there for like 5+ years doing concept. And they wanted to do other things. They were working on the Banner Merchantman, and then they were like, nah, contract's up. You know what? I'm fucking done. I'm gonna go and do other things with my life. I've been here for 10 years. I want to do something else. Oh, it's an hour drive? Okay. That's not too bad. Maybe able to get a bus. All that will happen is that they'll be working on... Again, dude, it all depends if those people want to sign another contract. It all depends if people sign a contract to move over to working on Star Citizen, or people sign another contract to move over to Part 2 of Squadron 42. And I can guarantee if somebody's been there 5-10 years, they'll want to do something else with their life. Build another video game. You don't want to spend your whole life building one game as a developer. You just don't. You want to be part of multiple things. So there is no snowballing afterwards. In Arena Commander, yeah, but Arena Commander is so outdated. Like, super, super outdated. It should be scrapped. And this is not to, like, ruin PvPers' fun. Hold out. Arena Commander, the whole thing should be scrapped, and a team should be brought in to make a brand new system. A completely new system, flushed out from the bottom up, instead of just like hot fixing things. That's what the people who do Arena Commander deserve. Not this desync hotfix mess that never gets any love. It should get a brand new system with the ability to set up matches how you want it, where, for example, you force people to have no ESP, no aim assist, and you have proper tournaments set up because of that. That's what I would love to see for Arena Commander. I think that would be amazing if they did something like that. But you would have to literally do it from the ground up. Different type of developers. Most single player games don't want to deal with the netcode. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. And Tense obviously seems to have some inside information in working there. There's no way somebody who is in Squadron 42 that is developing for a single player game, and that's their field, right, wants to move over and work on a multiplayer game. So if you generally believe the snowball effect happens after that, it doesn't. That's why CIG are still hiring for other people for Star Citizen. And it drives me nuts when I hear content creators saying it's going to be great once Squadron 42. No, it's not. No, it's not. Sorry. I hate to burst your bubble. It's not. Because not everyone working at Squadron 42 is qualified to work on Star Citizen. It does not work that way. Well, we had Flash for a very, very long time. And then, see, I also remember Jared making a video saying we no longer have Flash in Star Citizen. It's like, no, it is still in Star Citizen. It's literally in Arena Commander. It's in some other things as well. It's not fully removed. Yeah, that's true, yeah. Yeah. Do you think more players will come? Yeah, completely. So look at it this way. If Squadron 42 is super successful, then CIG are going to make a shit ton of money. The game is going to be really popular for single player people. And the thing is, though, is when you have something like that, you have a percentage of those people that go, I wouldn't mind a Squadron 42 multiplayer game. So they buy Star Citizen with that idea in mind, right? Now, Squadron 42 is a pile of shit. You still have those people that will buy into it. So CIG will be making money either way. A lot of people said if Squadron 42 fails, Star Citizen fails. No, it does not. It does not. Because you'll still have people buying into the dream of Star Citizen, regardless of the status of it. You'll have less people who are current backers spending money, because they'll be like, what's the point me spending any more money on Odin's, for example, if I'm never going to see this ship work, right? But Squadron 42 will always generate money for Star Citizen. Being a success will give RSI a podium to poach seasoned developers as well. Exactly, exactly. So as somebody who is only really interested in Star Citizen, literally, you want Squadron 42 to be a huge success. You want it, because not only does it give CIG a plethora of money where they might change the way they do marketing, probably not, it also opens up doors for more people being like, whoa, it's not a scam, guys. I might go and work at CIG, even though I've heard bad things about it or wherever the rumors are, right? But again, it opens up doors. The thing is, though, that's one bill over 14 years. It's not just one bill in one lump sum, right? That's what you have to remember. It's 14 years. It's also money towards building a company, renting offices, paying staff bills, hiring cleaners, a barista in Manchester, people, doing other things like networks, server engineers, PC IT team. You know what I mean? It's not just building a video game and that's where the money went. It's gone from everything. Physical security to keep the yeah, exactly. And then look at this way, just in case people don't realize, you know it's about $350,000 to $400,000 a month to rent servers for Star Citizen. That's how much it costs CIG to run that shit. So again, it's like 1 billion for a company is not that much over 14 years. Hate to tell people that. It's not. It's actually very low. You're just looking at the final number, but the amount of money spent throughout the 14 years isn't as good as people make out. They just hit slight profit, that's it. No, let's not bring personal things in like that, Homeless, alright, dude? What Sandy does with her own money for working is none of our concern. Oh, sorry, I pressed the wrong one. I'll delete Blue Max anyway. Blue Max said I don't trust CIG. That's up to him. Let's not do personal attacks to people. What Sandy does with her own money is up to her. It's none of our concern, none of our business. The same as if you guys drop £100 dono and you're like, go and buy this game, TheDarkLaw. I don't have to do the fuck you say. I can go and spend that money on the dogs instead. And you can't do anything about it. It's none of your concern. You donated the money for a reason. You have to accept that. Is the game down, by the way? Just finished work? No, I'm just watching a reaction video and we're having a bit of a discussion before moving on to another game. I just have no desire to play 4.9 because I would rather be testing 4.10 right now. Like if CIG put Wave 1 4.10 up, that would be amazing. Oh, the servers are... Oh, they actually are fried. Okay. I thought people were just like asking why I'm not playing. They are actually cooked, are they? Okay, well... I've saved myself some mentality today. I worry less about what Sandy's spending money on and what more Chris is. No, again, I don't care. You've got to understand. No. You're not getting out because of your nonsense. You can just wait. No, come in here. Lie down. No, you're getting punished because you guys were diving through the flap and somebody was going to have an accident. So you naughty children. No, Nova. Yeah. Sit down, naughty children. That's it. You put your old ass there. Come here. Come here, little face. There he is. They're locked in the studio today, chat, because they're diving through the dog flap and playing some weird game of tag, but somebody's going to end up tripping through the dog flap and breaking a leg. So the flap went down. But diving through the... I should know. I dive through it as well, Kraz. It's literally big enough for me to climb through. But no, you're going to end up having an accident, and I'm not having vet bills. Because they're being monkeys. Monkeys, and you know it. You know it. Thank you for the follow, dude. But they're allowed to have snacks. Because snacks are important for old dogs and playful pups. Nom, 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 nom. You want a snack? There you go. That'll occupy you. They need a pool? Dude, I live in Scotland. What the fuck do they need a pool for? Literally have Ness round the corner. They can go swim in Ness. Servers have crazy input lag yesterday. Ooh. So this normally happens after maintenance, right? I've noticed the sort of trend. Every time they have a maintenance, it takes like a week for servers to be sorted out. I just generally didn't want to play today. I would rather watch these videos from Detox and stuff and then possibly jump into some dinosaurs. At least they're not giant dogs like wolfhounds. That's true. Let me go and check what they're interested in, why they want to go outside for. I'll be back in a sec. No, that didn't mean you to come. You go back down. No, you're still locked in here. Actually, let me get a drink whilst I'm at it. Cheeky puppies, chat. Cheeky puppies. 84% at the moment. I just went past a Rex. Run like the wind. Are you down near what's it called? Are you down near the pit? Right, let's quickly try and finish this up. As much as our discussions are great, we've literally not done anything in this video.
The Lions needs is things need to die. I think one of the most sold ships in the game are haulers. In Star Citizen, given how everything works, a hauler would never be purchased. Ever. A hauler would never be purchased because they would never die.
Fight for Vanu.
You do need to punish the lion who failed, 100%.
And
it needs to be financial, not time.
Yeah, I agree on that. Definitely. It should not be wasting people's time. Because that defeats playing a video game. But there needs to be a reason why you don't use a solo Idris for every gameplay loop in Star Citizen. Or, you know, you cry when you lose certain things. It's like, it's the same thing as when people cry about, they take contract and then they die and they're like, oh, I've just lost like 50 minutes of my time. But it's also, you haven't lost any cargo, you've not lost any gear, you've not lost any modules. You get given these commodities to go and make money. It's literally free money. So it's just really weird why anybody complains at that. And then the pirates can't even make any money from it.
PUBG wasn't a dead game on North American servers. PvP itself doesn't ruin games. Mandatory PvP in games where it's not the core reason the audience logs in ruins games. It just killed a very high-profile one. That's where the solution comes in. Instancing, the ability to control who's in a space, how many of them there are, and what the rules are inside. It's great for narrative story control, but it's even better for controlling the encounter itself. Now, we're getting the Siege of Orzen and instancing with 410. Our hangars have been instanced for a while, and it's made the game better, full stop. Oh, it pissed off the people that love to jump in your elevator and try to kill you in a hangar. And it's going to piss off the guy that likes to ambush you at the ASD facilities once they get the same treatment too. Personally, I love that. That guy can eat shit. Corner camping isn't...
I agree. I agree with this. Like, there's content that should be instanced, and ASD facilities is one of them.
Yeah, but the thing is, though, is what people don't realize is you can have I brought up 3 methods of instancing gameplay in Star Citizen. 1, it's instance PvE zone that is high storyline narrative driven, where you and your friends go in, depending on the group size, and you do the story. You then have the second version of that, which is you go back in with your friends, and it's the looting, do side missions version of it. You then have the third version, which is the PvP version of the second one, but it has a higher loot chance and the fact that you can be PvP'd. This is where, for example, you then make a choice. Do I go in for storyline? Do I go in for low loot drop but safety? Or do I go into the dangerous one and do PvP and get the higher chance of looting? But all these 3 fundamental things happen is the moment you come out of these ones and you leave the ASD facility, somebody can attack you. And that's what this person doesn't explain to you, or that Mike doesn't pick up on it. Is that literally, yes, you might be safe in your Siege of Orison and stuff like that, but eventually, when you are moving things around in this game, you are anybody's bitch. And that's why you have to adapt to it. So instancing, yes, makes content better, but also at the same time, it doesn't make it safe for you.
Like, I hope there's, like, rats should be in CZs. Like, rat gameplay should exist. It should be at Hathor. It should be at CZs. And hopefully we get more similar content like that in the future. And hopefully more in Pyro.
Defensible piracy. But maybe Star Citizen is...
God, I can't even see that name. Rotten Axe. Dude, I can't even see that color on this screen. Hello, can you buy the Warbond Basher with lifetime warranty? Yeah, totally, dude, if you want to do that. You can buy the Warbond Basher and upgrade it to a Corsair, and the LTI will transfer to it. Now, if you buy a ship, no, you can't even upgrade it that way. So yeah, you can totally do that.
Learning from Dune after all. CIG's already testing opt-in PvP.
You won't see instances at Hathor. You'll see Daymar become an instance. Clash. Not Hathor.
In the verse. The Rockbreaker stations and Nyx are testing this right now. Pay a higher buy-in, and the station's yours exclusively. Nobody else gets the jump point marker to go there. If you pay less, then you get a contest.
Another really bad take, I think, in my opinion, because money doesn't matter in the game and it's made so easily and it's only 800K. You make that in one cargo hauling mission.
Let me just actually check for you. I think you can maybe upgrade to Corsair now. How do we do this again? No. Yeah, so you'd have to wait until, I think it's November, maybe. Oh no, it's September, maybe, yeah. Yeah, but you could buy and then upgrade. The thing is, though, it's no joke, dude. You can get the Corsair in-game, and you could probably make the money with the Basher to buy a Corsair just in-game, and not have to spend any more money. So you buy a Basher, if you want to go that deep, for example, you can go cheaper with just an Avenger Titan, or even just a starter pack. Make the money, like, you can generally make, from basic knowledge over the game, you could make a Corsair in-game, bought in-game within like 4 days of playing. You don't have to actually spend any money. Or real money.
Site and PvP's on the table. I'd love to see the data on the split between the two. It would be priceless to know what Star Citizen's community does when given that choice. But here's something that you just don't hear enough from Star Citizen YouTubers. I don't have all the answers. I'm not going to design the perfect system in an 8-minute video, and I'm not going to pretend that I could either. My job is to start the discussion. CIG is people who design encounters for a living. Once they start building around instancing, that's when it gets fun. If you're into PvP, instancing means real fights instead of seal clubbing. I can even imagine contested zones where everyone who walked in chose to be there for the combat and can't exploit the timers on the comp.
Why are you going into a CZ zone if you're not wanting combat anyway? Like, that doesn't make any sense to me. I didn't even pick that up when we listened to the video. CZ zone is literally known for PvP. So what other reason are you going there?
Board spawns. That gives us more.
I mean, real fights is like, again, the season, I've made this comment before. I feel like a lot of this video is points I've already made. CZs should be a Tarkov raid.
They also shouldn't be part of main stations. People going there for board 5 Wicklow? Yeah, but you could just buy that from players, though.
Where you all sign up to go to it, and it's
there is a lot of dumb takes, yeah.
And you don't, like, the elevator.
And as much as this person advertises with their opinion, I'm making sure that our opinions are also noted down, where if you make the game for what this guy wants, that's the end of Star Citizen. Because it wasn't the PvP that ruined Dune Awakening. It was the fact that the PvP was removed. And all they had to do was make faction warfare. That's all they had to change. And you would have had an amazing video game of Dune Awakening. But the moment you do that nonsense of removing PvP just to cater for people who don't want to PvP, that's it. That's a GG in any game.
Is like you wait until matchmaking has started. Like you shouldn't be able to go into the CZ until it's been match made for you.
Well, I disagree on that, but also if the CZ zone wasn't part of the station and it was more difficult for people to respawn on, I think it would be a lot better.
CZ maps are not well designed for that, though. No, probably not. But I would love to know that once I have killed...
Yeah, I mean, it's like looking at matchmaking on Arena Commander. Just, that's how much it'll work, right? I definitely think if Dune Awakening had come out with faction versus faction warfare, I think it would have been so successful to this day.
X amount of people...
Because you could have had PvE players working with PvPers like you get in Foxhole.
It's my CZ now, and I
if
can loot it
anybody's ever
freely or
played
whatever.
Foxhole, you can literally be behind the front line, building tanks, and winning the fight for the people using the tanks to push forward. That's how beautiful that game is. You don't have to be a PvPer in that game. You just have to be somebody that wants to be a team player. And the problem is Dune Awakening just didn't have team play. It was group versus group. And if you actually had it where PvPers on your side were backed by the PvEers on your side, Dune Awakening would have been a fantastic game. Atreides versus Harkonnen would have made that game amazing. Because you could have had PvEers supporting PvPers and vice versa.
But then also, what Church said is that there wouldn't be dead contested.
Yeah, Foxhole is a prime example
What
of
is CZ?
what you can do as a full PvP video game with people who don't want to PvP supporting PvPers. It's amazing. The team plays are just like I was watching Cutlet play it, and it was so incredible to see that some days we're fighting, some days we're supporting people by just crafting and building gear for your team. Proper team play, and that's again, Star Citizen has that ability, but people just have this solo player mentality. I just want to buy a solo Idris and do solo things in an MMO.
Contested zones. They're PvP areas in pyro stations.
Actual PvP and better PvP than the open universe has ever produced. And for everyone else, that open verse stays dangerous as it should. I'm not asking for a safe universe. I'm asking for consequences that mean something. I'm expecting Municipal Works to bring us that first taste of the vision, a contested mission-based facility where PvP lives in instanced areas of Star Citizen. Base building and space.
The Municipal Works was said to be a purely PvE, I'm pretty sure.
Base stations have the potential to give us the type of org versus org battles that I know CIG wants the publicity from.
And this was the thing that I was saying, is the moment you have any fundamental org versus org gameplay, you generally think you've got a chance at these PvP organizations when you're a Bob, a PvE player, but you say you don't mind PvP long as it's for honor style with gloves on the Oakenfold at, noon, 10 paces in turn. You really think that you've got a chance against a PvP organization? You're fucking kidding yourself.
That would be solid gold. That's the type of PvP that'll make this game next level, not
That's exactly what I said. The fuck?
whatever the hell we have today at the OM markers.
It doesn't matter. Org versus org gameplay right now doesn't exist. That's why the chest beating of who's the top organization or top PvP group in Star Citizen is the most cringiest thing I've ever seen. Because there is no org versus org. There's no status. There's no, I own this land, I hold this field. There's multiple servers, multiple Hathors, multiple ways of doing stuff in this game that never conflicts with any other people. So it's just the cringiest thing to ever think that CIG will ever give you org versus org. The only way it's ever going to be is if, like, for example, Salty Mike has an outpost with crafting on it. He is protected by Organization A, and Organization B wants to take the facility. He then has Organization-Alliance gameplay, and that's all you have, right? I just download the game, or the server is shitting the bed right now? I think so. I think so right now. I've not played all day, so... from multiple people saying the servers are in a bad state. Best thing to do is just find something else to do today, I would say. So, until we get that sort of situation, or for example, where you could have Avenger Squadron holding Hathor, and it literally is announced that Avenger Squadron owns this Hathor, and they're producing ore. I'm just using Hathor as an example. They're producing ore at this location under the name of Avenger Squadron, and for example, say like Shadow Moses wants to take it so that Shadow Moses owns it. There's org versus org gameplay, and it's not so much team versus team, it's more of a status, right? This game doesn't offer anything like that, so it is always just, unfortunately, group versus group. And then it scales up to, do you have more people than the other person? Are you going to cry that it's fair? 1 versus 5, right? At the end of the day, CIG just don't offer that type of gameplay. And we used to have some of it to a certain degree, but now it's just like, whatever, right? So even if they add orgs into the game, it still won't give any org gameplay. There's no reason for an org right now in Star Citizen, apart from just everyone on a Discord, making memes, typing some feedback, talking to one another, no more than you can do in a 50-man group outside of an org, right? You can take 50 people in an org, you can take 50 people in a Discord, it's the same fucking thing in Star Citizen. It's just people hanging out, playing the game together. There's no reason for orgs in Star Citizen whatsoever.
I think that's cope, because I don't think the issue is server side. When you get a lot of ships in one area, I think it's client side.
Is choosing the game over the dream. This is the next choice, designing a world that has meaningful gameplay without forcing people into those positions. That's the part that decides whether there's a Star Citizen a year after launch.
In the end, like, there's lots of PvPers in the chat. You guys are the exception rather than the rule. You know it. And most players need comfort in video games. And that's what they want. That's what people want. They want comfort. They want ease. They want relaxation for the most part.
This person is exactly not Salty Mike. This person is exactly like that lady in the aisle. 2 hours to play per week, trying to find some fun time, and that's all they've got. And then somebody like me ruins their gameplay. But at the end of the day, you signed up to be a dinosaur in a PvP game that offers dinosaurs to eat one another. Star Citizen exactly like the Isle. You want to do PvE content, but you also signed up for a PvP video game. You have to accept that PvP is part of it. PvE is part of it. They have to coexist. And if you have one thing higher than the other, this game fails. If you have it too PvP, everyone leaves because they're bored. If you have it too PvE, everyone leaves because there's no reason for the game. You know? Just can't eat the food. Man, imagine it, like, you know what would be a great way to bring PvP into the game? Is if you could play as a Vandal and you had to choose a side. Be a Vandal, like, enthusiast, and you're always red to the opposite side. That's it. You could play as a human character, but you're like a Vandal slave or something. And you can choose to be part of the UE and stuff. Be a Banu, a tree. But that's how you would get like proper conflict, and people wouldn't moan about it. No, multiple races? You think this is a real game? Yeah. Shucks for me believing.
But nothing that he has put out there to me explains what we actually need.
Yeah, completely.
And I think what we actually need is
a working video game.
something that really draws you out into the dangerous areas.
Oil.
That you want.
Make it oil. Because Americans love oil. They're like super fixated on oil. Just make it where you've got to go and do some oiling. And whoever owns the oil. There you go. CIG, just add in some oil fields. And just watch how all the Americans are like in a line trying to protect it. Oil and plastic, jeez, yeah. We love to burn oil, we don't actually like getting it. There you go. That's all CIG needs to add. Add in oil and watch how all the Americans complain about PvP are in a line to fight each other for oil. It's like embedded in their blood.
Want to get out there. You want to get out there, you want to engage.
Oil and gambling
in pyro.
and hookers.
But why? You know, and one of those things could be the material. I don't think material
nothing more American than war.
quality is enough to do it, especially with the implementation that they have. I think it's like unique materials to those areas, right? CZs were great for that. Stillaron, things like that, right? But if you don't want to take the risk, hang out in Stanton, do your cargo hauling, do your mining in Stanton, make money there, and then buy Stillaron from people who are willing to take the risk on the open market. If the game has a good...
Exactly. Like, this is the thing. PvEers don't have to do the PvP side, and PvPers shouldn't have to do the PvE side. You should be able to make money in any of the fields in the game and coexist by buying from one another. If you are somebody that doesn't want to do PvP content, you shouldn't want to make it where it's only soloable PvE. You should just be willing to work with somebody that does. And just accept that there are things in life that you're not willing to do. Like, for example, most of the men in this channel wouldn't like to be pegged by a female, right? Some of us would. Some of us would accept it. There's my terminology for it. Okay?
Economy and a player-driven one. You never have to engage in content that you aren't comfortable with, but you are able to benefit from people who do. Right?
Exactly. Coexist.
So
it's
if Star
completely
Citizen had
fair.
a player market, that would solve a lot of those problems, in my opinion. If Star Citizen had better balance.
Eve does high sec real nice, pretty scarce, pretty secure, or an MMO. It's ain't that hard. Yeah, but again, you know, one of the fundamental things about EVE Online, which it teaches you quite earlier on, is just to have situation awareness. The problem is this dude who make the video and most PvEers in general have the worst sense of direction and like awareness in a video game that's open like this. They just are brain dead, where they just go wherever the game tells them to go instead of thinking for themselves. It's dreadful. And if you just spend 5 to 30 minutes of learning this game, you can avoid gate camps. You can avoid being attacked by other players. You can, be a lot more safe. You don't have to burn the game down because you're too stupid to learn.
With its ship-based combat.
But then CIG shouldn't also be like the bad parent that throws their child into the deep end of the pool without them learning to be able to swim, right?
Especially, I think you've
And that's
seen
what
them...
CIG does. They literally throw you in at the deep end, and it's your choice to sink or swim. And most people just choose to sink because they don't want to survive.
Try to do this a little bit. Prospectors have a shit ton of HP in comparison to other ships of similar size. So, there's that. But again, the quantum travel speeds for people to get in and sink.
Oh, it's so bad. Like, CIG, please, just fucking speed up quantum. Just make it where people have to pay more money for fuel or something. This whole 20 minutes warping places is so stupid.
If you are
so bad.
Impossibly long. So that's never really going to be a thing. But what I hope to see, I really hope.
Tell me one thing. Do you think there are more PvEers than... No, hell no. There's about like 1%, not even 1% of the player basis actually do PvP. The problem is is that when you have such a high amount. What? What are you moaning about? Are you actually getting vocal because you're not allowed to leave this room? That's very strange. Hmm? I know. The problem is that people have the Patrick Swayze syndrome. And I'm going to explain it to you. The PvEers who don't like PvP are Baby from Dirty Dancing, sitting in the corner, watching everyone else dance, shake their booties around, having the time of their life, right? And they're waiting for Patrick Swayze to come across and pick them up so that they can do things. When in the funny end is, all you have to do is just get off your fat asses and do it yourself. You don't need somebody else to fucking help you dance, okay? And that's where we go with the Patrick Swayze syndrome, is that most of these people that complain about PvP, there is actually nothing to complain about. It's just they need somebody else to help them, but they also can't be bothered to ask somebody to help them at the same point. And time again, we've had examples of where players that don't PvP hire people who do PvP, and it's an amazing coexistence where you get shit done at the fact that you're not having to do that work. But the people who moan about it are literally waiting for somebody to help them, but they don't want to go and help themselves. And these are the people that CIG should never ever listen to in this game. Because generally, I have shown multiple times on this stream how to never get attacked by a player doing cargo running or do mining or anything like that. And you can go for hours on any server, even whilst I'm streaming, and nobody ever interdicts me. Just because I've got slightly a tiny bit more knowledge than most people. That's it. And it's not difficult to learn. Anybody can learn it. And it's just literally opening your eyes. Little bit of preparation before you go places. Knowing when to stop, when to go. Pirate streamers, do you sometimes get guys who are bored out of their mind and just troll with mantis? Nah. I'm not a pirate. I will never. I'm a psychopathic killer in this game. I don't need any reason to kill you. I don't need to care your status. I don't need to give a shit. I literally enjoy, like in dinos, listening to your tears. That's my play. I get fueled off that shit. But I also don't camp places like Seraph because it's not fun for me. I like the chase. I like the hunt. I like knowing that you're dripping sweat to tears on the opposite side of the screen. And there's nothing you can do to stop me. And I know that you'll go and report me to the CIG and they won't do anything about it because it's legit gameplay. That's my gameplay loop. But I also like to hang out with pirates like Space Cutlet because I do the killing side. Whilst he's doing like the boarding, I like to kill the fighter escorts and stuff like that. I get my gameplay loop by interacting with people that do piratey kind of work. But no, I don't really go out and do any like pirating. I don't care. There's no reason for me to get anything from you apart from your corpse. Luckily, like in the Isle, for example, we get to eat those type of players. I got interdicted for the first time in 4.8.4.9. Last night jumped from Levski to Pyro Gateway, but I guess it's desync or bugged as it didn't shut down my quantum drive, so I was able to nav. You probably were just out of range. They didn't put the dampener on you, Warwolf, that's all. It was just probably a shitty pirate team that didn't dampen you, so that's why you got away. You have to actually, you can interdict people, but you have to switch to dampening to actually stop them getting up to speed and escaping. Some people that are in one mantis won't do that if it's not worth your time. No, there is a lot of murder hobos, though I don't report. But we know CIG doesn't read report. Well, I don't class myself as a murder hobo. I look at everyone has guns on their ships. And the only people that I don't shoot are active salvagers. Disable people's ship and board their ship and steal their coolers and power plants? Well, the point being is there's no point in doing that right now, right? Also, play crazy. I don't think it's like the time to actually train to be better in PvP in this game because CIG just keep changing things so much that it can get taxing on people having to keep up with it. They don't know where to go with the flight model. They don't know where to go with guns. They don't know where to go with time to kill. There's no point really going into PvP in depth until they fix that sort of mentality. You're just wasting time. And yes, you gain muscle history and, you know, a bit of situational awareness, but generally, yeah, there's no point unless you're really into it. I fly around in a Polaris. When you can actually get me, I just log. Okay. One day you won't be able to do that, Meeks. No, the interdiction, CIG changed it where the Mantis has to switch over to dampening mode to slow you down. And obviously you can't interdict unless you're with a Mantis. Obviously Cutlass Blue, Staries, and stuff like that can only dampen. They can't actually interdict. Like the QI and co. Yeah, because again, like, if you had, like, sensible for the Mantis, because if you're a competent arrow pilot, you would vaporize the Mantis, right? So it's not worth going after that kind of stuff. They can interdict and then be like, oh, nah, we'll just move away at speed, right? Yeah. A good Mantis will never engage on a fucking light fighter. Like, that's a bit suicide. But there will be some that do it. They think they're a bit ballsy, and then they get vaporized, and maybe shouldn't have done that. The solo Mantis is always a weird one for me, because if I'm gonna do solo, like, interdicting, I would rather use, like, a Cutlass Blue or, like, a Guardian QI or something like that. A Mantis just ain't really a good solo ship.
That Star Citizen doesn't do what Eve is doing, but it does what Albion Online does. And that is, like, there are completely safe areas that have the lowest level materials. And you cannot be PvP'd at all in these areas. You can join opt-in PvP with no loot. It's T0 item recovery in that area. Yeah, it's just iron. I hope they get rid of the quality system altogether, right? So the only ore that you find in places like Stanton is iron, copper, titanium, very limited, but all of those ores are absolutely required for you and for all crafters. So you're a part of the overall economy.
See, that's weird, because when Albion first came out, you could be attacked like practically everywhere to a certain degree. I think it's when you got to the black zones, right?
People like you are absolutely necessary.
But I don't think there was a way to opt in to PvP in the other ones.
To go in the dangerous places like Pyro to go get, let's use Stilleron as an example, are also necessary. And you, who've been hanging out in Stanton for a while, hey, maybe today I'll be a little bit more risque and I'm going to go out to Pyro and take a gamble. So I'll use a prospector instead of a mole. I'm not going to bring my
but the problem with
best
that is
upgraded laser with me.
Most people's mentality
but I'm
is
going
they
to go look
don't
for some
want
Stilleron and I'm
to
going to hope to
gamble.
get out.
They just want to
boom,
win.
Boom, 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 boom. My heart's bumping. My heart's bumping. I get out. Ooh.
It's like, oh, I've spent $500 in Star Citizen. I should automatically win. Oh, I bought an Idris. I'm using it solo. I should automatically win. Why are we getting nerfed? Why is my weapon getting nerfed? Why is my flight getting nerfed? Why is it becoming more difficult for me as a solo player to use a giant ship by myself? It's the same sort of thing going on, is that unfortunately, until CIG cracks down on some of this mentality, it will always be people just want to have the ship that does it all, right? I wish people would get off this game. Should be Eve 2. I don't think many of the PvPers want it to be Eve 2, to be honest, Cornfed. Like, as an Eve player, I don't, or a next Eve player, I don't want it to be Eve 2. I just want it to where PvP has meaning. So, and the easiest way to do that, very simple, is anywhere that doesn't have a comm ray, you lose your gear, you lose your modules. You make it where Stanton constantly has comrade, right? So Stanton constantly has comrade. Nyx has half comrade, half not. Pyro is full no comrade. So if you go into Pyro, you know you're going to lose your gear, right? And if you go into Stanton, you're not going to lose your gear. If you go into Nyx, whilst you're traveling through Nyx, you might lose your gear, and you might not, depending on where you are. This is all that CIG has to do to solve out those situations. Because all the PvPers that are wanting loot and stuff like that are going to be in Pyro. So if you don't want that gameplay, you don't go into Pyro. Simple as that. You just don't go. Unless you're willing to risk it. And that's all people want from PvP. Nobody wants to kill you as a PvPer in Stanton if you're not getting anything out of it. The only reason we do it is because CIG doesn't offer any other way for us to do anything, right? So you make Pyro the non-comrade zone and you lose all your shit if you go into these zones. And if you don't want to lose them, you stay in a comrade zone and you just make it where Stanton cannot be turned dark, right? It's always in a comrade. UEE have put this super tower in the middle at the sun, can't be hacked, can't be compromised. It's top technology, nobody can do it, and it keeps the whole solar system with a comrade. Boom, bada bing. Then you get pirated, or you become a pirate, and you then have the risk. Or you make it where if somebody is flagged as a criminal, they can be looted, you can't be. This means that people that want to play dirty go to Pyro because it's safer for them. Or better chances of not losing stuff, right? CIG just have to do this. They don't need NPCs to help you out. They just need to make it where people are less likely to, you know, PvP you if they're going to lose and you're not. But if you're going to lose and they can lose, there's where it becomes more fun. And that's all CIG has to do. You make it where Nyx has comrades around the stations, and in the deep space, it's dark, where you've got the risk. You make it where Stanton is fully comrade, you can't lose your gear. And if somebody PvPs you and gets flagged as a criminal, they can lose their gear if you bounty hunt them, or take them down, basically. There's the risk versus reward. And if you go into Pyro, it's doggy dog, get fucked, or be the one doing the fucking. And there's your choice then where you go as a player. And that's the fairest way CIG can do it. And it's the most simplest way to do it. I actually like pirates in Star Citizen. I like it more when I trade with them, but killing just for the sake of killing. Well, the thing is though, I understand that, play crazy, but for me, I'm psychotic. My enjoyment is hearing you squirm in PvP. Like I was showing with the dino stuff. Listening to that lady be like, fuck you, asshole. That gets me off, right? But also, in the same scenario, we're having a conversation together. So again, I'll bring this on up last time, right?
Oh my god. How did you know?
Right, watch. Literally. This is me stalking in a game called The Isle. PvP. All PvP. Dinosaur versus dinosaur.
Where the fuck did you go?
Oh, no, 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 help, help!
Oh,
don't let
yeah.
him kill me! Get on him! What the fuck? Are you fucking kidding me right now? You guys ran away?
I know they... So instead of moaning at me, she's complaining her team left her to die. Not like they would have done anything. I had already murked half their team before this. But watch how the conversation unfolds. With VoIP in PvP.
Like, you need to play with me. I'll protect you.
What are you?
I'm an aloe.
Oh, who are you?
I'm Batman.
No, seriously, what's your name? Okay, asshole. I'm not gonna play with somebody who can't even tell me who they are.
I gave you my name.
Your name is not Batman, is it really?
It's not who I am, but what I do that defines you.
Oh my god. How did you...
So there we go, right? She now realizes that she's talking to somebody psychotic who's just going to meme because there's no point being serious about this, right? I've already done the job, yada, yada, yada. And watch how the conversation unfolds now.
You know my name.
I don't know your name.
I thought you called me Ivory.
No, 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 no.
Well, that sucks. I was hoping to grow that before I go to work.
Now you have time to touch grass.
Yep. Like I do every day. I only get 2 hours on this game, like a week.
So see, literally, imagine you had this in Star Citizen, where you have the conversation of being upset, but also it's not that big of a deal, right? It's literally not. And that's what PvP is in video games. And anybody that takes it out of that context and makes it more seriously, you don't understand what you're fucking doing. If you get ragey and you fucking lose your shit, punch things, and do all these other things, you are letting your own mind affect your gameplay. And it should never be that. It should just be like, oh, I lost, GG, you know? Oh no, they're a fucking cheater. Oh, it's not fair. Oh, they're always coming after me. Stream sniper, blah, blah, blah. Like, fucking hell. Like, grow up. All right? It's not that big of a deal. Just, if you don't enjoy it, do something else. Chill. And that was the realization with her, as we're using an example today with this video, is that she was upset, and then it got into just a friendly conversation at the end of it. And that's all PvP ever needs to be.
I win.
And if you take
right?
it too
and
far, you're at fault.
Stealthier ways
not
to
the
play.
game.
Hopefully there's ways to avoid mantises, right? Bringing some backup.
Looks like they're bringing out a patch
never
today,
part of
guys,
the
for 4.9
discussion
live.
I want to have
Oh,
because
the hotfix
solo
challenge
players
going live.
exist. I think they're more of a majority than a minority of MMO players. Is most of the gameplay time is played solo, and then you get together with your buddies on the weekends. And you do some group content. You go fight the worm. You go do Hathor, maybe. You go do a snake fight or whatever.
The
right?
only thing I don't like about the Star Citizen and Elite Dangerous method with that ledger is I don't like where you can go to any station and magically get all your gear back, right? I don't mind players getting their gear back. I don't like how it's just teleported to your location. It doesn't make any sense how Grim Hex has a fucking Idris and all these guns, all these ammo ready to fucking go. Like, who is stocking Grim Hex with Idrises to just replace? So I kind of feel like CIG should make it where, like, if you lose an Idris, you should have to go to an Idris dock or something to pick one up. That then slows down the ability to just respawn, and it's more of a mentality of, I don't actually want to throw away my Idris because it's going to take me like 30 minutes to go and collect a new one. That would massively sort out the game as well. And anything like low tier, like a fighter, can easily be replaced, forcing people to not use their big stuff unless they've got, the ability to do so. But I hate in Elite Dangerous, and I hate in Star Citizen how you can just teleport everything to the location for free or for a small amount of money. It's so off-putting. Or this ability to backspace. I'm losing a fight in Nyx. I'm just going to fucking snap my neck and go back to Grim Hex and do something else. It's like, I hate that you can teleport using that method. And it should always be where when you snap your neck, you go to the nearest medical place. This whole teleportation jitsu, fucking Naruto weaving signs and teleporting around the game is so cringy. And the way you can solve that is make it where warping isn't 6 minutes of consumption. It's literally 2 minutes to warp from Microtech to Crusader. Yeah, maybe have delivery missions, but not instantaneous. It should not be where I lose a stock Idris and I just keep getting free Idrises back every time I press the button. It's so bad. I don't mind people getting their ships back. I hate the idea that you can get it back anywhere, anytime. So, for example, my Idris is parked at Grim Hex. I go to Microtech. Ooh, we need an Idris. Instead of me having to go back to Grim Hex, I can go 700k. There. Idrises magically come out of my asshole and I'm ready to launch it. And that is so cringy to me. Really, really fucking cringy. Yeah, it should definitely be where you make time to kill short on fighters, but they're easily replaceable, and you make it when it goes up the scale, it's harder to get back, more time consuming, and you can't teleport them around. Often when pirates won't negotiate with me and I'm carrying cargo, I activate the self-destruct. The thing is though, is like it's very difficult when there's no VoIP working in the game, play crazy, and that most of the time that I've seen from the pirate side of things, people don't even pick up the hail or don't even type in chat. So people just go for killing because the system is so flawed. Now, what would be a really good way is you interdict somebody, and as you're interdicting them, you press a button that makes a screen appear on their MFD that says, we're hijacking you for 50k, pay this money and we'll let you go. And it's basically a yes or no, and you press yes, the money automatically goes to that person doing it, and they let you go, right, if they're honorable. That's all CIG has to do. Instead of having to have this conversation, or VoIP conversation, just allow somebody to hail with a ransom note. And they put a price to that person, you pay it, they honor it if they want, if not, they get, like, I don't know, known within the game or something. A super simple mechanic to set up. This game is pay to win. They are going to nerf the ships now? There's no pay to win in this game, dude. Absolutely no pay to win. There's pay to progress, sure, but there's no pay to win. I can literally kill a solo Idris player by myself with a fucking bot shipping game. So somebody can go and spend like $2,000 and I can kill them by myself. There's no pay to win, dude. Pay for privilege, yeah, exactly. I've shown time and time again, like I took out the Aurora Mark II and I killed somebody in F7A. Something that's like, what, $150 versus a super rare, only time exclusive kind of thing, right? You can solo Nidris? Yeah, you can, yeah. With certain ships, you can solo Nidris, easy. Meteor will solo a Nidris, no problem. You can solo the, no, I'm talking about killing solos. It'll take a while, but yeah, you can solo them. Oh, to use. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah, of course, you can solo to use a Nidris. You can use an Odin as well, yeah. Yeah, like, you can get around things so much better. Again, like, a solo player buying an Idris, you come with a Mantis, Ion, and Inferno, and that Idris is dead within minutes. And there's nothing that Idris pilot can do. They can self-destruct, snap neck, you know, hope for the best, but they're dead. With those free ships. And you can buy all those ships in-game. So somebody that spends a shit ton of money can lose. Yeah, but I'm saying I can do it solo with a Meteor, dude. Quite easily. If the Idris doesn't warp away, I can solo an Idris by myself with a Meteor. All I have to do is break the armor and then shoot the power plant, that's it. You got enough ammo to do it. Now you're adding stipulations though, dude. You ask, can I solo an Idris? Yes, I can solo an Idris. But you're adding the extra things in, dude. You ask me, can I solo an Idris? Yes, I can. You're now saying they'll just warp away. You're assuming that they're stopped. That's not what you asked. No, if it's fighting me, I can fight it by myself. The PDCs do nothing to you. In a 1v1, you can solo an Idris player who's also soloing an Idris. Yeah, that's another way of looking at it. I won the fight if they warped away. If I forced an Idris to warp away by a Meteor, I win the fight. Can you show me a picture of a Meteor? It's the Mantis with the big sci-fi guns ghost. Yeah, that's a win, yeah. Again, why wouldn't it be a win? If somebody's running away from a fight because they're about to die, that class is a win, dude. I tend to warp around with my ships. And why are you warping around with your ships? Because you're losing the fight, right? Losing the fight, I must warp away or warp around to survive. You're surviving, but the person shooting at you won that fight. Just because they didn't kill you doesn't mean that they've not lost anything or not won anything. They made you run away. Yeah, it's very true. You don't have to go down with the ship. This isn't the Titanic. It's more of an annoyance. But the point being is, if you're doing a... Can I solo a Nidris? If they warp away or I kill them, I win the fight. Because I'm not warping away, you know? So you can't kill a solo pilot in an Idris? Yeah, you can. You could literally open the door, like a meteor can open up the back door of an Idris and then land inside. No, not if he stops for you, dude. What are you talking about? Like, that's a moving ship. Also, if I kill the quantum drive, you can't warp away. And the quantum drive is very easy to kill on that ship. Newsflash has been done multiple times, yeah. It's the same as like killing solo Perseus and Polaris and stuff. It's not difficult. If somebody warps away, well, I just look at it as a win. There's your verses. But also those people in the solo ships can't kill me. And I don't have to warp away. Point being is that there's no pay to win. There's only pay to progress, pay to privilege, pay for scenario. But like I said, you can take your fancy $2,000 fucking ship by yourself, warp to a location that has one Mantis, one Ion, one Inferno, in 4-9, and you lose. To people who didn't spend that money. So who's paying to win at that point? Is distortion useful to disable? Not really. I mean, you can effectively disable a Nidris with distortion, but it's kind of better just to blow up the power plant and then capture the ship and then repair the power plant to make the ship repair itself, right? That's the tactic right now. Disable the power plant, board the ship if you can, take everyone, kill everyone, stop the medical stuff, and then repair the power plant yourself, put the ship into repair and warp away with it. That would be like if you're trying to capture a Nidris, for example. But that would require multiple people. You can't do that solo. You can kill a Nidris solo, long as it doesn't warp away in time. And you can board a solo Idris, no problem. But then the biggest issue you have is that whilst you're wasting their medical bay stuff, you have to watch it itself. And when they get out of the medical bay, they've got a little bit of like a immortality kind of part to it, invulnerability. So then you have to do certain things. But again, is possible.
You go do group content then, TSG, some bullshit like that. But for the most part, players are playing solo, right? So a lot of my conversations are going to be based around that because I think a majority of the players are playing solo. And yeah, that's just how I feel about this, is that they don't have a seal clubbing problem. They have a balance problem, and they have an economy problem, and they have a game design problem. It's so much more than, and I think that's why the beginning of his video was so good, is like nobody who's seal clubbing is doing anything wrong. They're playing within the confines of the game. That is why when a player event gets hit by stream snipers and griefers, I don't care. That is, to me, totally fair game. And the fact that those people get banned for doing shit like that is a big problem.
It is, yeah.
That CIG is putting out there. That's, again,
it's like
saying,
let me just unpause Mike so he doesn't look weird. There was a thing where recently content creator was literally getting people, or like saying in their channel, I'm baiting these people and I want you to mass report them. And it's like, dude, at that point, why are you even playing this game? Why are you being a content creator if you're that soft? Like, you can't use 2 or 3 viewers or even 50 viewers or even 100 viewers as a weapon to fucking, you know, get back at people who are just outskilling you in a video game. It's not fair. And people are not stream sniping you because you're a content creator. They're fighting you because you might be at a wrong location or doing certain things, or you got a crime stat, right? But they also don't have to fucking honorably flare and do all these other things that people keep making up. If you're a content creator and you're playing a game like Star Citizen, you can't complain about stream sniping. You are literally giving people the tools to see where you are. You don't want to be stream sniped? Don't fucking stream. It's that simple. It is literally that simple. You have many tools for doing things. Watch this, for example, right?
Content creators are more valuable than regular backers, and they're not. I mean, they might be to some extent, but they're not in in this context, in my opinion, at all.
I literally stopped my stream mid-stream whilst Mike is still talking on my screen, and I can put this back 5 minutes, where people don't know what the fuck I'm doing until 5 minutes catches up. You literally have the tools to not be stream sniped. I'm joining a server. Now you don't know what server I'm joining on. I'm going to contact somebody to fucking in-game, like show my friends list. I just go to this screen, you know? In Pet Director to hide your map. Exactly. There are many ways, right? Virgil was saying this on his stream last week, that he thought the game had recently become pay to win. Ugh, whatever, man. Like, Virgil is also the person who asks for looting, but cries on stream when somebody's about to take his fucking crafted gun, even though it's through the medical way. You know what I mean? It's like, which way is that dude going at this point? Like, what do you want from the game? Do you want looting, or do you want to complain about losing looting? So there's no pay to win in Star Citizen. It's situational. Like, look at the Detox video we watched to begin with. You had the first person coming after the bounty hunt with a solo Idris, right? Then, literally, Detox's crew took it out because the guy low-flied over 4 bombs they had placed on the ground. They banged the bomb, and there we go. The solo Idris player got taken out by 4 bombs lying on the fucking ground. Things are just situational. There is no pay to win. It is just a dude in a light fighter coming across people that like to solo in this game. And that's it. Dude, Virgil's in Shadow Moses. Fucking Gondor Horn and get people to deal with the solo Idris player. You know? Or if you've got people like that. Just fucking bring your org in. I mean, what's the point of having a PvP org like Shadow Moses if you don't actually fucking help each other? And they probably do. They probably do help. But it's like, just call it in. I want it like real life. Nobody would play if it was like real life, dude. Can even rename all the planet stations using custom strings if you really want to go deep in it. Yeah, I never understand why people complain about stream sniping. Just don't fucking stream. Simple as that. Or don't play a game. I'm literally on a fucking dino game where you can join the server I'm on and you can see on my stream exactly where I am. And most likely the raptors attacked me were probably watching the stream because there's not many people that stream the Isle, right? Or when I press tab, you can see what server I'm on. And at not one point did I fucking go, oh, stream snipers. I'm like, I'm having PvP fun. Who fucking cares if it's 6 versus 1? If I die, I just restart. Simple as that. I lose my gear, I just get brand new gear. I lose my ship, I get another ship. I lose my ship's gear, I get some more ship gear. It's not hard. But yeah, some people are gonna get the solo Idris is obviously a major problem, but it's not a major problem because somebody spent the money on it. It's a major problem because you need more things to counter it, and by the time you do counter it, most likely they self-destruct it or fucking backspace or leave the game, right? But everything can be countered in this game with other things. It just depends on situation. And you also got to look at it this way. As an example, if you're flying around in a fighter and you see an Idris, you can just warp away. You don't have to fight the fucking Idris. I love the face punch approach to stream sniping. There was a big thing years ago with a creator. FP just kicked in. Fuck this, you stream snipe it. That's on you. Yeah. The worst is when people cry stream sniper when they've got a crime stat. It's like, whatever, man. It's such a weird way to cry. It's like, who cares if somebody gets on your server? Who cares? Like, it's so easy to get on somebody's server. Don't show your friends list. Don't have your contact list open. Don't have millions of people in your organization with alts who are then friends with people like GrieferNet, and you're just too fucking dumb to realize it, you know? There's so many ways to get around this shit. And then also don't cry like a little bitch. Like, you want to stop being bullied, then don't make it a thing for bullies to be excited about. Just be like GG and they'll move on because you won't be giving them the react. But when you react and you go cry and you crash out and shit like that as a content creator, you just open yourself up for more of a target because now you're a delicious snack. They'll keep doing it because you keep being delicious. Look at Summit, for example. When Summit gets stream snipe, he's like, GG boys. When fucking like Peanut cries stream sniping, everyone goes after him again because he reacts to it. Like, just take the Summit approach. Just don't give a shit. Just be like, GG boys, cool, you got me. I don't care. My response is somebody stream snipes me is simply that you're bad at the game and need to watch me. The funniest thing is when you beat or somebody uses your stream to stream snipe you in any video game and you beat them, that to me is just so fucking juicy. It's so juicy. It's like, even with you watching my stream, you still lose. That just gives me an ego boost. Not that I need one. I'm constantly ego boosted out of my mind for no reason. But again, CIG can sort out some tools against this for people that are worried about stream sniping, is just make it where you can set up where people can't join on your server unless you have them on your friends list, can't join my server unless you're a part of my party, and full stop, can't join my server. They only have to have these toggles in the game, and that helps out content creators. New Twitch drops for SC next week? Really? What? Really, really? That's an interesting one. Ooh. July the 29th. All right, so they're doing Foundation at the end of the month then. Okay. Okay. So wait, what are we getting? For total 2 hours, unlock the ATS. Oh, it's the skin for the ATLS for free. What's this then? We're also trying something new to celebrate the creators who bring. Subscribe to any. Oh shit! We're actually getting subscription ones. Nice. Everyone should subscribe to my channel when this comes out. Totally don't go to anybody else's channel. Thank you for the follow as well. Hey, Lupa. Callie, welcome in. Don't go to anybody else's channel. Only subscribe to me. That's the fairest way. That's sick. I actually didn't think CIG were going to do Foundational because of the servers being in such a bad state, but Ooh, we'll see. Are they doing a free flight though? They're not doing a free flight. No free flight? I would imagine maybe they are doing a free flight. My sub anniversary is in 10 days, but I don't think it will count. 29th. Yeah, it should. Yeah. A resub on the 29th will count, dude. I don't think it's a gifted one. Subscribe. Yeah, it says subscribe. It doesn't say gift a subscription. So I think resubscription should work. My resub is tomorrow? Ooh. Gifted sub it is then. Who's currently playing our servers? They're in a bad state, people have said. So I've just been doing like a react instead. That's sick. It is a nice skin actually, surprisingly. I do like the sort of silver metal and then the green for a foundation skin. I like this box more though. Although I don't know what it does. A Banu lockbox replica. I think that's already out actually. Oh, this hasn't been available since 2022? Ooh. Ooh. Okay. I think I've got one of them, but a second one wouldn't be too bad. Some servers are good, some are bad. Yeah. I think CIG have said that they're bringing out a patch and stuff, so we'll see how that goes. The funny thing is, though, is every time CIG does a maintenance, it sort of goes this route, right? It goes this way where a couple of days to a week after the maintenance seems to fuck up the servers, and then it gets into a much better state. But that's sick with the drops. We'll definitely put some time in. Maybe they bring out 410 for... No, July... No, that's a week today. No 4 thing. Oh well, we'll do some foundational stuff. We'll help people out in the game, I suppose. Because I'm sub for 3 months, bundles each month usually count, strangely in Twitch. Okay. But that's sick. CIG actually allowing the folk to make some money as well. Nice. Might be in the PTU by then at least. That would be cool. That would be sick. We could get into the foundational stuff. I think I've got it here. Already set up to go with the TheDarkLaw special. Do I still have it enabled? Now I need to remember how to do this. Oh, no. Wait. Oh, I can't remember. Oh, they've deleted my meme. Yeah, remove me just now. I'll think up a new meme for next week, chat. Need some help learning the ropes or mastering a certain skill? I've been around the verse and seen just about everything. I can help you on your feet. Hydra 981. Everything. I'm going to tick only flight. Bud has fat brother. Need some help learning the ropes or oh wait. Wait, people are just doing copy and paste. Or is that just the default one? Loken does need help with bug workarounds. Beginner basics, yeah. Bug workarounds. Ooh, Thundercats picture. Nice. Classic. Enhance. What the fuck is going on? Chat. What is this American ass fucking picture? This dude has he's got fucking, I don't even know how many plates on his back whilst doing lawn mowing. This is clearly somebody. If this is a real photo, this person clearly is somebody you should be trusting in Star Citizen. If you want to learn the ropes or want to earn the rewards for the festival, then I can help. Simple, gets to the play. This dude is jacked. Seems legit. I bet he is in the first line for the oil fields. Yeah. Holy shit, that is amazing. Are these the only people that are in? My god. Oh no, we got some more. This crazy eye guide. Purple Doug. Look at them all. That's cool. Yeah, we'll definitely get involved in this. I'll need to come up with a meme. A meme for it. But also, that's pretty sick with the Twitch drops. And what I like about it is the CIG's actually like changed it up a bit as well. Instead of just being that like weird, well, not racing suit colors and stuff. I like how it's useful for everyone because everyone can get this in game. This coming back from 22 is fucking awesome. If people didn't get it, that's a great way of getting something that you would have already got. So yeah, this is a cool thing. Just put in an 18 monologue. That's such a good idea. Yeah. Need help finding Orison? Come visit Orison. Yep. Yeah, that's such a good one. First subsequent brace drop. Subsequent with a new recurring. Oh, is it new? Does it say? Oh, wait. Where was that? Was it? Amazon Luna? Is that under there? No, you don't need to Amazon Luna or Prime Gaming. A regular Twitch account linked. Please note that Prime subs, existing subscription renewals, and sub tokens do not count towards the subscription-based drop. Oh. So you guys will have to brand new sub or gift. Okay. I wonder if gifting in my own channel will give me the unlock. I'll probably do it in Cutlet stream, actually. I always do Cutlet stream. Yes, you guys are gonna have to gift. Just got here. What are they giving away for subs? So for 2 hours view, you get the ATLS skin, and if you drop a new sub or a gifted sub, you get the box, Banu lock box, which was only available for people at Bar Citizens in 2022, sorry. Warbond Twitch drop, yeah. I like this. And again, make sure, guys, to always gift in my channel. It is super important that you don't gift in anybody else's channel. Only mine. Only mine, okay? It's the most important part. Actually, you know what we'll do? We're going to make a badge for one gifted sub, resub in the channel at the same time, where you get a badge saying, I only simped to TheDarkLaw during Festival 2026, sorry. Okay? That's it, chat. So not only do you get the stars and stuff, that same gifted sub to my channel will give you a badge that says you simped to my channel. You still have the 35% discount available? Do you want me to fire it off on that day, on that week? Yeah, I can do that. Hazen, yeah. Or is that just for gifted subs? It's just for... I think it's for any gifted subs. I know the one that Twitch does is for 5+. Let me look at here. Where'd I go for that again? Discounts. Here it is. Yeah, here it is. The promo is the TheDarkLaw's limited time drop, 35% off 5 or more tier 1 gifted. And I could select, obviously, multiple hours. So yeah, it's not from singles, sadly. It would be for 5s. But no, I think you guys should drop 5 anyway. I think that would be a good idea. I'll run the discount, and instead of dropping singles, you should drop 5 gifted subs. I think that's a much better idea than CIG's method of just a single. I think 5 is a good number to support a content creator in need. Ooh woo. Ooh woo. Chat, just think. You would be helping out a Yoda in time of need. You know what I mean? There could be some more things we could do, you know?
It was at this moment that he knew. He fucked up.
Yeah, works every time. Works every time. Grant, thank you very much for the 5 gifted subs. You didn't have to do that, but thank you. Appreciate that. Yes, yes. Now we just need one more sub or 100 bits from somebody else to start the song. It's working. Thank you so much, dude. I appreciate that massively. Could even have chicken nuggets. That's true, yeah. Online welcoming, dude.
Party mode has been unlocked.
It was at this moment that he
Spam
knew.
your memes
He
for
fucked up.
free.
There we go,
Describe the
chat.
next
Thank you very much,
song
Hazen,
in
for
chat.
this song. I appreciate that. It's about touch grass.
People are pale, people are dusty. There is only one cure. One hero who isn't afraid to end the game. To save the player, Dr. Darklaw is in the house! Stuck in the lobby, eyes turning red. Haven't seen the sky since the day you were bred. But then Batman swooped in with a grace so divine to pull that plug and let
The song is being created. Keep the train alive for 3 minutes to unlock it.
Get some sun, yes indeed. 2 hours a week is plenty, they say, but you played all
Grena
night.
Fort K is currently our top supporter.
Look at a tree, just look at a tree. Go outside, go outside, take a bow. The Darklaw knows what you need. Get some sun, yes indeed. 2 hours a week is
Master
plenty, they say, but you played
66
all night and you wasted
subscribed.
your day. I ended the match so you could be free. Look at a tree, just look at a tree. This is an intervention.
An intervention.
I am not a murderer.
I am not a murderer.
Coach, now log off. Touch
I'm not a
grass,
murderer.
do it. Touch grass, through it. The sun is your friend, don't be shy. Go outside, don't ask why. Touch grass, do it. It wasn't a kill, it was a medical aid. Sending you off to the great outdoors arcade. Batman doesn't kill, Batman liberates. Now go touch grass before it gets too late. The sun is hot, the sky
Chat,
is
your
blue.
brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
Check the forecast.
Yo,
There's a
man.
99% chance of playing outside.
W's in chat, please, guys.
Master 66 gifted a sub.
Just make sure you don't gift now, guys. It doesn't start till the 29th. Remember, it's gotta be the 29th, right?
We need more energy. We need more subs. Don't let the vitamin D levels drop. Save the hype. Save the light.
I think we finished Mike's video, right?
Prime it up. Log outside.
Time remaining 2 minutes.
I'll leave that, guys, for you guys now, bro.
The Darklaw, save us. The Darklaw, help us. We see the light. We see the light. Go look at a bird. Go touch a flower. The Darklaw says, you're welcome.
Yep, you're welcome, chat. You're welcome. You are welcome. I love how it just
Fresh air.
Oh, we're getting again.
Breathing in. We have a crisis. People are pale. People are dusty. There is only one.
Thank you so much,
cure.
guys, for the hype train.
One hero
Thank you,
who's
Grant,
afraid
for the
to
5.
end the game.
Hazen
To save
and Old
the
Master as
player,
well for the
Dr.
gift sub.
Darklaw
Thank you for all the
is
votes
in
today,
the
guys. Appreciate that. Huge, huge. We managed to not really get any other game going. I like.
Time remaining 1 minute.
Eyes turning red.
2 subs away from the next level.
2 subs, chat. What's the next song? The Banner Box
Plug and let the
Frosty.
sunshine shine. Go outside right now. Go outside. Take a
running out.
Just look at a train. Go outside.
Describe the next song in chat.
Am I getting
The hype
hijacked?
train is at level 3.
My goodness. Oh, it's going soft. Yo. Marcus, thank you very much. Gifting us up. To celebration. Oh no, sorry. Used 1,000 bits.
Fulfilled.
1,000 bits for on-screen celebration. Dude,
The
thank you
star
so much.
charts have aligned. The ancient
Appreciate that.
scrolls. They speak of a return. Lost to the void since 2022. The holy grail of the Foundation Festival. The Banu Lock Box has come home. From the ashes of a forgotten year, the relic is appearing, drawing near. Not a mere trinket, not a simple prize, a holy artifact before our eyes. The wolf pack gathers from the distant stars to heal the wounds and heal the scars. The prophecy is written in the code. We carry on the heavy load. Battle lock box, shine your light. Battle lock box. The chosen, we are the few. The treasure belongs to the Wolfpack crew. High Priest TDL takes the stage, turns the page. Old subs of dust, false gold rust. The gods of Sig, they have spoken. The lock is broken. Only fresh tribute will open the gate.
It will.
Do not be gifted soul, renewals, rejected, only the real deal.
Chat, your brand new track is ready. You know what to do. Level up the train to unlock it.
They offer the skin, the ATL.
Dirty Rick Sanchez subscribed.
But we seek the truth, the silver and gold, a story of glory that will be told. 35%.
Where's that notification? Game fix it? Nah, still playing Dinos, dude. Ego boosted enemy mill. Nice.
Time remaining 2 minutes.
Salvation is mine. Click the button, make it shine. Is fading. The prophecy grows cold. Wolfpack, we are stalling. The engine is slowing down. The void, it approaches. Who will save the Yoda in need? Who has the bits? Who has the sub? Do not let the box remain locked. Rise up! Wake up! The timer bleeds. The sight of the new machine, the ultimate team.
Oh, song.
Look at the badge.
Time
the ultimate
remaining
flex, the proof of our faith,
1
the text and
minute.
the hex. I only sim to
Just
dark
7 more
Exactly.
subs for the next level.
Markets hasten, lead the way. We will not let the train decay. Open the gates and the plight. Bring the holy grail into the light. Lock the box. Unlock the box.
30 seconds. Time is running out.
Save the stream. We live the dream.
There is only 12 seconds left.
Yo, thank you very much, guys. Just killed a devil on our raptor lookout over the puddle. He was screaming and begging to let him leave after he attacked me first. Oh dear, oh dear. Oh dear.
The hype train has successfully
Yo,
reached
thank you very much, guys,
its
for that
destination.
hype. Holy shit, that is huge. Absolutely huge. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. What should we do, chat? Should we do some dino or leave it for tomorrow? What should we do? I do need to make some food since I've not had anything today. Beast, no, we're not playing, Bob. Isle is just too good. Isle is too good, ladies and gentlemen. We did it. Thanks for all the support. 10 out of 10 for the day, chat. You absolute legends. You're 94%? Is that your second entombing then? You'll be on your third. Rawr. Exactly. Rawr. Rah, 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 rah. Rah, 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 rah. It's your second time. Did you guys... Oh, I didn't show you the Kara stuff. Look what Kara made me, chat. Let me download it here. Let's open it up here. I think this works. Yeah. Look at the shit Kara made me. Here we go. Here's, she says to upload it to thing, but I don't know how to get rid of the green stuff. Bruh, 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 bruh. Bruh, 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 bruh. Bruh, 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 bruh. Yep. Yep. Almost as bad. If anybody's ever seen this, right? This stuff, you will have seen this TDL in space. We're gonna need and TDL sun. Yep. Yeah. Look at all these, chat. So over the years, I have been compared as the sun from Teletubbies. Yep. The bald guy in the Scorn 42 video. Hacker Man TDL apparently has been a thing. And obviously now we are Jurassic Park TDL. Bruh, 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 bruh. A fucking pterodactyl or some shit. Bruh, 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 bruh. And a fucking Dilo spitting. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, you're using... I need to learn DaVinci. I need to learn DaVinci. Because I stopped paying for Adobe. Because it was too expensive for poor TDL. For poor TDL. Wasn't using it enough. But I kind of want to learn DaVinci. What an honor. I know. I know. It is an honor. Damn, that new Sony camera looks nice, but so expensive. Good thing I don't need one. Sony camera? The FX5? Ooh, FX5, you're calling that. No. No, bad. And what's special about this camera? Will it... Wait, it comes with a trolley? What the fuck is this? Is this a push bike camera? What? Is this like a Segway for a camera? What the hell is this? It kind of looks like a golf cart. This is not a golf buggy? Oh, it is Golf Online. Why is this in the FX? Oh wait, is it called FX5? Oh, it is. Nothing to do with the camera whatsoever. All right, sick. I have no idea about cameras. I have no idea. Hell Let Loose Vietnam and Marvel Token Open Beers. I got a sponsorship thing for Marvels with Twitch, I think. Let me see. I don't even know where the fuck I go for that now. Let me have a look. Oh, sponsorship here. Oh, it's no longer available. Go. Whatever. Do. Hey, Jaeger, how you doing, dude? How's things? There we go, chat. There's where the meme becomes a dream, or a bigger meme. Like, we go here. When you're searching for YouTube, Twitch channels, you come across this guy. Fuck YouTube, fuck Star Citizen content. This is the real content. That's funny. Welcome in, boys. Hi, puppies. Ooh, who's jumping around? Hi. Are you ready to say goodbye to everyone? Yeah? You ready to say goodbye? You gonna be a woof woof? Or are you coming in for one last snack so that they see you? How about an awoo? Will we maybe get an awoo? Ow? Will you get a ow? I want to chew. Ow? Maybe? And I go, ow! Can I, ow? Would you, ow? I know, ow! Ow! Row, 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 row. Row, row, row. You get a bit aggressive there, old man. Quick question before you leave. Have you ever used the Verpal Flanker? No. If yes, what do you think of the compared to the Constellation? It's more of a DCS world grip, to be honest. And it's marked off the, obviously the, what was the Sukhoi, right? The Flanker. I don't know, dude. The thing is, those AQPen, welcome in, dude. I generally don't know how it would be for Star Citizen. Just purely, I think it would be good for Star Citizen, but obviously, because it actually has like better features and better joystick and stuff on it. So, yeah, I personally would prefer it than the Constellation, but I'm also center grip player who doesn't use twist on the right hand. So I roll and pitch with center grip as the joystick. So I don't think it would be your good for your average backer or average joystick. The thing is, though, do you use Twist for Star Citizen? And are you going to play it? Like, it really is more for DCS World, I would say. But again, it's a beautiful grip, man. Really, really good. You use Twist, then don't get it. It doesn't have Twist. Buy the Alpha Prime instead. Flanker does not have any Twist mechanic whatsoever. Yeah, gotta be very careful. I'm glad you asked on that, because that'll save you a lot of money. The Verpal Flanker does not have... Let me just double check this, because I'm pretty sure I'm right on this one. Ooh, they've got a grip for a fucking Apache? Ooh, wait, let me just look at that first, chat. Ooh. Ooh. Yeah, that doesn't have twist anymore, but ooh. Ooh. That's kind of cool. Yeah, this has no twist. I can already see. Yeah, has no twist. Because if you go to here, for example, say you're doing the right. Yeah, all metal twist mechanism with lockout. So they literally always advertise if it has twist in the first like thing. So if you're going to use twist, I would say the Verpal Alpha Prime is going to be the best one. If you're going to do it for DCS World, the Flanker is clearly a better stick or a better grip. But the thing is though, is the Aero Cadet grips are actually really good. They've got twist and all the features that you need. So you don't need to go too crazy. These are actually really good grips. You got the twist, you got the lockout, and you've got all the buttons that a flanker comes with. But obviously it's not metal, I think. Yeah, it's not metal. So again, if you're up to like plastic or whatever, there would be your choices. You can save a bit of money from it. But yeah, if you're gonna go, oh wait, they only do the prime now, right? Okay, that's sick. And these have got the new joystick profiles as well built into it. 10% off right now as well. You're very, very welcome. Better to check as well, just in case. Alright. I think I'll go chat. I am quite hungry. And if servers are still memeing. TDO's just staying still? Oh yeah. I have the master's degree at staying still. Where is... And nobody on. Is anybody streaming the aisle right now? You gonna be on Hell Let Loose this weekend? Nah. Like I'm literally doing playing Soulframe, playing the Isle, Star Citizen on stream. I then have literally IL2 Korea coming up. And a game in NDA that I'm testing as well. I don't really have time for others. Pro Biscuit Spinner? Nah, I'm good. I'm good. You ever watch All Time? No. Yeah. No, I'm not gonna raid Spinner. I got no interest in doing that whatsoever. Wife asks how much Nova talks? Quite a bit, actually. Quite a bit. Like when he's asking for food, wanting out, when he's upset with you, or like memeing stuff. Mm. Do 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 do. Yeah, it's not really anymore. We can go to Kara again. What's the alpha logo on the shelf? It is the a Verpal plaque for I got left and right serial number 27 on my alphas. But also when Squadron 42 comes out, I am the only content creator that can give you an alpha, an original alpha Squadron 42 version or serial number 42 for the right. And we're going to be giving that away to some lucky person. And I have the plaque as well for it. And I need to double check on it, but it's literally never been used in airtight right now. Is that a chopper as seen on TV? A chopper? What? What are you looking at? A chopper? The white thing? Oh, that! That's a slap chop. You mean that? That's a slap chop. Yeah. I got that imported from America from the meme slap chop. And I also got imported, which was stupidly expensive, an original shake weight. I didn't get the UK one, which was called something different. I got an original shake weight. Because we got to do some fitness whilst we're on the stream, right, chat? Gotta get it really... get those flexes in. Get that shake weighting. You know how to do it, chat. So yeah, an original shake weight. And I was going to get one of those weird chamois things that dude was advertising as well. I can't remember what it's called, so it was like from the same advert as the slap chop. And it was like a chamois he was advertising, and I never got that because I was like, I don't really have a chamois. That was it. Yeah, that was it. And this is like when I first started streaming. All Americans of the show started giving me these like weird videos and stuff, and I was like, all right, okay. Now you know I need a thigh master. So I got an American slap shop that was, or chop shop that was stupidly expensive, and I don't even use it. It just sits down there because when we killed people in PvP, I was like, slap them out of there, just chop them out of your life. But the thing is, though, is there was one day I forgot to put the cover on and I slapped it down on my hand. It didn't cut my hand, but after that, that's it. I don't have any Flex Seal, but I do use Flex Seal when I need it. Is it still sold? It's a good device, but yeah, for a meme on the channel, it's too dangerous. But yeah. That was in my impulse days of buying really weird things on the channel. They remade it so it chops into P-Trix disc now? Alright, nice. Do they still have the ShamWow? The ShamWow. Alright, Yeah, I literally, I know where we'll go to, chat. I know where we're going to. Drop all the loves. We're gonna head over to Bam's. New commentator on the stream. Seems to be a pretty chill guy. Pretty chill dude. Let's send the love over there. Can we get an exclamation mark, raid 1 and a raid 2? He's playing Star Citizen. He looks like a good dude. Let me just double check that he doesn't have follower only mode, because I just don't like raiding people who have follower only mode. Let me just go to private here. Yeah, solid. Cool. He doesn't have follower only mode. Let's go there, chat. Lovely jabbly, lovely jabbly. And I will see you tomorrow, guys. Let's do raid 2 if you're a follower, raid 1 if you're a subscriber. And I appreciate all the love today. We'll start with some Star Citizen tomorrow, hopefully maybe play it. If not, we'll jump into some Dinos or even some Soulframe and all that jazz. And yeah, thank you so much, guys. Appreciate it, as always. Have a good night. Denny, Tux, Trinity, Surtec, Choo Choo, Dirty. Have a good one. GG's. Endomorphin. Denny. Winston. Hazen. Clash. Thank you, guys.